scenes. Okay. Now you're in it.
Oh, this is the back. Okay.
Yeah, we're the back end. So
yo, you guys gotta see this. This is it. We live. We live right now.
All right, so we're in the game, baby. Right
What's
now.
going on, guys?
Couple minutes before we go super live.
Super live. We about to go super live. Y'all tune in. Pop Summit ID. I'm gonna get two. This is it. We got so many cameras in here. I don't even know which way to look. Like, it's too many. So you see the shirts. Pop Summit ID. Let's go. bit.ly/Pop Summit ID. Make sure you tune in. We already got over, what is it, like 15 people already, and we're not even starting up. So we sending out. Let me send out the final emails. Tell everybody that we're going live right now. So I'm super excited, guys. We haven't hosted an event in over a year, so you know we're about to shut it down. We're about to have a great time. Shout out to everybody on Instagram. Shout out to everybody on Facebook, YouTube. We see y'all. What up, what up, what up? I see you guys everywhere. Let me get this email out. And we got a lot of content coming today. We're going to be talking about profiting off passion. We got experts in different parts of the industry of entrepreneurship. We're going to be talking about how to raise money, how to stay out of financial troubles, how to actually build the mindset of an entrepreneur. So many different things, so many keys. I'm going to be going into the online sales process. How do you actually get leads? How do you actually close those leads? All those different type of things. And so much more, so much more. Kenny's going to be talking about video editing. All right, so just a couple more minutes now. We're going to be starting right up.
Did we send all the links back off?
Yep, I'm sending it one more time now to the final email for we're going live.
Yep. Get everybody on that link. Precious is the first guest speaker, so we need to make sure she got the guest login link. Let me talk to Maggie.
Yes, I double check with Maggie on that. This is lit. You guys seeing the behind the scenes. Y'all seeing the behind the scenes right now. Let's go. Let's go. Shout out to all my peoples on Instagram, all my peoples on Facebook. I see y'all.
For some reason, the live is confused with behind time.
It's gonna all be behind time because it's going through 3 different softwares. It's okay. We are live now. Doing this now. Oh, we going live. We getting everybody tuned in. All right, guys, everybody's tuning in. We about to go live. We about to start everything up, start giving the first presenter some time to get on here. It's about to get lit. We're going to be talking about how to make money online, how to do what you love, how to make your first dollar, your first 1,000, your first 10. That's what we're going into.
Hey, yo.
All right. Shout out my Uncle Omar on the Facebook. I see you, Theo. I see you. Shout outs to my family. J-Ox, my guy. What up, homie? Bless up. Thank you for tuning in, bro. Everybody, make sure you go to the link bit.ly/ let me write it down here as well. bit.ly/pop. Pin comment. So I just pinned the comment. bit.ly/Pop Summit Live. That's where we are going live. We're going to have our presenters talking there. We're going to have a bunch of different stuff. This right here is behind the scenes on Facebook, on Instagram. Y'all getting behind the scenes. But to get the full experience, to get this experience right here, let me show y'all what we're working with online. Right there. This is the full. We got a whole news news channel style. You see me? News channel. That's what we're working on. So everybody tune in. Make sure you go get that. The whole live news channel experience. All right, it's 3:01, Penny.
Let's go.
Let's do it.
Get my Pop Summit shirt on, bro.
Pop Summit. Pop Summit. Oh, let me. My bad, guys. I'm bugging. My bad. My bad. We live. All right. All right, guys. Thank you, everyone, for tuning in. We're just giving a couple minutes for everybody to come in here. We're going to listen to some music. Everybody just vibe out. Make sure you sign up for the Pop Summit Live. Thank you, everyone, for signing up. Make sure you tune in right now. Comment below. Let me see you guys' comments. Maggie is here. Maggie is here. We are here. I see you, Maggie. Let's do this. Linda, Ray, and Trevor are here. Let's do this. I love it. Let's go. Master and Media LLC. Let's go.
Hey, hey, hey.
Maggie just walked in. She's here, ready to go. Let's do it.
You guys.
Linda's here. Trevor's here. We got a bunch of people online. So let's do this.
All right. You cannot believe the
Come on.
quality of speech. Oh, I'm getting it. Sit down.
We'll stand
Well, let's stand up. We got our beautiful
There we go.
swag
Come on.
courtesy of I Daydream Studios. You love this? Isn't
Pop
it awesome?
Summit. Profit Off Passion Summit. Make sure you get your gear. Let's do
Turn around and
it.
show the back.
Oh, yes.
So it's just like a
All the
concert,
speakers.
guys.
All the speakers. Thank you guys for being a part of it. You guys all got a shirt for working with us.
And
So we appreciate
here's
it.
Kenny V.
What's up, everybody? Welcome to the Pop Summit Conference. Thank you for tuning in. It's officially
Yes.
3 p.m. and ready to go for the dreamers to learn how to profit off passion. And for those who don't know, we are the Pop Summit guest speakers, and we're just 3 of many that you're going to see tonight between the times of 3 and 9 p.m. So make sure to tune in every minute, every second, every moment, every hour. If you're looking a way to grow from 0 to 100 billion, because that's the money that we want, okay?
Let's get it.
So,
Zero to hero, baby.
Zero to hero.
Zero to
That's it.
hero. So thank you so much for tuning in, guys. I'm telling you, you don't want to miss this. Make sure to keep logging in, share the link, let everybody know it's free right now. It's free, free, free. That's the favorite word right now of the day. We're going to teach you how to profit off passion for free. bit.ly/Pop Summit ID. Type it in, share it, text it to your mom,
Yes.
your dad, sister,
Everyone,
brother, neighbor.
everyone, the
Give it
whole
to the
family.
UPS man. Put it on Groupon. Put it on Pinterest. Whatever
Let's
you got to
do
do,
it.
it's the place to be, okay?
Tune in, guys. Come on. All right. So let's see. Everyone, Cameron, how you doing? Bless up. Thank you for tuning in. We see you. Nice to see you, right, everybody?
There we go.
All right, awesome. I see everybody tuning in on the lives. Thank you guys so much on the lives behind the scenes. All right, and I just want to start off with letting everybody know why we started this event. Let me pause the music in the background here. Get you guys a real in depth. We got 5 minutes before the first speaker is gonna go live.
Yeah, go ahead, go down. Yeah.
All right, so guys, this is where we're talking to you from I Daydream Studios, by the way. Look at this amazing team of guys here. All right, go ahead.
Yep.
Tell them all about it.
All right, so let's start off with what this whole summit is about, the Profit Off Passion Summit, and why Maggie and myself and my cousin partnered up to put this event all on for you guys completely for free, so you guys can experience something that we never got to experience on our entrepreneurial journey. When we were coming up, we had to learn everything ourselves. There was no internet this way that gave us the secrets to success, that gave us trials and tribulations that other people went through. So what we're doing is putting all of our years of experience, condensing it down into minutes where you guys can take it in and actually follow the blueprint that we did, tell you you, hey, look, don't make that mistake. We did that. We spent thousands of dollars doing that and thousands of hours doing that. So now you can take that time, take that money back for yourself and apply it in the direction that you really want to go to build your dreams. That is the real reason why we put this event together. We got so many amazing experts and speakers to be able to break down different challenges and different things that we face as entrepreneurs on our journey to success. All right. There's different things from finding your passion. I remember when I first started to become an entrepreneur, I didn't even know what I really wanted to do. My cousin, he wanted to make music. I wanted to help him make music. I didn't know how we were going to do that. And we slowly build up the courage to build a business around music, build a business around marketing, about production that got us to here today. And that's what we're going to help you with. Liz is going to go into all those details about finding your passion, building it up, how to know what you're good at, how to know how you can be successful in something. That's super keys, all right? Then we're going to go into Tina talking about networking and how to build a network that actually helps you become the dream avatar for yourself. And that's super keys because look at the beautiful people that we have around us in this event right now, in the speakers, all the people that are commenting, that are engaging in the live. This is the community we want to build, and this is why we put on this event for free. So we can build a like-minded community and help each other thrive, all right? So I really want you guys to understand that this is all for you guys to take in all of that knowledge, all of that experience, all the trials and tribulations, the good, the bad, the ugly. Take it for yourself, learn what you can, and then apply, all right? The whole point of this thing is it's for free. The only way you can pay us back is if you take action. If you go and you implement all the things that Kenny says, that Maggie says, that all of our speakers say, and you get results and come back to us and say, hey, I tried that one social media hack and I grew 200 followers in a week, or I did this video thing and I started selling my product for the first time. That is what it's all about. Making your first dollar, your first 1,000, your first 10,000, wherever you're at in your journey. Let's help you take it to the next step and make it a first in that experience. All right. So without further ado, anything else you guys want to add to it?
No, just guys, make sure that you listen to all these speakers. At the end of each presentation, we're going to have a Q&A and we'll pull your questions up. So make sure you're talking to each other in the chat, like put these things in. The beauty of this event is not only do we have amazing speakers, but the people that are here that are tuning in are also educated entrepreneurs as well. So you can get great ideas. And I'm going to give you a little bit of a tip. You see all those people who are commenting? Make sure you go on LinkedIn and connect with them.
Yep.
Right?
Like, networking. Definitely.
That's the way. So I'm ready to go if you are, guys. I cannot wait.
All right,
to hear
awesome.
questions.
Everybody, give me thumbs up in the comments. Give me thumbs up on all the lives. Give me thumbs up if you're ready to get started. All right, we're going to start going into our next presentation. This is the beautiful, amazing Precious. You want to do a little intro of Precious?
So, guys, Precious is the killer pitch master. This, I'm not going to steal her thunder because she tells you about who she is, but I'm going to tell you one little thing. This queen was on Shark Tank, okay?
Ooh, yeah.
She was on Shark Tank. So if you think this woman, that's right, and
she's building dreams.
her
She's an
dreams,
author.
right?
She's very certified in what she's doing, and she's going to teach you the power of pitches, all right? So if you guys are ready to get all into pitches, how to build your pitch for your business, for yourself, for your personal brand, then you want to hear what this young lady has to say. She's going to blow you away with the content, and the prizes that she's going to give away at the end are incredible. So make sure you stay all the way to the end as we continue to do live Q&As, as we continue to provide more value and give you guys amazing content coming up, right? So without further ado, let's do it.
Precious Williams.
There we go.
Good day, everyone. My name is Precious Williams, and I am so proud to be a part of the Pop Summit.
Ooh. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay, and started from the beginning. Let's make sure.
All right.
Is that
Just
what-
comment there.
Good day, everyone. My name is Precious Williams, and I am so proud to be a part of the POP Summit. And I'm going to be talking to you today about the vision that propels your dreams. I'm so excited and delighted to be here with all of you today. As you all know, without a vision, the people perish. So if you've got dreams, if you've got hopes, and you've got goals, I want you to take a listen to what I have to say. It's going to be awe-inspiring. It's going to be slightly controversial, but it's going to get you closer and closer to actually achieving the dreams you've always wanted to achieve. And so let's start it off. Truth bomb. Truth bomb number 1. The life in front of you is far more important than the life behind you. Why is this a truth bomb? Because so many of us are spending our time worried about what people are thinking, worried about the mistakes that we made in the past, that we're not focusing on our present, which is a gift, nor our future. The past has already been done. Your present is what you need to focus on and preparing for that future. And again, it all begins with the vision that was placed before you, the vision that makes you get up in the morning, the one that you're scared to tell everybody about. That's what you should be moving towards. That's why your rear view is so much smaller than your front view of any car. So focus on what's in front of you and focus on the now. The past has already done what it's going to do to you. So let's move forward. And why is the truth bomb? Because it's time to live in your vision and not your past or your current reality. Truth bomb number 1. Truth bomb number 2. Vision is the art of seeing the invisible. Yes, each one of us was birthed with a vision, a dream, something that, inspires us, something that we know we're supposed to be doing, even though we're spending our time doing things we don't want to be doing. In the midst of a pandemic, an economic downturn, and social unrest, so many of us are having visions of things that we are far capable of putting together and putting out there, but we're letting fear get in the way. It's time to take the vision and make it reality. So that's why we're going to talk today about vision is the art of seeing the invisible, and it's also what propels your dreams forward. Why is this a truth bomb? Because without vision, nothing is going to happen. If all you think about is other things that don't move your needle forward, don't make you more of an entrepreneur, don't make you more of a speaker, don't make you write that book, don't make you do those sort of things, then you're living the type of life of quiet desperation. So that image that has been in your mind since you were young, that image has been in your mind since you saw a great speaker, that image has been in your mind since you read a great book that showed you what is possible, let's make it reality today. And so it's October 2020. Whose vision are you living? And so as you see in front of you, there's a picture. What's in your line of sight? What's in your vision? And so I want to ask you this question. What's in your rear view? What's in your rear view? What do you keep fixating on instead of focusing on the here and now? I challenge you today to let it go. Whatever damage is done is already done. But you can change the trajectory of today and tomorrow by focusing on your front view. What can you change today to make your dreams a reality? What are you actually spending your time doing right now? Are you watching YouTube videos? Are you Netflixing and chilling? Are you doing everything but you know what you're supposed to be doing? I challenge you today to get clear about your vision and making it a reality. Listen, I'm not here to give you rah-rah motivation. I'm here to tell you what's possible. And I'll tell you through my very own story of what is possible when you live in your vision and not your reality. When you take everyone else's vision for your life and put it to the wayside. When you take society's assumptions about you or about people who look, sound, and act like you and put on your own glasses to see the clarity of your vision, you're going to make moves. What lessons have you learned that you can take forward with you? What lessons have you learned in your past that you can take with you? One of the greatest lessons that I have learned is that my vision and my goals and my dreams are my own. Because God gave them to me, they don't need a cosigner by everyone else. If it was placed in me, He gave me the tools to make it happen. Another lesson I've learned: not everybody is going to like what you do, what you say, and what you put out. And that's okay. That's their prerogative. The gift was birthed, the vision and the gift were birthed in you. And sometimes it takes people a while to see how talented you really are. No matter what, keep moving forward in the direction of your dreams and towards your vision. Do you have 2020 vision? Are you seeing clearly? Like if I put on a pair of 2020 glasses on you, because a lot of us are getting up in age, and I know my vision, my physical vision isn't as strong as it used to be, but my mental vision is so sharp. I know what I'm supposed to be doing, and I do it. I don't let what people tell me can't happen affect what I can do. I'm so focused on making things happen. I'm so focused on being the #killer pitch master, being an international professional speaker, being a 2-time #1 best-selling author, being on great shows like Shark Tank and lots of media. And I also love that I work with the kind of clients who inspire me on the daily. And finally, what is in your line of sight? What gets you up in the morning? What is in your heart that you can't let go of, but you're scared because everything doesn't look perfect right now? As Joel Osteen says, in the natural, things might not be where they are. In the supernatural, they're already done. You don't have to know the how. You just have to take action on your dreams. Take action on your vision right now. So in October 2020, I want you to ask yourself, what time is it? It's time to make this happen. What time is it? It's time to live your vision and not anyone else's. Whose vision are you living? And here is a great quote that I definitely want you all to pay attention to. How do you win a no-win situation? You rewrite the rules. And I know many of you have been in situations where it just seemed hopeless. We're in the midst of a pandemic, an economic downturn, and social unrest. We're in the midst of all of that. Some of your dreams you feel are dying or have died. No one's buying your product. No one's buying your service. And I'm here to challenge you on that. Maybe this time was put here so that you can rewrite the rules of your dream. Rewrite the rules of how you approach people. Rewrite the rules of what really matters. A lot of us were in that hustle and bustle lifestyle, and we thought we had to do this, and the other to make things happen. And so I really want to encourage you by the story I'm about to tell. So back in 2011, I wanted to start my company, Curvy Girls Lingerie. I had no money to get started. I had negative $400 in my bank account. I didn't know what to do. I told my friends that I'm going to start Curvy Girls Lingerie. And what did they tell me? You're too fat, you're too black, and you don't have an Ivy League degree. No one's going to invest in you. You know you have this dream of being on television and showcasing your products to the world. It's never going to happen. And it crushed my spirit. But I kept believing there's some reason why God placed it in my heart, in my mental vision. And so, even though I had negative $400 in my bank account, I got this flyer in the mail from Cranes, New York, and they were having a small business awards. And can I tell you, I knew I was supposed to be there. I didn't know why. I kept seeing television, that's how you're going to make it. Now, I was 327 pounds. Does this even make sense in the natural? No. In the supernatural, it makes all the sense in the world. So the tickets were $300, and I got a credit card, and I put the ticket price on that card. I put on my best Calvin Klein dress. I don't even know. I didn't know what to do, but I knew I had to go. Put on my best Calvin Klein dress, my best shapewear. And when I tell you, I walked into this beautiful building, and every mover and shaker that I'd ever watched on TV or seen on the pages of cranes was there. I see the media sponsors, CNBC, MSNBC, like I see them. And I asked God, where am I supposed to go? And he told me, basically, MSNBC. So somehow I knew where the producers were, and I walked up to them. And I said, and they're looking at me like, who are you? And I said, well, I'm glad you asked. My name is Precious Williams, and I'm the proud founder and CEO of Curvy Girls Lingerie, with the ultimate shopping experience for full-figure divas and plus-size fashionistas. And they started laughing at me. They started laughing, and my feelings were so hurt. My vision was dying right in front of me. And then they started looking at my face and said, no. You're the first person to walk up to us and pitch to us. You are so good. They said, have you ever thought about being on our show, Elevator Pitch? Y'all, I didn't even know there was a show called Elevator Pitch. And I said, yes. You know how we got to do when you're in Rome, act as if. And so they're like, we're going to bring the host of the show over to talk to you. Her name was JJ Ramberg. I can't tell y'all how scared I was, how full my bladder was. But my vision was coming into focus. My dreams were about to take flight. They were about to be propelled forward. And so she walks up to me, but then she gets called on stage to win an award. And so then they brought me her booking producer. Her booking producer looked at me and said, oh, I've heard of you, Precious Williams. Code for no, she hadn't, but she wanted to make sure I knew it was time to shine. She said, give me your elevator pitch. I didn't know what to say, so I just went, and I went, and I went. And she said, stop. You can be on the show. You're really good. Lord, did I really talk myself on a national television when everybody said it couldn't happen? It just did. She said, oh, can I have your business cards? Well, the truth is, y'all, I didn't have any money. So I never had business cards. So I told her, oh, I've been here all night. I ran out of business cards. She said, okay. Well, she gave me her card. I don't know how I got to the Small Business Award, or even how I got home because I didn't have any money. But I can tell you when I got home, I emailed her. And a few days later, she called. And she said, hey, we're looking for your website. I'm talking to the producers and everything. Y'all, we didn't have a website. And she's like, yeah, so we're looking for, where is it? And I said, hey, I'm telling you, God, you know what? We're going through a rebranding process at this point. And so we're getting everything together and revamping the website. So if you just give us a little time, by the time you have me on the show, we'll be ready. She's like, okay. And that was it. So my friends and I, we got together, put together a website. It was, I'm not even going to tell y'all, it was enough to get by. And sometimes you have to remember that. When you take action, it doesn't have to be perfect action. It just has to be action, right? And then when they came and picked me up in a Cadillac Escalade to take me to Rockefeller Center, I cried the entire way. My friend was supposed to come over and do my makeup. She never showed up because she didn't believe me. When I got to Rockefeller Center, they were showing me the set and everything. I saw Melissa Harris Perry, Alice Witt, all of these great people who were on MSNBC at the time. And they were putting, the makeup, and we were putting my makeup on, and I couldn't believe that all the anchors wanted to see me pitch. And it was a dream come true. I'm sorry, I'm getting emotional about it now. But that's with your vision. You have to stay ever ready, because there will be an opportunity that comes that you're not prepared for, but you just got to keep going. And when they had me on the set and they said action and the investors walked towards me, I literally gave my pitch in 54 seconds. And then I went deaf. I heard nothing. It was just enough for me to get my words out. When my hearing came back, I heard the host, JJ Ramberg, say that was one of the best pitches we've ever heard in the history of the show. Mind you, I was 327 pounds. Mind you, I'm a Black woman. Mind you, I don't have an Ivy League degree. I have a college degree from Spelman College. I have a law degree from Rutgers School of Law. And I was told this would never happen. Do you know in the history of the show, it was ranked in the top 5? Me not knowing how to pitch to becoming the killer pitch master. So how do you win a no-win situation? Let's take it back to we're in a pandemic and economic downturn and social unrest. You have to stay ever ready. How you approach your vision matters. You're going to have a lot of naysayers who are going to tell you what can and cannot be done. You're going to have a lot of people who tell you you're not quite good enough. You're going to have a lot of people who say that they would have done it like this and that. You do it your way and the way God placed it before you. Another thing that I did is by changing my language, I changed the game. If I said we were doing lingerie for plus size women, no one would have cared. But when I said full figure divas and plus size fashionistas, that gained their attention. That kept them watching me. That kept them interested. So think about presenting yourself in a different way. Everybody might say start off with your name and the name of your company. I say pish posh on that. We're going to do it a totally different way. And so change your language about how you present yourself. Change your language about how you present your company, your brand, your book, your products or services. And ruthlessly pursue your vision until completion. Let me say that again. Ruthlessly pursue your vision until completion. Everyone told me what couldn't be done, and I proved that it could. You can either be like everybody else, average, random, or ordinary, or you can decide for yourself that I'm going to break the mold. That in order to break the mold, you have to do it a different way. How do you win a no-win situation? You write the rules. So who am I? You've been listening to me for a good 14, 15 minutes. I am the killer pitch master. I am a world-class master communicator, and I've been speaking for 25 years since I was 16 years old in St. Louis, Missouri. I'm a 13-time national elevator pitch champion. I am a former attorney in the great state of New York, and as of course you already know, I'm a 2-time #1 best-selling author. I and my clients have also appeared on Shark Tank, Forbes magazine, CNN, Wall Street Journal, movies, documentaries. I've been on everything, a lot of business shows around the world. And I'm still Black. I'm still a curvy girl. I'm still a full-figure diva and a plus-size fashionista. And remember, what people tell you about yourself doesn't matter as long as God tells you about yourself. And now, the vision that propels the dream forward begins now. And so with vision, I want you to know that confidence is key. You have to have confidence to be able to push your vision forward. Remember, vision is what propels the dream. But in order to have that happen, you have to bring your confidence, which is king. And remember that confidence comes after you press through fear, not before. So the minute you take action, your visions, your fear starts to dissipate and your confidence rises. As I said before, you must live in your vision and not your reality. What does your dream say? Move towards that. And the more you keep your vision in focus, the more it has a chance of coming true. Always remember why you're doing what you're doing. Is it to help others? Is it to help women, men, children, teens, tweens? Who is it really helping? And keep that ever ready when things go wrong, because some things will. I want you to do one thing every day that scares you. If it's making a call, if it's reaching out to someone you think is so VIP, do it. Because the more you do it, the more you're flexing your muscles, your confidence muscles. I want you to seize every moment that's in front of you to pitch yourself, to pitch your book, your brand, your product, your service, anything you want to launch. Seize the moment. If someone asks for volunteers, volunteer yourself, because that's a new audience you're presenting in front of. And as always, if you learn nothing from the Killer Pitch Master, throw caution to the wind. Everybody else operates on what people say and what they think. I operate on what does my vision say? What does God think? And keep it moving. Vision, clarity is key. What do I mean? You see this picture of me from 2 years ago, and I wanted you to know I'm a fighter. But how did that even happen? because I learned a very valuable lesson. Who you are is so much more important than what you do. I'll say it again. Who you are is much more important than what you do. I may be a killer pitchmaster, international professional speaker. I may be a great media talent, personality. I may have been on all these great shows. That's achievements. But who I am, what I bring to the table is so much more than my achievements. I have empathy for others. I have compassion, but I'm also going to challenge your assumptions. I'm also going to keep pushing you because you can do more. And it starts with your testicular fortitude, your internal, your drive. My drive is much more important. The fight in me is much more important than any of my achievements because you could knock me down 9 times and I'll get up on 10. And just because I want y'all to know, carry your inner Beyonce. Mirror, mirror on the wall. I will get up after I fall. Whether I run, walk, or crawl, I will set my goals and achieve them all. Clarity. Who are you? Who you are is much more important than what you do. And knowing that no matter what you go through, you will set your goals. You'll have that vision, set your goals, and achieve them all. Clarity is key. Vision and visibility. Creating noise and buzz. To truly elevate your game, you've got to go out and know. This goes back to knowing who you are. I want you to take my hashtag 150 challenge. You should create a list, an inventory of all your past achievements and your successes. And then deal with why should someone hire you? Why should someone promote you? Why should someone work with you? Why should someone refer you? Why should someone want to be your affiliate? You need to have 150 reasons why. And I want you to take out your pen and pencil and start writing them. And then when you get to about 10, 15, maybe even 20, start asking your trusted network to tell you why they would suggest someone work with you, hire you, promote you, all those things. And when you get to 150 from asking your network, again, your network is your net worth. If they believe in you, if they give you the truth and they show why somebody should hire you, work with you, promote you, buy something from you, become a referral or an affiliate, no matter what situation you're in, no matter what objection someone has, you have an answer for it. Take the hashtag 150 challenge. I want you to create your SMART goals based on your vision and always prepare in advance. And it's always great to have an accountability plan. It's always great. Why vision and visibility? Because the more visible you are, the more people are going to be curious and want to know why they see you so often. It's creating noise and buzz for you. Remember, take the hashtag 150 challenge and remember the vision comes with visibility. So the more visible you are, the more your vision will become a reality and you'll elevate your game. Vision, focus. Not everyone will fully understand the journey you're on since they have never walked your path. Just focus on the road ahead and keep going. You have to. Not everybody has your vision and your dream. So that means it's for you to fulfill. What does that mean? What is your vision? Write it down and make it plain. I want you to think about your plan to achieve it. Write out the steps you think you need to achieve it. And then break down your main dream into steps. What will it take to get there? What resources do you need? And what person connections do you need? And then I want you to get started right now. Get started. Even if it's after my presentation, get started. You need to answer these questions because with focus, your vision is going to happen. So think about these questions. What person connections do you need? What resources do you need? What will it take for you to get there? Break your vision down. Break your dream down and create a plan to achieve it. Vision, the network, all hands on deck. You can't do this alone. And since you can't do it alone, bring all hands on deck. Who is in your network that you need to connect with on a daily basis? Start writing a list of 3 to 5 people you need to reach out to, whether it's Monday through Friday, Monday, Wednesday, and Friday. Start making yourself visible to them again. Start telling them about what's going on in your world. Specifically, look at how they can help you move your needle forward. Do they have connections that you don't have? Can they make warm introductions and reach out? And make sure that in one conversation every week, you do a humble brag about something you've done that's extraordinary. Because you want people to see you not as just asking and not contributing, but they're proud to be associated with you. And never be afraid to make the big ask. Vision. Seize the moment. Seize the moment. I want you, when you're reaching out to your network, set up real conversations and ask for permission to have a conversation with them, a real conversation. And then give them the truth, yet professionally. Tell them what you need. Tell them what you want. Tell them what you desire. Listen for their objections and address their concerns head on. This is a real conversation. And again, ask for what you need and what you want and even more. And once the conversation is over, thank them for their time. This is a picture of me speaking at the Wing in Brooklyn. Because I persisted in having a speaking engagement there, this really set my career and Perfect Pitches by Precious up for greatness. And so seize the moment. You never know who's going to help you. They may look like you or they may not, but always seize the moment. Hot seat. I'm looking for your questions coming up. I'm going to be in the hot seat. You're going to be in the hot seat. Let's get it popping. And so here's a free resource for you. Here's a free resource. Go to www.perfectpitchesbyprecious.com/quiz. This is a free pitching quiz assessment. It's a 6 short question quiz that'll teach you how to start pitching yourself differently based on different branding personas. Are you unstoppable? Are you built? Is your mind based on numbers? Are you creative? Are you funny? Are you about power? Like, these are sort of things I want you to be thinking about, but they'll come out more in the quiz. So that's a free resource. You can go take the quiz now or take it later, take a picture and take the quiz. And then I have my book, which are #1 bestsellers, Bad Bitches and Power Pitches for Women Entrepreneurs and Speakers Only, and my accompanying workbook. The bundle is available at this site. And why do you need these books? Even if you're a man, why do you need these books? These books literally teach you how to pitch yourself differently, how to capture the attention of your prospects, how to bait, attract, and close. I literally teach you how to start pitching and presenting yourself in a different way. If you want speaking engagements, paid speaking engagements, if you want to stand out at networking events where people are coming to you because they need your help, if you want to know how to pitch yourself to media to where you're getting in magazines and television shows and any type of press, I show you how. If you are interviewing for a new position, what should you be saying? What should your talking points be? These books address that and more. So I would love it if you could go to this site and purchase your books. I promise you, you will not be disappointed. As a 25-year veteran, as an international professional speaker since I was 16 years old, I don't give you fluff. I'm not new to this. I'm true to this. And these are #1 bestsellers. And after a year, they came out. My first book came out October 28th, 2019. And today is October 28th, 2020. My book is still in the top 20. Thank you all. And again, if you have any questions, bring it to the end. And finally, if you want to learn more about pitching, and the Power Pitch video series is for you. And don't worry, the price is not $397, it's literally $97. So if you really want to know how to ignite your pitch, if you want to learn about pitching, presenting, and everything, you'll get my Pitch Please, the Art of the Killer Pitch. You'll get my video, Create Your Own Lead, Dominate Your Speaking Niche. You will get the Precious Fix My Pitch live 2-hour masterclass. You will get my Real Shark Tank pitch. You will also get my #Rockstar Confidence video, how to get media attention now. You get 2 bonuses: the Keeping It Real show, when pitching goes wrong, and how to pitch in a socially distant world. Please check out the link below. And also, here's my big ask. I am seeking to speak at more women's empowerment events, conferences, and summits. If you can make a warm introduction, that's great. I want to speak at more corporations as a corporate trainer. In fact, I'm a corporate trainer for LinkedIn, Google, Microsoft, and other big companies, but I'd love to do more. I'd love to speak at more colleges and universities. If you have a resource or person or connection that you'd like to introduce me to, please feel free to do so. This is my big ask. Here's my contact information, and I want to thank you so much for everything you're doing for me. I really appreciate it. Thank you so very much. I'm at Precious at perfectpitchesbyprecious.com, Facebook at PerfectPitchP, Twitter at PerfectPitchP, on Instagram at PerfectPitchesP, and on LinkedIn, I'm Precious L. Williams, Killer Pitchmaster. And I thank you all so very much. And now it's time for question and answer. Thank.
All right, and then bring her in.
Yeah, bring her in. You gotta add her.
Mm-hmm.
And then close this.
Sure.
Hey guys, here's Precious with
Oh,
us in
thank
the
you so
house.
much. Let's give it up for her. That was incredible. I love it. You almost made me tear up there. What was going on with that?
Y'all know I gotta
Hey,
change it up all the
everybody
time.
watching. Put your questions in the chat if you have one. I've got a question for you, Precious. You're an
Please ask
inspiration
me,
girl.
Maggie.
I cannot even tell. All right, so one of the things you mentioned was you went up, you asked God to kind of put you in the right direction to get to those producers, right? What was that like? Like really, what was it like to try to find them? Like, how did you seek them out? Was it their demeanor? Was their confidence? I mean, what was it?
You know what? I think that they were standing next to the MSNBC sign. And it's so funny. I think back. I'm like, what was it that led me to know? I don't know if it was the power. I don't know what it was, but I knew who they were. Now, mind you, I've never met these people in my life, and that's how you know it was God ordained, right? I'm not trying to just bring religion into this, but I really mean I knew. And it was so funny when I walked up to them, it was almost like walking on stage. It's showtime. And they were ready, but kind of like, who is this chick? And when I started, it was just like, and then when they laughed, of course, your girl was like, that's all the sister got, But I think when people have power, even if they don't have name tags on, like you just know they're comfortable they're comfortable being behind the scenes. I'm in your face, so you're gonna notice me before I even enter a room. You're gonna feel my energy, Maggie. You're gonna feel my energy. And so they just were quiet. And when when the host walked up to me and went,
that's why I sat next to you when we went, but right before COVID hit, I was like, I need to sit next to this woman.
Yeah, people always say that you have something about you that just you command attention, and we feel you before you get there. And so thank God that hasn't left me in my 41 years on this earth.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
So how do you find that inspiration in what you say? Sometimes we stumble over our words, right? How do you find those? You speak from your heart. I'm wondering, is that what it is? It's that genuine you that makes it happen?
It is a genuine me, but at the same time, I've been doing this 25 years. So I know how to emotionally connect with any audience. It wouldn't matter if you're children. It wouldn't matter if you were teenagers. I know what I'm doing. And as I always say, I'm not new to this. I'm true to this. You have a lot of people who've been speaking a long time, and they got stuck in their way of speaking. I've been able to change up the game over the years. In fact, writing the book, Bad Bitches and Power Pitches, that took a lot of courage because there was so much writing on it. Who do I want to be? Who are people going to perceive me to be? And I just had to be me. And one of the things about being 41 years old is people think you have an expiration date, or people treat you like you have an expiration date. And I'm here to show every woman without six-pack abs, without any of the things that you see, the Insta thotties, y'all know who I'm talking about. But we still have value and we still have worth. And my experience counts for something. So I can run tails around I'll run circles around you because I already know, been there, done that. And that should be
Yeah.
counted for something. And being a professional speaker is something that I'm proud of. I'm an international speaker. So even if I'm sitting here virtually, I can speak around the world, and that's beautiful. And that's something that most people are afraid of. I'm not afraid to be myself.
I have a question as well. We
Yes.
got a couple questions. Everybody keep commenting on the comments here. We're going to be asking you questions right now. We got another 5 minutes of questions real quick. So I just want to ask you a quick question. When you, like, I know you said you reached out to a couple of people that, like, to help you build this business on you know, this idea of this concept. Like you said, it's so outrageous to someone to think, oh my God, why would this woman want to do a lingerie line and this type of thing? And I truly am with that, because I believe that every woman deserves to feel beautiful. It doesn't matter, you know what I mean, what size they are or anything like that. At the end of the day, it's your self-love that matters the most. And that's something that me and my wife, she loves lingerie. I talked to her about this stuff too. Like, I think she could design eventually or something like that. But to hear your story, like, tell me how you actually got through that specific part, because when people ask their friends for help and then those friends say no, most people stop right there. The dream is dead. So the fact that you kept pushing past that first negativity or that first naysay really made the other naysayers even easier to get past, because those are your friends. So if you could get past the close ones, you could definitely get past the strangers. That's something that I feel and I've experienced throughout my life. So I want you to tell me a little bit about that first no, or I don't believe in this, or this is a joke type of thing, and then how you pushed past that to actually get the results that you were looking for.
Well, as I said before, for me to be McDonald's, I needed a Burger King. So I needed the no's. I needed people to tell me no, no, no. Ever since I was a little girl, people said, no, you're not good enough. No, you're not tall enough. No, you're not pretty enough. And you would think that would stop me, but it just made me hungrier. It made me prove, okay, if she's prettier than me, I've got more talent. And I don't know about you, but talent outweighs pretty. I promise, on a good day and a bad day. Not only that, I needed the no's to make the yes more important. So when I got that yes, I mean, you cannot imagine when your friends, and my friends weren't trying to be nasty. They were just like, we don't know any entrepreneurs who look like us. We don't know, or they started in finance. You didn't. You started in law. And so many people just wanted me to stick to what I went to school for. And like I tell anybody, my school, whether I went to Georgetown, I got kicked out in 2002, and I finished at Rutgers, no school can hold me. No school, no name, none of that. I will go head to head with anyone from an Ivy League institution, from a cool tech company, or from a company around the world. I dare you to step in the ring with me. I dare you. I've heard way too many no's. You haven't heard enough no's that I've heard already. So I'm used to people saying no and just being like, what did Ariana Grande say? Thank you. Next. Thank you. Next. Like, I need the no's. And now I think I'm like Craig's, and I'm going up against Nobu's, because see, I've elevated the game. There were so many people who said pitching, like going from lingerie to pitching. It makes no sense in anybody's world. And I'm like, as a woman of color, allow me the full depth and breadth that you would allow anyone else. I can be so many different things. And I am a warrior woman as I said, in the female MacGyver of business. And in order to be the female MacGyver of business, no matter what situation you put me in, give me 2 toothpicks, I'll go through any door. It's not a problem.
I love that energy.
Let's pull up Rick's question.
Yep, pull up Rick's question.
Gabrielli, our friend from Astro Networks. Where did you find the courage, Precious, to keep going forward even with all odds against you?
I found the courage to keep going no matter what, because I knew what was on the line. My story doesn't belong to me anymore. And that's the beauty of getting older. I used to think everything that happened to me was for me, but now I know it's not for me. It's for the people who come behind me. If every story was about rich people who made it, none of us would think it was possible. But if you can show you can go from rock bottom, even 2-3 years ago, I was at rock bottom, and I wrote a book about how I did it. And I can teach other women and men, doesn't matter. You can do it too. And yes, when it comes to pitching, think about it as communication. You're just communicating your value to people who don't even know it yet. So that juicy morsel, whatever. Every time I step on stage or virtual stage, I'm ready, because I'm going to show you what you've never seen before. I'm not boring. And so my story is not about me. And I have to go for the people who can't, who think it's not possible, to know if she can do it, so can I.
Beautiful. So we got another question here from Cameron.
Cameron, yeah.
Cameron. What was the process for putting your book together? Great question.
Cameron, that was a great question. So I've been thinking about writing my book for 3 years and could never write a single word. Could not write a single word. But I met Sharon Monet, who used to be a writer for CNN. And she wrote about me for Curvy Girls in 2015. I was the Entrepreneur of the Month for CNN's June Entrepreneur of the Month for June 2015. And we just happened to be on the phone in 2019. Like, I'm 40 years old, and I'm like, and we're just talking, fat mouthing. And she says, you know, there's a book in you. And I was like, yeah. I said, she said, well, why can't you write it? I said, well, I put out an outline, and I could not write from the outline. Do you know, she looked at the outline, she said, the problem is you're a speaker, you're not a writer. She says, you're writing as you speak, but you don't have any organization around it. So she sat with me for 2 hours, cut it up. Now, Precious is not used to nobody cutting me up. Now, let's be clear, I'm not used. She did it. And then I asked her, would you be my book coach? And because she was my book coach, we wrote the book in 2.5 months. That's my words. That's not a ghostwriter. It's my words on that page. It was edited and and she took care of the rest because her company is Penn Legacy. And so when it came out today, a year ago today, and I remember waiting for my billboard in Times Square thinking I was 5 years old when I was told I have a billboard in Times Square. I never thought at 40 it would happen, and that Forbes magazine would call about it. I was like, I'm Black. How did that happen? You know, so that's how it happened. But it was a process. You need someone to help you through it.
Yeah.
I love it. That's super inspiring. I'm from New York, so to have something.
We all need somebody. We all need someone. I can't write a book. I'm writing my 3rd book now. When I tell you, I still need Sharon Monet, and y'all can't wait till the 3rd one come out April 2021.
Beautiful. All right, we'll make sure we share it and have you back on.
Yes.
Precious, thank you so much.
Thank you so much. You're incredible.
You.
I know all the streamers out there, everyone who tuned in is super, super excited that they got to watch that because that touched me. I couldn't even believe you got so emotional in there. Like, that was super inspiring to me. That's what it's all about. So thank you for bringing the passion. Thank you.
Thank you. And keep
it up, all right?
Yeah.
Thank you. Thank you all for letting me set it off. Take care.
We'll talk to you soon, Precious.
Bye-bye.
All right. So, guys, we are going to pull up our next speaker.
Yep.
We are talking. Hey, we are talking. There he goes. Here's Kenny, our, the master behind the magic here.
Yep. So we got Keith on those now.
Yeah.
Hey, Keith in the building. Shout out to Precious for holding it down.
Yes, great
and
work.
teaching all of our dreamers and all of our potential clients and future students and everyone who's trying to learn. And I appreciate Precious for sharing her knowledge, especially for someone coming from a big show that me and Chris wants to get on, Shark Tank, which is very inspirational.
Definitely.
So, in order to get to that type of level, you have to prepare yourself very well. And Precious was there to give you guys that key. So I hope you guys took notes, asked those questions that you needed. Now we got Keith Reynolds, the marketing guru, and we like to say this young man here has worked with the Dream Team for the past, year now at this point?
Yep.
And he's improving every single moment. He's teaching us so many keys, knowledge that me and Chris take away every day that we get to incorporate to our business. So I want to say thank you to Keith for coming on and joining us. And he's here to help you guys with your strategy with content. So if that's something you're looking forward to, make sure to stay tuned. Make sure to share the link with everybody as well. Oh, yeah. Make sure to share the link with everybody as well. bit.ly/Pop Summit Live. So if you haven't already, make sure to continue to share. Every share counts. Every comment counts. We see everybody in the comment section right now showing love. So we appreciate it. We got Cameron. We have Rick. We have Coach Glow. And we have many more coming in. So as you see, the comments keep flowing in. So
let's pull up Keith.
Yes.
I can't wait to hear. Keith is going to be talking to us about content, guys. He is awesome, knows what he's talking about, has a book that he's going to share information with you on. Don't forget, stay tuned because we've got some awesome giveaways that some of our speakers have donated, including something amazing from Precious. So let's get started with Keith and get that rolling.
Let's get the ball rolling, guys.
Hello, I'm Keith Reynolds, and welcome to Profit Off Passion. I'm here as to help you get your business organized and on the internet and making money. So welcome. I am the author. I'm Keith Reynolds, and I am the author of The New Content Culture. And I hope to share with you today some ideas that'll help you achieve your goals. And the whole central idea is to think like a publisher to grow your business. So what we're going to talk about today is, start with why, and then who, and what, and how. So I hope through those steps to give you some ideas and some practical tools to help you do business online. And with COVID, I know that everybody's asking questions, what should my content strategy be? And the first thing I'll tell you is it's got to be built on your vision, your mission, your values, and then you've got to have strategies to help you get there. And I'll drop back and just tell you that for about 10 years, I found all kinds of little ways to pull together stories that interest people on the internet. And I don't worry about the billion people on the internet. I worry about the 50 or 500 or 5,000 that I need to do my job. And I hope to convey to you that principle. So about 10 years ago, I was with a startup, and we had basically we ran out of capital with the recession hitting. And so I started hearing about blogging and social media, and I taught myself WordPress. And after putting out information and research that I had found that was pretty interesting to the people that I knew were our customers, one day I got an email and it said, would I testify to Congress? And that led to going down to the hearing and submitting written testimony. And then at that meeting, I met some people who said, you need to speak to Bob, or whatever the person's name was, down in Washington, D.C. And that led to us taking our company down there. We had a meeting, and that led us to have our equipment tested out at Sandia National Laboratory. And that whole journey started by somebody finding me on the internet and then finding something that was relevant to them. And that's where I got my inspiration to do this. And subsequently, over the last several years, I've done this for companies like Kodak and Vodafone, and it's all be a journey. And what I want to share with you today is how I did it and how you can do it. And I've really changed from being an agency that wants to do projects and work on retainers to a training development media and software company that will help people like you to achieve their goals and dreams. So one of the first big projects I did was called Chief Packaging Officer. And this was a time when Kodak was coming out of bankruptcy, and we worked from some really visionary people at a division that was in Stamford, Connecticut. And they wanted to create an online place where people who are passionate about packaging could come and congregate and learn and share ideas. And we went through this process of trying to figure out how could we connect that to achieving the sales goals for the company. And after multiple meetings, one person in the group came up with the idea for the Chief Packaging Officer. No such thing ever existed, but it made a connection. And I really realized that having a North Star idea at the head of all of your media development is so important to connect with your audience. And the really important thing out of this story is that they sold the division to a company and got an 8x higher price for the M&A transaction when they sold it, because in large part we had created this media property where we were producing 40 to 50 pieces of content a month, all focused on the strategy of packaging and the trends and the news of packaging. And we basically created a media property that looked like it was a trade magazine. We had no advertising on it. And all we did was make lots of offers to get more and better content, download the content. And out of that, we start a conversation, because when you downloaded something, you get an email. And that email would be a series of emails, and eventually you could talk to a salesperson. And that was the trail, the cookie trail we were trying to create. And we were really making it up as we went along. I mean, we had ideas on how to do it, but none of us had done this at such a large scale. And the thing that we realized was that we were not trying to sell advertising. We were trying to get new relationships. And so we built a pipeline of 57 sales qualified leads. And when you sell a product that's of very large scale, it doesn't take many sales to pay for what you're doing, but you've got to be able to see it as an investment. And so we filled the pipeline with 57 leads, and they had a very sizable cost to the product, and that created value in the sales pipeline. But it made me realize that they had when they sold the division and the media property chief packaging officer went with it, this was like a Sumner Redstone selling of media property to Disney. It was like an media industry deal that, oh, by the way, we also are selling some software. And so I started playing with that intersection of ideas and speaking on the case study of this. And the more I did, the more I realized that this is something I can teach people. People are really interested in it. So I've been at this for about 6 or 7 years and have several other case studies, one of which I'll just share real quickly is a very narrow niche approach to selling accounts payable automation. And you can see I deal with some pretty boring stuff. I've done this with some really fun and consumer-oriented stuff as well, but these are like the 2 large-scale projects. And so if you look at the things that are on this chart, these are things that you're probably doing, companies do, startups do, all of these things to put content on the internet. But do you put them to market your blog? And do you rename your blog something like Untapped instead of having the word blog on your website or resources? Nobody cares. So start to have some fun with it. Think outside the box. Think like you're Arianna Huffington or Gary Vaynerchuk or Malcolm Forbes. Think like you're building a media property. The goal of that is to build an audience, and the audience is then people that you can have a conversation with. And you should have a business model around that, which we'll talk about in a little bit. So the key point is that all these things that you're probably doing and doing without a North Star, a real end goal in mind, what I would encourage you to do is now direct these all in the service of having people come and read your content. And out of all of this experience, I wrote a book. I started a company called Publio. We have a methodology that we teach called the Publisher's MO, how to build your audience and monetize it. And the book is a 100-page, easy read. Somebody said it's a good Saturday morning read. And you can find it on Amazon, and it'll help start the journey along the things that I'm going to talk to you about today. And our company then delivers training and development services to help build the skills in-house for a company, or to teach a solopreneur how to do this at that scale. And we also do a project on a project basis for larger companies. And one of the first people I showed the book to said, Keith, this is a scalable idea. Don't try and make yourself a small business, big business kind of a decision, because it's applicable at all levels. So I hope you find some value in it. The key of it is that you're going to set some goals and take the mystery out of the ROI. You're going to really define how this is going to serve your needs. And then you're going to build strategies around that with the resources that you have to achieve those goals. And then there's a set of tools that you need to, because media is a 24/7 operation. People come to your website all the time, but your people don't make content all the time 24/7. So you have a continuous process where your audience is viewing your content, and you have a batch process where you're making the content, and that means that teamwork is critical. So this is something that can be done by agencies, it can be done by in-house marketing departments, it can be done by entrepreneurs. Again, it's a scalable idea. So the key point is that content's not just content anymore. We've come up with 30 different things that make up content today. And so when you write a blog, there's things that you've got to come up with, like the keywords, the themes that you're writing about, who's the author, what date does it have to be done by, what date is it publishing, what graphics have to go along with it, what are the comments or captions under the graphics that go in there. All of these are very important to SEO, and so all of the technical things that you do for SEO become very important to content. So it's not literally not writing a blog or making a video. You've really got to plan the comprehensive way that content works. So that means it's an investment of time. And it's always been hard for marketing departments to say, what's the value to the CEO? And in the past, marketing has been a lot about pretty pictures and messaging. And it's very hard to explain to your CEO and your board of directors, even if that board of directors sits across from the table at dinner from you at night, it is very important to be able to show the value proposition. And this method is built to help give you the tools to speak to executives who want to see how you're going to add value to the company and its mission. I'm going to tell you a little story that I learned long ago from one of my mentors about content strategy and the rocket metaphor. So every company has what it does, its technology, its products, its services, and you could consider that the payload. But the delivery vehicle are the things that get that a product, that technology, and then services to market. It's your business plan, it's your marketing plan, your content, your SEO, your sales process, the website that you have, the ClickFunnels that you build, your social media, advertising, PR, collateral. Communications is at the core of how you deliver your products and services. And today, that's a technology implementation as much as it is a communications exercise. So our competition is fierce when we go out into a marketplace, whether you're in a small local market or a large industrial market. And the customer offerings that are delivered are differentiated by the delivery vehicle. It's the complete experience that you bring to the content that is what makes it an impression in the customer's mind, and the technology then facilitates the sale. And while most companies often have an excellent payload, they don't invest in the communications and all the infrastructure that it takes to do that. Your company may have great core technologies, patented products, problem-solving abilities, consulting services, training and support, outstanding results. But if nobody knows about it, what good is it? And it's that storytelling that allows you to own the message in the marketplace. And that storytelling is what gives you a brand. And if you don't do it, then your competition is going to do it, especially when it gets down to the short strokes on closing a sale, right? If you haven't done the job to create the impression in the customer's mind, they might very well come back to you for price accommodations because they don't see the value in what you're doing. So this is a great way to talk about your value. So one of the mistakes that companies make is that critical marketing gets left aside for the customer, and overlooking that can cause critical damage in the later stages of your sales cycle. From the early adopter stage on, orders are less affected by the offering, your payload, than by your overall presentation, which has a huge impact on your success. And the result is low market awareness versus the competition, fragmented customer perception, positioning like your branding is too strongly influenced by the competition, and early adopters are hard to find. You end up competing on price and not the value that you deliver. Your sales tend to plateau because you're not putting enough emphasis on driving leads into your pipeline and giving them a full experience. And then you have as a result, a lack of working capital. And if you're trying to raise money, you're just not going to get the perception as a leader that you need to attract capital. So the other really interesting dynamic that's happened in the last 10 years is that Google is now the interface to your business. They're your retail front window, that people see to your business. And that's as more important online today than ever before with all the things that we're going through with the pandemic. So, how do you deal with that? Let's look at who your customers are. Today, they all have a device in their hand, and most companies are seeing, more than 50% of the traffic that comes to them is on a mobile device. And if somebody's coming to you from a desktop, it's probably because it's a business-to-business situation. Somebody's heard about you and they want to check you out, or they found you in search. But all of that is dependent on the content that you put out there today. Much more important than ever before. And today, they're also sitting at home behind a laptop with a dog on their lap as well. So, we've gone through a lot of changes, and it's really important that you start to understand who your customer is on the other side of the glass. And as I said earlier, it's not important that there's 4 billion people on the internet. What's really important are the 50 or the 500 or the 5,000 people that you need to make your numbers this year. And then you can look at, well, how many do I need to get in my audience in order to get the end result that I'm looking for? So if I close 3% of the leads that I find and I need 30 sales this year, then I've got to get 3,000 people in my audience, right? And if you can think of that and then insert your sales pipeline in later stages, you can really map out the customer journey or the sales process that is actually right for your business. And we're going to look at how to do that in a little bit. So publishing has always been a legitimate path to wealth creation. We've always had media companies since actually Ben Franklin invented the media model today, where it's advertising and subscription-based. Sponsorships are another revenue opportunity for media companies. But what if you added to that the cost of the value, I should say, of a new customer? What's that customer worth to your business? Because if you could put $1 into your social media and your content, and you could get $3 back, well, you'd make media all day long if you knew how many customers it took to make you to do that, right? So it's really a planning exercise that you can accomplish. So interestingly, what we've brought to the table is a methodology we call the Publisher's MO. And we've broken it into 2 buckets to help you grow. 7 strategy buckets to help you figure out your audience and how you put the whole program together. 7 buckets to work with your team so that you mesh those gears and everybody's focused on producing content that can be consumed 24/7, but is made on a work week basis by your team. And those 7 buckets are a North Star. So why? What's your why? An idea that guides all the publication of your content and that connects with your audience. And to bring that to life, you have to have an editorial strategy. That's your draw. And so you really have to think about what is going to be valuable for your audience to read, watch, or listen to. And then how does that solve for them as a human individual? It's not a story for the whole market. It's a story for each individual that you're talking to. And you've got to then publish that content. And that's where social media comes in, right? So what I like to think of as your editorial that you publish should go on your website, not in a blog. We're going to name the blog, right? That's central to our North Star, but we're going to make that the place that we drive everybody to from our social media. So publishing, promotion, and distribution, we're using social media to bring people back to us. Very similarly, that's how we use community events. Many of the events that we're doing today are online, but there's still opportunities, whether it be through webinars, podcasts, through local associations that are putting on events, through partners that you work with that are putting on events, right? You can get out, get involved in the community, and not only is it a way for you to get your message out there and to deliver some of the content that you make that points back to your content hub, but it's also a great way to meet people who become sources of content for you. And lastly, when you're in a commercial situation, and if you have a really smart looking blog and you've given it a name and you're starting to look like a media property, you'll be amazed at how many people are willing to be interviewed for your media property, for your content. And so these community events are a great way for you to meet people and source content as well, to do interviews with them, to write stories, to get videos. And you'll also find that customers who might be reluctant to talk to you, if you don't cross the line and you legitimately give them good coverage in your content, you will find that they become your colleagues and friends. And it's a lot easier to do business with people that know and like you. So it's a really important element of your marketing, is to have strong presence and use your media within the community events that you attend and be a part of. And to tie it all together, you need marketing automation. Marketing automation is things like HubSpot, SharpSpring, Eloqua, Salesforce, and Pardot, Marketo. All of these tools do several things. They help you operate at scale, and even on a smaller end for small businesses, ClickFunnels. And HubSpot and SharpSpring also have pricing that's very attractive to small businesses, and as well as being able to scale up to very large businesses. But marketing automation allows you to operate at scale, so you can schedule 50 tweets at once or schedule 50 posts to LinkedIn at once. It helps you put out your blogs and post your blogs in a very uniform way. And then at the end of the day, similar to any media company that uses Nielsen as a way to get feedback on who's watching the video that the media company produces, or the readership in a magazine or newspaper, these data services that big companies use to see how their media is doing is now fulfilled by using HubSpot, Marketo, SharpSpring, any of these tools that give you the reporting and analysis of what's going on, who's reading what. And once you get into the cycle of that, you really get to learn and focus on how to build your audience. I like to think of it in terms of sales enablement, where you're mapping out the content that you produce as where it fits into the customer journey. So if they're just getting to know you, you have high-level content that's introductory. It might be fun or a little entertaining. And then if you then have content for, as somebody's trying to make a decision, you might have a number of tools that you use to help people see the difference between you and the competition. Or you might have an ROI calculator so that they can figure out by upgrading to your product or service how much money they can save or how they'd increase their revenues. So it's really important to map your content along how the sales team is going to use it. It could even be, if you're doing a business with a shopping cart, that what you put on your thank you page could be additional content that guides people to become more a more in-depth customer with you, that's buying more of your products. They upgrade, or they cross-sell to something else. So your sales model and how you're planning to use content is very tightly tied to your salespeople and their training. And then lastly, an ROI model. How are you going to make money with this? It's so important to understand your funnel, but it's also important to understand the budget for what you're planning to spend. So if you're planning to spend X on your marketing, you should be trying to get at least 3 to 5X back. And we have an ROI calculator on our website that you can download for free, and you can put in all of your marketing inputs, and then you can map the numbers from your sales funnel and see how many sales it will take in order to basically have a return on your investment. So that's the program, and we'll leave it at that. And we're always happy to help you and your team grow and build these skills. And we look forward to talking to you. You can also purchase our book at Amazon. It's called The New Content Culture, written by me, Keith Reynolds. And we'd love your feedback. So thanks, and make it a great day.
Hello, guys.
We're
How
back.
you doing?
Oh, so exciting. Keith was amazing. Are you ready to see him? Let's see.
Oh God, I'm super excited. This is my mentor right here. He's gonna break down some of the marketing hacks that he's used throughout the years. He's already given you guys the content breakdown on how to actually incorporate that. I hope you guys took those slides. I know they look really complicated. Those are some really info-dense slides. So make sure you guys go back. Make sure you take your time and review that and get right into it. Because I read his book and it blew me away with the actual, that was all steak, no sizzle, as they say, okay? So make sure you take a bite out of that book. Make sure you take a bite into the content that Keith talks about and learn how to actually get a return on your investment for creating content. We don't just want you guys out here creating content, trying to quote unquote live your dream. We want you to have an actual ROI plan to see how the content creation process can bring you money to pay your bills. That's really the key, all right? So I'm going to bring on Keith and we're going to ask him some questions. Everybody go into the chat and make sure you bring in all your questions. Keith, welcome to the summit, baby.
Hey.
Let's go.
It's so good to see you guys. We talked about it out in the studio. I did want to say that the book is free today.
Oh, yes, yes.
Nice.
Yes, Keith is giving away a free book today. Where can they reach that? I'll
Is
put it
that
in the
for,
chat.
wait. You're giving that for free to everyone.
Everybody who's online today and tomorrow, you can go to Amazon, look up the book, and get the Kindle version for free.
Nice.
How awesome is that, guys? Thank you, Keith, for your
Oh,
generosity.
thank you. This whole thing's been great. It's the least I can do.
Awesome. Well, we are very excited to have you in the summit because, I always say content is king, although marketing is queen.
Yeah.
But let's see if we've got some questions because I'd rather have our audience give you some questions other than me because I have a ton of them for you. But Keith, just so people know how, if they wanted to reach out to you via email, how can they reach out to you or your website again?
Well, this is really cool. I've already had somebody reach out to me, Cameron Toth, who we have 25 people in common on LinkedIn. And
Awesome.
I've already made one connection. So one way is to look me up, LinkedIn/in/Keith Ray, KEITHREY. Connect with me on LinkedIn. And you can also send an email to KeithREY@Publio, PUBLI.io. And we'd love to talk to you.
See, Cameron listens to me. I told everybody at the beginning, make sure you see everybody in the chat. Make sure. Now, he's not only doing the chat, he's connecting with amazing speakers
Beautiful.
like
I love
you.
that.
So
Think about that. How cool was that, though?
We
So-
got people from all over the
all
country.
over the countries in here. We got LA, we got New York, we got Minnesota, we got, I don't even know, so many
North
different
Dakota.
people. North
That's
Dakota.
awesome.
I'm going to say that often. So, so thank you for
You guys
everyone.
are doing a great job on the production, soup to nuts. It's just been an enjoyable experience. You've thought everything through, and it's been a joy to work with you guys.
Awesome.
So let's get to some questions.
Yep, Linda Ray here and Trevor, they got a question. What is the biggest content strategy mistake you see with small business owners? Great question.
Not being consistent in what you're doing. And you don't have to do a million things. You just have to do a few things consistently and with quality. And over time, I like to say that content's like a piggy bank, right? And you make these little deposits, and all of a sudden, one day you go to pick up the piggy bank, and it's heavy, right? And that is very similar to how content is for you. Is it builds on itself, and over time, people go, "Wow, they really know what they're talking about. They're really committed to this," right? But it doesn't feel that way when you're just getting started. So it sometimes is hard to get the consistency, but another mistake I see all the time is, well, we don't do content because we don't have an audience. And
you have an audience do content.
yeah, if this were a chicken and an egg, we would have the answer. You have to create, the audience comes first.
And so that's a great question, Linda Ray and Trevor. I appreciate that. I have a question actually regarding, we deal with a lot of small businesses, working with them, doing marketing, production, and stuff like that. And a lot of the main problems that I hear from small businesses as well is, hey, I don't want to make a Hollywood commercial and Hollywood shoots and have to hire all these people to do the blogs and do all this other stuff. What do you say? How do you answer that type of question? Someone who's just one solo team, how do they go into this?
Well, start small, and one ebook or white paper or comic book or in video that you made over at your studio, right? One video can be a marketing campaign, and it can last you for months, right? And you build your email list, and you share it, and you put it on your website, and you talk about it with people, right? And if you really are answering their questions, people watch media to be entertained, to be informed, and to achieve their objectives, right? And so if you think it through, and if you need help, get some help, right? You don't have to do it in a vacuum. So and again, I solve this problem at scale for companies, middle market companies, and I've done it for very large companies, and I've done it for very small companies, and I'm a very small company, right? And if you look at my blog, I've really committed to be consistent about it since I started my company. And it's a pain. And sometimes, you go a month or two before something gets out there, but you get back to it. And, another thing also is think about your customers and your marketplace as something that you cover as a journalist. So it doesn't have to be about Hollywood and high production values. It could be just a really good, well-written story about something you've observed, a change, a trend, something new, a new product that complements yours or that is part of your solution. People want to learn things, right? And I think that one of the mistakes that people make, here's another mistake, is you don't know how interesting you really are.
True. And I also want to add to that, like what you said, starting off small, starting off with just one piece, whether that be video, photo, audio, whatever it is that's most comfortable to you, is really a key to keep building on that. Like he said, you're just adding one penny a day, one post a day, one little piece of content a day. But next thing you know, you've got this catalog that you're able to actually maybe put together into a book, maybe put together into an e-product or some sort that you can sell, or even educate your customers as they go through the process, right? So I think that's huge. I got a couple more questions right here for you.
Yeah.
Cameron had a question about
Yep.
speaking of a book.
Yeah. What was your process to put together your book?
So I decided from the beginning to self-publish, and a colleague of mine I met through the American Marketing Association, and a shout out to Stan for being so generous. I got some help early on to think about it being a self-publishing, and I had written so first step in the process was I was doing public speaking, and people said, you should write a book. And I was taking some public speaking classes, and I really got my story together. And when people started saying you should write a book, I'm like, oh my gosh, how do I do that? That seems like a big mountain to climb. Well, I wrote a really bad version. And so I had a really well-honed public presentation, some of which you saw tonight. It's been evolving over time, and do the same presentation over and over and over. Don't feel like you have to have a different presentation every time you speak, and it can evolve and change over time as you learn. But starting with that, then you can write a book, then you write a bad version of the book, and then you meet a guy like Greg and our mutual friend, and you get an editor. And an editor is just a magical experience, and you should learn to work with people who can take your ideas and make them better. And then we had a good manuscript, and I got a friend who had design skills, and we made a book cover. And then Stan, oh my God, can't believe I'm doing this. I hope this isn't being recorded.
Yes, it is.
Oh my, Stan. Phelps, there it is. I didn't even have to look it up. I just had a brain explosion. Stan Phelps, check out his Goldfish books. He, it was so generous to me. I hope you learned something from him too. He's an amazing author. He's kind of shared with me how to go about this process. And then we connected up with somebody who knew how to do the layout for Amazon. And we did it on Kindle KDP, Kindle Desktop Publishing, kdp.amazon.com. And that designer who knew how to do it had all the layout formatting and put our book into the right format and added the cover that we had for it. And then working with Amazon is really easy. You upload it and you can have multiple books if you write a lot of books, and you're off to the races selling your book. And it's a big, I spent years, like 3 years putting this book together. And the last year was the getting it ready. And finally, when it goes up on Amazon, I realized you have to take your writer's hat off and stop being the creator, and you got to put your promoter's hat on. And that's where this idea of being a publisher is so important, that, the people that run the big magazines or big media properties that have TV shows, they make public appearances, and you can learn things. I wasn't a public speaking. I mean, I have my own mannerisms, and I've learned to get comfortable with being a character on TV. And that's what a publisher does, and you promote your content. And so, you have to be a creator and really love your work, and then you have to be willing to go out and promote it.
Awesome. So the last question real quick before we get out of here. Rick has a question. What social media property is your favorite, Keith?
I am learning to love Instagram. I was, for someone in my cohort, I was probably one of the first people to get on Facebook, right after it launched out of
on Facebook too.
What's that?
You got a good following on Facebook. People interact with posts and share and engage.
Yeah. And I've built up a nice little network, and recently I've made it more public. Nice. But I still have my private friends and my public persona, and you're able to kind of divide your life up and not go crazy on Facebook. But it's taking a lot of hits right now. It's also for a lot of people, a lot of the negativity is turning people off from it. And so I've been learning Instagram the last 6 months, and you can see a lot of my pretty photography, but eventually I want to start using it much more. I'm really seeing the value in that. But the key is back to this idea of one of the buckets is publishing, promotion, and distribution. These are all ways to create pathways back to your content hub, right? Your emails that go out should go back to your blog and your social media. You don't want to post the whole thing on there. You want to just have a teaser and say, to read the whole thing or to watch the video, come back to my site. So that's how you're always driving traffic back to your hub from these spokes.
Right. And, it's one of the things I say that people forget. Use your signature your email signature to promote I had the Pop Summit on my email signature for, for a while, right? That's the thing. It's almost like you're promoting, but you're not promoting. Oh, it's just in my signature.
Yeah, absolutely.
Awesome. So I love it. I hope everybody got amazing takeaways from Keith and his presentation. All right. If you guys want to get access to all those PDFs and all the stuff that he shared on there, make sure you get the VIP version of the summit so you can have lifetime access and be able to get those. Thank you so much, Keith, for joining us today. I really, really appreciate your time. Make sure you get the free book online right now. Keith, where do they get that free book?
Go to Amazon and search The New Content Culture. And Kenny V, camera's going. I love it. Okay. So it's Amazon, and it's The New Content Culture, and my name is Keith Reynolds. And if you search Google or Amazon for those keywords, you'll get the book, and it's free to download today and tomorrow. Don't miss it.
It's in the comment section below, guys. Make sure you click on that and make sure you get the book. You will love it. You will learn a lot about how to make money releasing content, looking at your content like a publisher. So again, thank you so much, Keith. We got the next speaker coming up, and I appreciate your time, man. You have a great day, all right?
Absolutely, my pleasure. Thank you so much.
Bye-bye.
Bye, Keith. All right, guys, are you ready for our next speaker? Are you ready?
Yes, ma'am.
Ready?
Who we got next?
We got Linda and Trevor coming
Linda
up.
and Trevor are
Good
coming
girl.
up. Let's go. And
Linda
she's been
and
active in the
Trevor,
chat. They've been active in the chat.
Rock star, Trevor the rock star, and Linda Ray, the goddess of all she surveys. You guys are going to be in for a very special treat about the 5 mistakes that businesses make. So you do make them because they're going to tell you what they are, so you don't have to make them. Won't that be great?
Oh
I
yeah.
think that's great.
I think
Let's
it's
do it.
awesome. Let's do
get
it.
right into it.
Hi, Linda Ray. Good morning.
Hello, Trevor Curran. Good morning, good afternoon, whatever time it is when you're watching this.
We are Aurora Consulting. We're so pleased to be with all of you today. Pop Baby Passion.
Yes, thank you to Maggie and I Dream of Jeannie, I Daydream Studios for inviting us to be here to talk to you about the top 5 mistakes business owners make. We all make them. The key is
We have made them.
we have made them.
We have lived with them.
We have overcome them. So we wanted to share with you some things so that you can minimize or be proactive.
Or maximize by being proactive.
So let's get started. The top 5 mistakes business owners make. Number 1, failure.
To create basic operational systems. You're forming your business today. If you haven't done so already, is it an LLC? Is it a sole proprietorship? Is it a corporation? Is it an LLP? Is it a partnership?
C Corp.
We've seen it time and again how business owners fail to correctly form their business.
But let's just go beyond that as far as once you do form, and then what happens with the legalities, whether you have bylaws or a shareholders agreement. Let me tell you the one big thing, if you remember nothing else about this, you formed your corporation, good. If you have partners, have shareholder meetings, have partner meetings, and you document them. They are the minutes. You file the minutes somewhere.
You're going to need those for protection if anything goes south later on and you have a dispute with your business partners, your equity investors, etc. Keeping minutes of those meetings are going to help you in terms of proof of things that were discussed. The other thing you want to do when you're setting out your formation, if you have partners, is to have proper bylaws. And your bylaws, don't just use the template you can download and just have everybody sign it. No. Outline everyone's duties. We heard a story recently about a restaurant owner who brought in, when he formed one of his restaurants, an equity investor, a minority member of the LLC. Except today, 2 years later, the minority investor is walking around town claiming he owns the restaurant. But that's okay, because maybe it could be a marketing thing. But worse, he's walking into the restaurant and telling people how to do things. He has no experience in restaurant trade at all. But our friend admitted he made a mistake when he formed the company. He didn't put it in writing what people's responsibilities are.
I want to say this. This is really, really important. The whole handshake, napkin, friends and family, families forever, friends would never do. It doesn't matter, because when there are personality conflicts and disagreements and communication barriers, etc., when there is someone whose ego is getting bruised and money is involved, you have to have things totally crystal clear from the outset.
Get it in writing. Another item in formation is you want to have an operations handbook. Does your warehouse staff know how and where and when are going to stack incoming products? Is there a security protocol for when the truck backs into the loading dock? What about cybersecurity issues? Do you have somebody who's delineated with responsibilities for cybersecurity, IT, or somebody for marketing? And what are the marketing person's responsibilities? Putting it in writing.
Yes.
Even if you're by yourself right now, put it in writing now, because as you build this, you don't want this to sneak up on you later. And that's what we see all the time.
One of the reasons your here and in this summit is because you're an ambitious entrepreneur and you want to grow your business. Part of growing your business is learning how to scale your business. One of my goals for my business when I owned an insurance agency was to replicate myself. Well, in order to replicate yourself, you have to create the standard you want, and then you have to have that documented. So when someone comes in and you're in a training, you're going to be able to part train and part give a procedure manual or whatever manual so that they know how to do it with minimum you having to hover and micromanage.
And that leads to our next point about formation. You need to train your staff in a kind of set it and forget it. You know, the Ron Popeil, the chicken turkey oven, whatever it was, you know, set it and forget it. Well, why can't you create standards from the outset, from the formation that sets the standards so that you, as the business owner, can focus on growing your business and not putting out fires every day?
Well, I think we're going to be getting into that in the next 4, but I will say this as a baseline. Anything that we're talking about today is on the preface that you've evaluated and investigated your strengths and your weaknesses to know what you keep and what hat you wear because you love to do it, and what you delegate and outsource. Okay?
Know what you suck at and know what you're really good at. Because when you have that moment of truth staring in the mirror and you write it down, guess what? Number one, you're creating standards. You can put those standards in writing in your operations manual, employee handbook, and so forth. But also, it's going to make it easier for you to know, hey, I need to delegate this right now because I suck at this or I'm really good at this.
A great book to get that has the quiz on what your strengths are is Strengths Finder. You buy that book, it's probably $15. There's a code where you take a survey or a quiz, whatever you want to take it, well, whatever you want to call it, and then it will tell you what your strengths are, and then you know what to delegate. It's so beautiful. Okay, next. Mistake number 2.
Bad hiring practices. Yeah. Bad hiring practices. Oof.
This is a conundrum.
How many times we hear this?
We've all faced. There was a time where there were 9 hires in 1 year that I had went through. So I know about this and what happens. People hire out of desperation because they haven't planned for the growth.
And it sneaks up on them. All of a sudden,
Yes.
they find themselves in need of an administrative assistant, a warehouse manager, a marketing person, someone that has to come on staff. They're not ready for it. And out of desperation, because I've got to get this position filled by next Tuesday because this project is due or this sale is coming up, hiring the wrong people.
There's protocols in advance so that you can do it calmly because you're supposed to hire slowly, fire quickly, or there's some saying it sounds better than that. But
Hire slowly, fire quickly. That's
Yes.
the phrase. Yeah.
And I will say this as also having gone through this. Even if you hire someone who knows how to do assessments, because that is a tool and a resource that you can implement as part of the protocol, you have to know how to evaluate those assessments. So when you invest in those tools, make sure there's some kind of follow-up that you can have available to you. So you're not just reading these.
Are you doing it?
Interpreting them.
Linda owned an insurance agency. She hired, she fired. I've been a manager for decades and decades in different experiences in retail, trade, and then in the finance and business. The phrase hire slowly, fire quickly. You know, as a manager, sometimes I would come in and inherit bad employees. I'm Scottish, I'm blunt. I don't mind telling you, out the door. You gotta take the emotion out of it, really, because it's about your business.
Yes. And if you have an HR consultant in your back pocket, talk to them before your process of hiring so you know what not to say when you are firing somebody. There's no reason for you to get into, so is this okay with you or whatever, because I've seen that happen. Like, are you okay? Get their things and walk them out the door.
Out the door. it's good to have some basic hiring standards. What I like to do, something that we call the Trevor method, is create tasks for people to perform that demonstrates how serious they are and if they understand your value. So if you have a prospective employee, give them a basic task. Okay, June, send me a text message right now after we hang up with your full name and your email address, and I'll get the employment application out to you, and then literally time it to see how long June takes to send you the text message.
It is really the actions speak louder than words, because when you're on an interview with someone, when they're on an interview with you, they're on their best behavior and they're giving you their best references. Everybody's in love. It's a honeymoon fest. So everything sounds great, but then becomes the ethic.
Showing up on time for the interview. I worked with a business trainer many years ago. 10 a.m. the conference for training started. If you weren't there at 10 a.m., the door got locked. You were not allowed in. Sounded terrible, but guess what happened after a few weeks? The word got around the company. Everybody showed up on time. If you have a new employee coming in, a prospective employee coming in for an interview, and she's late, doors closed, doors locked, have a nice day, we're done. When you had the insurance agency, I remember that you went on a project to create an employee handbook.
Yes, I did. So sometimes there is a rogue employee who means well, but they have their way and it may not always match up, and they have a lot of questions and they have a lot of needs and wants and etc. You have to know the boundaries of what they're entitled to and what you're entitled to as an employer on what to expect from the employee. It's become very convoluted with HR and, the employee. You have to protect the employee and you have to be protected too. So
put it in writing.
You got to put it in writing.
You have a handbook. It's in writing.
And have
Standards.
someone who knows the legalities of HR in and out. Do not draft this thing by yourself.
Oh, heck no.
No, it's too complicated. Is there travel around? I mean, no one's traveling really, but are there travel provisions? And what are, do they buy food when they're not attending the meeting? Is that paid? You have to have every little contingency.
Although, just in my own defense, I was a director of business development for a new mortgage company, and I created the handbook out of scratch, out of my head. Only because at that point I'd had 25 years experience.
That's fine.
And I knew what we expected of our salespeople.
If you can do it, but then have it reviewed, so that get it signed.
I prepared it, but we ran it by our attorney.
Yes.
Because you want to make sure there are legal provisions that you are not overstepping boundaries or that you're covering all of your legal bases.
Yes, exactly.
Our final point about bad hiring practices is create a training culture.
What do you mean by that, Trev?
How many times have you had a job, some low-level retail job, and you get in the door and the other employees walk around ignoring you for the first 2 hours or 2 months?
Right.
Your culture should be that either you have to find someone within the organization who is the training manager, or all employees are taught as they come in and come up through the channels, they are expected to embrace that culture and teach other people who are new hires.
It's a rising tides mentality. It's also called leadership, right?
And delegation. Oh, and guess what? Less work for you to do.
Right. If you as the employer is stressing how important it is for the company to grow and grow efficiently and grow productively and profitably, you have to have these training methodologies in place and embrace it so that everyone is wanting to be a part of that team. Okay, go.
Hey, do you remember when we got that phone call a couple of weeks ago from a prospective client? He was referred by a CPA we know very well.
Yes.
That we actually refer a lot of people to. Do you
Yes.
remember why the CPA told him, why he had that CPA?
Yes, he had to hire a new CPA, which means he had to fire the old CPA. So why did he have to fire the old CPA, Trev?
Not returning phone calls, inaccessible, not managing expectations on tasks.
This goes back to mistake number one, where you don't have the standards in place on what's the response time when you have a customer call or a new business prospect call. What's the response time? Do you just when you get to it,
And are you creating that standard out of the gate when you engage somebody new, a CPA, an attorney, a financing professional, any number of people that you're going to rely on outside your business for professional guidance, professional advice?
So there's another mistake I've experienced is hiring the wrong person. It was a consultant and didn't check his background thoroughly enough to find out that his business consulting background was sparse at best. And his background was in theater, which is great if you want to perpetuate whatever drama is happening that you had to hire them in the first place.
Well, I guess, in any given meeting where he's giving you business advice, he could quote Shakespeare and make it sound really genuine. To be or not to be. To business or not to business. We see it all the time. We hear these complaints from folks. And the other side of it is when we encourage somebody to use one of the professionals in our network, our resource network, we get calls and compliments. We just heard it from a restaurant owner at dinner last week. He said, "Thank you for introducing me to that attorney. She is the greatest attorney
I feel like she's been my best friend forever." And again, all our mistakes actually are intertwined. You have to have a system in place, a process on how you're going to engage with them. And, there's the gut reaction, of course, and that I'm not taking away from the intuition as a process, but you need to have processes in place. And let me just say this is really important, because when that relationship goes sideways, and this is really key. Again, if you take nothing else out of this particular segment of this mistake, you need to have the courageous conversations when things aren't going well. And you need to have that confidence to have the courageous conversations. This isn't working out. Can we just and then you go your separate ways, but there's no crazy separation anxiety.
What we see often is people, where they find these professionals, how they were connected with the professional. So just to go back to my experience as a mortgage banker for 30 years helping first-time buyers, speaking to the first-time buyer about their attorney. First purchase of a house in their life, biggest thing they were going to do financially, your attorney. Oh, yes, it's my cousin's nephew's sister's brother-in-law's cousin. And he just graduated law school last week. Wait, what?
Well, this happened.
Where are you getting these people from?
This happened with a client. Where he had, his wife's brother's nephew or son or something, and everything was a mess.
We got the tax returns, and I looked at the tax returns, and I called him up, and he's doing a lot of gross revenue every year. I said, "Why is your tax return filed?" "Oh, I don't know. My mother-in-law does that."
Yes.
The other last point on professionals, as Linda mentioned, standards. When you know your standards, create an expectation out of the gate. When you are engaging with your professional, set some standards. Listen, Harold, I don't expect you to call me back in 30 seconds, but a reasonable response time. Or if you're working on a project for me to prepare a legal document or a tax return or whatever, if you say it's going to be done in 2 days, it should be 2 days. Please don't misstate.
Was managing expectations a bullet point in this? I'm not sure, but it should be. It's not hard to manage expectations.
The bullet points are right here.
This is such a pet peeve of mine. I can't even tell you. There is nothing wrong with you having expectations, and there's nothing wrong with you sharing those expectations and then being disappointed when it's not delivered. But you have to, again, have those courageous conversations.
Just take a drink of water, you're blushing.
That's,
I think you're having a hot flash.
Yeah, but that has nothing to do with water.
Water is a natural air conditioner. Okay, so we move next into our favorite section.
Misunderstanding the word.
Selling. Selling. Oof. Getting things sold. We've been selling stuff for decades. Linda started out, grew up in the insurance industry, which is all about selling insurance. I started my business career in retail electronics, selling intangibles, which were the service contracts for those electronics, and then I moved into selling money, mortgage banking. What we find time and again is that business owners think the word selling is a dirty word. What about Kelly, our friend Kelly, and how she changed the word?
She instead of sales and having sales as a category, it was how to grow so that it just feels better. You know, sales is not even a 4-letter word, but it might as well be.
And mind you, she is a consultant to insurance agencies to teach them how to sell better, because that's what insurance agencies do, is they sell insurance. She can't even convince the insurance agents selling things to use the word selling. So we understand that, but you need to embrace it. Sell.
And again, everything is layered on itself, where this is the leadership and the training culture and how even customer service employees are in sales. They are selling. Everybody is selling. Here's another great book for you. Every Job is a Sales Job by Dr. Cynthia McGovern. I've met Cynthia. I've seen her speak, and she has this book. And she says in the book how even at home, when you want pizza and somebody wants hamburgers, you're going to be selling to each other on which meal to have. So it's happening every day.
Embrace the word, because you are going to need to sell something. And as you build your business and you bring employees.
Are you frozen?
As you build your business and bring in employees, there has to be a culture of selling. Even as Linda mentioned, the back office operations people who have to interact occasionally with a customer, they need to be polite and represent the company. Exactly. I want to show you a very brief exercise on how simple it is to sell. You go through the McDonald's drive-thru. You order a Big Mac and a soda. And the person says, "Would you like an apple pie with your order?" That's selling. It's that simple. And it's implemented as a script for those drive-through people.
And you're not offended, right? Because like,
I like apple pie.
I want an apple pie. So, you know, whatever you might be selling may not be as sexy as an apple pie, but it's still something you're passionate about and that you are helping. I've said this for years, and I'm sure I got it from somebody. You didn't
get it from me.
You are doing yourself a disservice if you're not sharing what you do, because someone is looking for you, okay? And if you're shy about thinking that you're offending someone because you're being too salesy, you're missing out on sharing with someone or solving someone's problem. So
I hate the phrase from that stupid movie, ABC, always be closing. But you really do have to
coffee's for closers.
Closes. But you really do have to be constantly selling. So Linda mentioned that book. The book I've always used as my guideline, it's still on my library shelf in my office, is Tom Hopkins' How to Master the Art of Selling. It's worth an investment and worth a quick read. It's nuts and bolts about selling. If you understand and embrace this, your business will do so much better. You'll understand that you need to set time aside, whether you are by yourself or in the culture of your company, to create an environment where people are selling and promoting your products and services so that people buy them.
Okay, so moving on.
Our final concept with the idea of selling is a phrase I learned in my first day in the mortgage business. Always ask for the order. You're in the shoe store and you say, "Do you have this in a 9.5?" And they say, "Would you like it in brown or black? Will that be MasterCard or Visa, ma'am?" Always ask for the order.
Well, the thing is too that the call to action. Everyone knows this phrase. Everyone knows this term, and that's exactly what it is. It's a call to action. You're not in business. I mean, you might have created your business out of a hobby, but you're not in business just because you have nothing else to do. You have to pay bills. And likely you're here because you love what you do.
Do you want money? Yeah. You have to ask them to give it to you. Please hand over your money and I will give you my product or service in return.
I have experienced hours and hours of marketing conferences and workshops and hours of podcasts on marketing. And one of the things that I have learned is to be super specific on what you want someone to do. You have to tell them what to do. And part of that is to buy from you.
This is how you do business with me. This is what I have to offer. Would you like to buy it today?
Yes.
No analysis of metrics.
Like, for instance, how many turkeys were back there compared to this morning?
Compared to this morning, compared to about 6 weeks ago, we had 23. We're down to 10. Can you say fox, coyote, and
Cats.
oh my. So many applications you can download to your smartphone, to your computer, or, you know, an old-fashioned ledger. Things that help you collect data and information about your business. Linda. Metrics. You don't
Analytics.
People don't actually monitor their metrics.
Well, Trev, you have to have goals first to then monitor metrics and analytics. And, you know, your favorite saying is results are the only thing worth talking about.
Boom.
In order to celebrate the results, you have to have a goal, and then you have to have a process to monitor the goals and, you know, have benchmarks to know when you have progress.
Oh, you're talking about metrics again.
Yes. You know, and
I'm happy we're talking about metrics.
Because that's the mistake. People don't actually review their analytics. There is such gold in the analytics and the metrics, and there's reason to celebrate because that's the motivation when you see success in something you tried.
When I was a manager in the mortgage business, I had managers and above me and owners of companies, and they would say to me, oh, you know, Henrietta is not performing. She's not bringing in the business, et cetera, except I actually monitored the metrics because I'm a guy that likes math. Hashtag math is fun. And I would always have the rebut. The rebut was actually Henrietta is performing because last month, Henrietta ran 37 credit reports and did 15 pre-qualifications. Those buyers are out there shopping for houses.
Yes.
As opposed to John, who you, Mr. Business Owner, are raving about. John ran 3 credit reports last month. Metrics. We get financial statements from our clients for our financing business. When I asked the client on the phone, so is your year-to-date showing a net profit or net loss?
Crickets. Insert sentence.
Check your metrics. Daily, weekly, quarterly, annually.
Mm-hmm.
Here's 3 metrics we want you to focus on.
And there's a blog about it on our website. Visit www.auroraconsulting.biz. Top in the menu, Let's Blog. You'll see we have, I don't even know how many blogs there.
Yeah, we're not just passionate about business, but we like talking about it and writing about it and doing videos about it. Metric number 1, profit margins, pricing and expenses. How do you arrive at the right price for your product or service? Well, you've got to put in the cost of production and then your desired profit margin. But if you're not checking the value of those prices against sales, how do you know?
You were in the financing business, so you didn't think you were going to get out of this without talking about financials, right? The next metric that we like to look at is ROI. Everyone wants to talk about return on investment. In fact, sometimes people are so obsessed with it, but it is key to review and know how you're spending your time.
And what are you reviewing? You know what you're reviewing? Your products, your marketing plans, your infrastructure, and your product development, your services development. The time spent on creating the manual to create that service that you're going to offer to your client, that metric, that the hours put into that, and if you have to bring in outside consultants, bringing those, all of that goes into your metric to see what your return on investment is.
And again, as a having worn a marketing hat for 20 years, if you're spending time promoting your business, don't you want to know how you're converting or not converting and what areas are converting and not converting? Let me give you a brief example of, again, we'll go back to our friend Kelly, who she has amazing content and voluminous amounts of content.
She has ridiculously amazing content.
Yes.
That's the motto for her consultancy.
So she had sent around we're working on a branding project, and she sent around an email, and I said, you know, are people opening this email? Because maybe you can categorize, you know, that this is a how to grow email or a customer service tip. And she said HubSpot makes it so easy to do that A/B testing on when people are opening those emails. And then you can go even deeper. I mean, it's just so good to know this data.
You know, I'm old, as you can tell. I come from the day where it was on paper and, you know, solar-powered calculators because we would be bothered changing batteries. But you have so many apps available to you. Use them to help you figure out the math. Hashtag math is fun on the return on your investment. Hey, customers, hard to get, hard to keep. Customer retention, customer construction.
However, wait, you forgot about the most important thing about customer retention. Yes.
What was it?
It is less expensive to retain a client / customer than the
So
new business
true.
development, AKA sales. It's less expensive to retain that client. Now, what's involved? Communication, time, nurturing, touch points, marketing. But people don't do it.
You look like you're actually speechless.
Because people don't spend the time nurturing their existing clients.
You've got them coming in the door.
You've already won them.
They're in. You've got to make their experience awesome. We have all these new phrases for experience too, you know, the customer experience. Listen, it's a matter of the customer journey.
Yeah.
Listen, it's retention. They come in through the door or through your electronic portal. You have them there. Do your best to retain them.
When the pandemic first hit, COVID-19, we heard from so many business owners who, with their vendor or whatever, whoever they were working with, they were like, oh, now I hear from you. I don't hear from you all year, but now you're reaching out because you want to you want me to stay, or you want to keep me, or you know. And it was too late because they hadn't heard. There was
We've
no
had the same
communication.
experience. You know, we as a financing broker, we do business with banks and lenders all around the country and different types of financing products. And those folks who stayed in touch with us in the early days, even though we were completely wrapped up with disaster financing, but there were lenders that stayed in touch with us. How are you guys holding up? Just a hello email or a phone call.
How are you doing today?
And by the way, now here we are in October, and just yesterday we got a phone call from a lender that specializes in medical practices out of nowhere, and all of a sudden he wants to talk about doing a deal. Stop. You're never going to hear from me again because you didn't invest the time and energy in customer retention.
So let's just recap the top 5 mistakes business owners make. 1,
Failure to create basic operational systems. Number 2, bad hiring practices. Number 3, engaging the wrong professionals. And Linda, take it away for number 4.
misunderstanding the word selling and how it helps your business to grow your business. Number 5,
No analysis of metrics.
We hope that this was helpful. Really appreciate it.
I had a great time.
If there's anything that you found useful or not useful and just need to vent about it because you got nothing out of this, you can reach us at curious@auroraconsulting.biz. Visit our website for various financing details, auroraconsulting.biz, B-I-Z. We want to thank Maggie of Master IT Networks and iDaydream Studios for inviting us to be with you.
I'm Trevor,
I'm Linda Ray.
and we are Aurora Consulting, financing solutions for your business success story.
What's going on,
All
guys?
Guys, we are back. And
Great job.
Trevor, that was an amazing presentation right there.
Show them some love in the
Oh,
chat.
yeah.
Paul.
Show some love, and we're gonna introduce the celebrities right now into the show. They're already in the back room, and we're gonna bring them right up for you guys to ask those questions. All right? Say hello to Linda Lynn. Hey.
Hello, everyone. Mwah, mwah, mwah. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you for having us. Did I drive all of you crazy with my emails? Not just one.
Most two boring mofos on earth. Holy cow.
God, do you think we've been through some bleep?
I loved your gag. Your,
Oh,
like the-
yeah. You
Oh my
guys,
God.
you guys killed the B-roll, man. That was such awesome stuff. Thank
Awesome.
you for putting that in there. Wowza.
No problem. Anything that gets everybody feeling like a superstar, that's the whole purpose of Pop. We're here to pop so we can profit our passion and be exactly who we want to be. And I know my man Trevor, the rock star, so I know he was ready to pop today.
Guys, put your questions in the chat for Linda and Trevor.
Thank you,
Linda
Cameron.
No,
What?
no questions about the beard.
No.
Thank you to everyone who was commenting on Lisa and Cameron and Robert Genovese. I'm so happy to see you here, Robert. I can't wait for your gig later.
Oh, I love
Oh,
Barbara Listard's question.
Barbara.
So if I want to promote a Share the Love program where you as a customer or new customer can earn up to 50 to 80% off your next order, would you share a link? How to ask? Well, first,
Yeah.
I think, Barbara, you got to, kiss, baby. Keep it simple, stupid.
Not you. You're not. Yeah.
I'm
Hello.
sorry. I was talking to myself there.
No worries. Trevor's got
Learning
this.
from mistakes.
You want to keep it simple. I just got off the phone about 2 hours ago with a business owner in Florida who found us in Google, and she wasn't signing up with us, but I gave her an hour of free consultation and a bunch of advice. And at the end of it, I asked exactly those types of questions. Barbara, I said, can we add you to our email newsletter? Because you
List
want
building.
you want a list because it's your damn sandbox.
Mm-hmm.
And then I asked her if she would write a review, and so there you go. Keep
Yeah.
it simple and just ask, pretend it's your best friend.
I think Barbara's just showing an example, right? To what you do, and that's great. It's very specific. Your program is there, the percent of what you're doing is there, and asking to share a link. That's awesome.
I think in the question and
wasn't-
answer with the prospect, you can come back to the 50%, 80. I think what you have to do is ask the question first. Would it be crazy if I asked you to promote a Share the Love program that I have? Ask the question, let it hang in the air, and watch for the customer's objection. And there's different ways to respond to an objection. There's the boomerang, where the objection comes flying back at you. There's
Thank
the
you,
brick wall.
Julianne.
So you have to determine what the customer's objection. That's why I said keep it simple. Just ask for the order, and then let the customer object, and then you can then come back with potentially saying, you can earn 50 to 80% off your next order if you did this. So
My friend Anastasia is trying to find out where to place a comment, and I just texted her that, Anastasia, you got to go to YouTube. Anastasia bought your VIP program
Daydream Studios. I Daydream Studios on YouTube. That's
on YouTube. Yep, it's right here.
Julian, thanks for joining us, and Rick, thanks for your
Stacey
comment.
Clark.
Compliment.
Don't forget
Love
to
that.
sign up for that summit, because you're going to miss all of the post-event stuff if you didn't sign up. If you just go to YouTube, you're going to miss that other stuff. So don't forget to do that.
Oh yeah, to register.
If
Right.
no one else has questions, I'm going to take the computer in the kitchen and show you the lentil soup that I made this afternoon.
Okay, important question. Do you use carrots in your lentil soup?
We've been waiting all day to answer this question.
Yes.
Yes.
Carrots, celery, lentil, crushed tomatoes,
Oh.
bay leaves.
Robert, so that's a really great question, and we're going to answer it, but I do want to tell you, on our website, auroraconsulting.biz, we have blogs in the blog section, 3 metrics to watch and 4 metrics when monitoring profitability. So those are there.
A lot of metrics flying around.
Yeah. Well, I think, I'm glad we came after Keith Reynolds because he was talking about ROI and, and how, and especially with marketing, right? So Maggie, you're a pro with marketing. It's so easy with the analytics to track the marketing, the metrics from your marketing and how they're converting and if they're converting. And also, I know y'all, I don't have to tell you this. I know everyone asks the prospect where they found you. So you know what marketing is working and what traction is working.
BTW, since I do all of the intake calls, and since our Google profile apparently has blown up in the last 4 or 5 weeks, like if you type in EIDL loan consultant or EIDL reconsideration, which is for economic injury disaster loan, we're popping up #1 result in Google, organic.
Yes, and here's the deal, guys. You haven't signed up for Linda Ray and Trevor's the Aurora Consultant newsletter. Please, guys, go to Aurora and do that. The value of information. Look, you don't have to go through all this nightmare and try to figure this all out.
Yeah.
Or Linda, Ray, and Trevor have done it all for you. So
you can watch our videos while I'm sleeping.
Yes, YouTube.
You're on
go to our
YouTube,
YouTube.
you're on LinkedIn. You're all over. And guys, that's the power of social media. They are doing it, and that's how they're getting that free Google juice going for their business, right?
We are pimping. We're pimping our disaster
Rick
financing.
Gabrielli's question: since you two work together when it comes to the final decision on things, who has the last word? Oh
course
crap!
I do.
I think I better go check the lentil soup.
No, it's a team effort. It's a team effort. There's some negotiating every now and again.
I am the oldest, so
Guys, ever want
typically
to
I'm the
stop
boss.
doing what you're doing and take your show on the road? I think you have, comedy routine going on. That,
We have fun. Oh, good. Anastasia made it. All right. Anastasia. Did we really even answer Robert's question? Say it again. EIDL. Oh, the economic injury disaster loan. The EIDL is the SBA loans for the disaster funding for the CARES Act and how businesses can get money. You can still get money. If you've not applied yet, you can still apply. We have a video on that on YouTube. Please subscribe to our YouTube channel. And we have an entire series on how to get your disaster financing.
Well, that was part of our pandemic pivot on March 18th. And we watched our entire loan pipeline flush down the toilet.
yeah. So
And we pivoted. I had to freeze there. Just want you to know that I actually do that in real time.
No, I wish we could talk to you for.
I know you have to go. All right,
Right,
Robert,
now,
I'm going to send you an email to answer your question.
And please, Linda and Trevor are very active on the feed. So if you ask your questions in there, they can answer them there as well. And guys, if you signed up for the summit, post-summit, we're going to be sending you all the contact information for our amazing speakers. So you can follow them on their social and continue to learn, because all of these speakers provide free information to the people who sign up for their newsletters. Watch them on YouTube, follow them on Insta, Twitter, whatever your flavor is, go do it. So
Cameron, not a wife, dude, not a wife, not a wife.
Thank you, Rick.
All right. Anyway, can't wait for the rest of the summit. Thanks to everyone. Thanks, you guys.
We appreciate it. Thank you for coming by.
Mwah, mwah. It's so crazy. We're
Rachel on Zoom. Oh, go. All right.
Awesome.
All right. I am laughing hysterically. This has been one heck of a roller coaster ride, right? You got Precious, who kicked it off tight. You got Keith, who dropped some keys, right? I learned that. Dropped some keys.
Drop the keys. Make sure to pick them up and open the doors.
And then you had the comedy routine with the fabulous, don't do these mistakes, right? From Linda Ray and Trevor. And now, guys, guess who we've got coming up?
And I just also want to give an update to everybody who's tuning in, who's been with us. everything. So we had a little technical difficulties in the beginning, so we did get pushed back a few minutes. Everything is still on course. We're still going to have all the speakers coming in. We're just cutting our intermission short a little bit, but we're still going to be doing those giveaways. So we just want to get Tina on here so she could present. And then after Tina's presentation, we're going to go live with a quick little giveaway, and then we'll keep going into the speakers, all right?
Yep, we got 4 giveaways, people, so stay tuned.
Let's do
Awesome. So let's get Tina started, and you guys enjoy.
Tina's in the house. Show her some love, Master Networks.
Hi, I'm Tina Campbell, the Thrivalist and Entrepreneurial Coach, and I'd like to say thank you to the founders of POP, Profit Off Passion Summit, for this opportunity to speak to you. My company is Thrivalist, Tactics for Entrepreneurs. I help you navigate the entrepreneurial journey by teaching you the mindset and giving you the tools to first survive, then thrive as you start or restart your business. Today, I'll be speaking to you about the critical strategies of business ownership, tools, guidance, and connections, as outlined in today's workshop called the Entrepreneur's Survival Guide. So, who am I, and why should you listen to me? Well, I grew up on Long Island, and I have a degree in economics. I've worked for a diverse range of companies, learning firsthand the fields of finance, marketing, human resources, project management, and strategic planning on both sides of corporate and suppliers. I was a corporate HR professional my entire career. My last corporate position was with Sumitomo Corporation of America, a Japanese trading house. I was director of HR and administration when I left. I was always an entrepreneur, meaning I took ownership of my position inside of the company. And I was always looking for ways to discover better processes, create opportunities, new ideas within the position. So honestly, it was not a big leap for me to go from intrapreneur to entrepreneur mindset. In 2008, I started a business with a partner called Free Enterprise Warriors. It was a business coaching practice. Our mission was to activate and reactivate local business, and I am the founder and chief systems guide. We are absolutely devoted to free enterprise. A few years later, my partner and I were asked to join a startup national networking organization. And he currently, right now, creates the training for Master Networks that is disseminated in the chapter meetings. And I'm responsible to grow a region of networking chapters in New York. I had no idea how to start a membership organization from scratch. Well, my number one priority was understanding our organization's mission and vision. What were the values? What I found out what they were was learning-based and community-minded entrepreneurs and business leaders working together to create opportunities, and I was sold. So I started introducing myself to business people all over the place, everywhere, and telling them my mission and my vision. But it wasn't just the organization's mission and vision that created the energy behind this idea. It was my values that went along with the organization's. It was important for me to understand that what I was looking for and what ideas I had passion around. I love people and I am infinitely curious. That's my superpower. I will be discussing this idea later in the workshop. And recently, because I believe in building a strong business culture in an organization, I was asked to take on the role of Director of National Culture and Retention for Master Networks. So my most recent idea was to bring my expertise of working with local business owners beyond our Master Networks community. And Thrivalist Tactics for Entrepreneurs was born. As the Thrivalist, I am working with new entrepreneurs to dodge the daunting perils or pitfalls of launching your business. I will equip, guide, and connect you. I believe that every journey requires specific tools and tactics to reach your destination successfully. Your business journey is no different. Today, I will equip you with what you need to get to the starting line. And with the right mindset, you'll need to weather the tough entrepreneurial landscape, including how to increase trust, create opportunities, and be a leader in your field. Knowing what to bring on the entrepreneurial journey is the next step. Knowing the correct path to reach your goals is the second. I'll be helping you today to take the first step and guide you, saving you time. I'm going to point you in the direction of your goals and see to it that you get there. By identifying your superpower and educating you along the way, your path will be clearer than ever. The third part of thriving in business is finding the experts that you will need to connect with. Every big goal requires a team of people with specialized knowledge to keep us from falling. I've learned that you are one relationship away from changing your future, and I'll show you how to connect with others that will speed up the process in reaching your success. So you don't have to take this journey alone. We are here at the POP Profit Off Passion Summit with experts that will help you guide to your success. I am looking forward to connecting with you after the workshop to answer any questions or take comments based on your ideas, goals, or experience. So let's get this trip started. The purpose of this Entrepreneur's Survival Guide workshop is to share some tools, techniques, and tactics for entrepreneurs to clarify their goals, change their mindset, and grow their business. Just like a survival guide, the entrepreneur can prepare, train, and use their own innate skills to create success. So, what are some of the actions that you can take to ensure a positive outcome? First, pack your backpack. Bear Grylls, host of Man vs. Wild, says, pack the right skills and the right attitude, and you won't need much else. This is true for most entrepreneurial journeys also. During this COVID crisis, I was speaking with a colleague, and I said, there are only two things you can control, and that is your attitude and your actions. And I think this is a similar idea to what Bear Grylls is saying and teaches during his survivalist training. How does mindset play into the equation, and can it be switched? Stephen Covey coined the term abundance mentality in his book, The 7 Habits of Highly Effective People. This is a concept in which people believe there is enough resources and success to share with others. There are plenty of opportunities to go around, and you can find value if you stay open to it and seek out people that you can turn into collaborators. If you're in a scarcity mindset, your subconscious behavior aligns with failure and criticism. These are people who are looking for a quick deal instead of a business relationship and are so focused on getting ahead that they usually fall behind. I challenge you to break out of scarcity and consider your superpowers and big wins. I was introduced to the quote, "Let fear be your compass. Go towards that which you fear and it will open doors." And I absolutely love that quote from Stephen Pressfield's book, The War of Art. I know I was fearful on starting a new venture, but I pushed myself because I knew that it was the right way. I just had to take the leap. This leads me to the concept of showing up. It's about being excited by the next meeting or the next business relationship or project that you have to start. What skills do you need to learn to show up as your best you? I was painfully shy, so I knew that I needed to learn the way to get my message out there. So I enrolled in Toastmasters, a public speaking club, to help me to learn how to actually speak in public. Showing up means bringing your entire self with you wherever you're going. You're focused, you're committed, and you're all in on that moment. You need to think of showing up as an action that you inhabit with your entire self. Once you are showing up properly, you can make things happen. At the start of your entrepreneurial journey, you're going to get some pushback. Different people will give you different advice and sometimes try to talk you out of an idea. You can either think they are right and quit, or you can forge ahead. You need to focus on moving forward, appreciate the process, and show people that you can do the work instead of getting caught up in the distractions. You have to think on your toes and devise ways to navigate. By making things happen, you can solve problems and stick to your mission and vision. You will see yourself slip into the role of entrepreneur. Give yourself deadlines. You will enable yourself to do things you have set out to do and abide by your plan and actually create a legacy. Knowing your superpower is a critical component in an entrepreneur's successful journey. We all have a superpower. Superpowers are skills, characteristics, and innate ability that is unique to you. Later in this workshop, I'll show you 4 ways to find out or confirm what your superpower is. A truth about superpower is you use it or you lose it. Unless you're working in your superpower and sharing it with the world, it's going to wilt. I know without a doubt that my superpower is connecting people, and that if I wasn't using it and sharing it, I would not be fulfilled or empowered. To achieve success and fulfillment, you need to know, embrace, and use your superpower in your business. Knowing your superpower is not enough. You need to keep on learning skills that will help you fully develop. You need to embrace learning as a critical component of success. How many times have we heard from business people, oh, I know my business backwards and forwards, or I don't need to learn anything new about my job. These people are stopping opportunities from coming into their path. Consider directing your self-development learning towards building on those strengths. You want to keep yourself relevant in your industry, and this will strengthen opportunities and relationships that will move you along in your journey. Even better, if you can find a like-minded group of people whom you can learn with, so you can build, trust, grow, and succeed together. That is what we have found in our New York Master Networks region. Especially during these trying times we are in, it has cemented connections and learning through sharing ideas. I'm also genuinely concerned about entrepreneurs burning bridges. This is one concept I believe that business people should consider, especially when you're starting out. You burn a bridge when you cut off a relationship in a negative way while making reconciliation and cooperation impossible moving forward. And lately, I have not just seen burning bridges, I've seen people nuking them. It may be the times we're in, but especially now, I believe that we as entrepreneurs need to think positively about the people with whom we are connected. Referrals and business opportunities come from those that we know, like, and trust. If there's a misunderstanding, work to rectify the situation. Verify the information before you act on it. Be careful to keep your emotions in check rather than reacting to them. Think of your reputation and wait until you can represent yourself effectively. And you never know how people are connected. The consequences of bridge burning could multiply. So allow yourself the luxury of time to think clearly before you burn a bridge. So, how do relationships and connections expedite the success of your endeavor? This is illustrated by the ABC concept of always be connecting. When you go out of your way to be a connector or resource, opportunities will follow. Be someone that others can turn to for advice in your industry, and your network will grow. Networking should be about quality and not quantity, and you can make yourself an asset to the people around you by recommending productive and meaningful connections for them. Make sure that you stay in contact with your network on a consistent basis for top-of-mind awareness. You want people to think of you when they think about your type of service or product. When you reach out to your network, do it with consistency and be personal. Remember, as Chaz Wilson, the CEO of Master Network says, the size of your network equals the size of your net worth. So we're almost packed and ready to go. We're going to move ahead to discuss some pragmatic implementation of survive and thrive strategies. They are how to survive the current entrepreneurial climate, how to change your mindset in 7 steps, how to gear up, how to navigate your entrepreneurial action plan, and then continuing the journey. How to survive the current entrepreneurial climate. Today's business statistics are concerning. Roughly 20% of small businesses fail within the first year, according to the latest information published by the U.S. Bureau of Labor Statistics. And most small businesses fail for the same reason. Entrepreneurs don't educate themselves sufficiently on the industry market or business techniques and don't have the conviction to stay the course. The first step is having an entrepreneurial and abundance mindset. In his book, The E-Myth, Michael Gerber talks about the idea that the entrepreneur defines the business and focuses on closing the gap between where business is today and where they want it to be. You need to be focused on working on your business rather than in it exclusively. As you plan your goals, realize that there are enough business opportunities to go around. You must believe that what you're passionate about is still a possibility in this difficult business climate. This is not a time for negative thoughts or other people's opinions to sway you. Give yourself time to plan and dream and have conviction. Work on the skills you need for later. Now is a perfect time to take an online class or read a business book or listen to podcasts. When we are back in a regular routine, you will wish you had. Work on your business in a different way, pivoting. Recent example of a wedding videographer who pivoted during COVID to start creating motion graphics to tell a story of a business, or Maggie Carey, one of the presenters in the summit, who used her time to start her weekly live event on social media. Amongst other educational giveaways to show herself as a business thought leader. Her business has increased during this time. I had to create a platform using Zoom for all of our Master Networks meetings to go virtual. We have found it more productive and have even been able to travel around the country to attend chapters in different states. It has brought us together as a business family. So maximize this opportunity. Think about who needs your product or services right now. Where are they and who has them before you? I use the analogy that the realtor is looking for a first-time home buyer and a jeweler has them pick out an engagement ring. You need to think outside the box and make the connection with synergy partners. When you make the connection, remember, it's all about what you could do for the partner, not what they can do for you. Your ideas will be more readily received. Plan for the future. Take quiet time to get clear on your business, mission, and core values. Let's learn how to change your mindset. Here are 7 steps to changing it. Focus on gratitude to create an abundance life. Surround yourself with people who have an abundance mentality and limit your time with negative people. This may be your good friends and family, but you have to put up boundaries so that you can have the time to concentrate on your business venture. Create an abundant life. Dream about what that could look like. One of our guest speakers at this POP event, Liz Gabor, does an amazing virtual vision board workshop. Or start journaling your ideas. What you get clear on and verbalize will manifest. Watch those inner conversations with yourself. Stay away from limiting beliefs. I love this quote. If you spoke to your friends the way you talk to yourself, would you have any friends? We all have limiting beliefs, but as they whisper in your head, replace them with something positive. Take a step forward. Do one thing today to move that needle forward. Make a call or an email introduction for someone else. Hold on to hope. As they say, there's always hope. Speak up. I'm a firm believer in finding your voice. It will empower you and move you along in your business journey. I use Toastmasters as a public speaking club to help me to speak about myself and ask for what I needed. At Master Networks chapter meetings, we use sound bites and presentations to learn how to be clear in our messages. Find a safe and trusted group that you can get comfortable speaking in front of, and by all else, practice. Never say never. That is one of the most defining limiting beliefs. Go forward that which you fear, and it will open doors. Focus on your unique strengths. What is your superpower? How can you build or rebuild a business around it? Do more of what you love. Build a life of abundance thinking. Read, listen, teach others. When you expand abundance, you eliminate scarcity. Next, how to gear up. When you believe the world is limitless, it is. When I stopped worrying about the outcome of the meeting or the project, I had exponential growth. For example, many businesses shut down in March, and I had no choice but to change our networking meetings to Zoom meetings. I was not worried that we would lose membership. I only worried that we needed to be together to support each other. We actually grew 20% in membership as of today. I believe in the idea of co-opetition. This is competition plus cooperation equal co-opetition. You need someone or something to motivate you and light a fire in you, and that is competition. Also, we all need someone to lean on, a partner or a team by your side, and that's cooperation. Don't see similar industry professionals as competitors. Work together to create more opportunities and collaborate in the spirit of abundance. Trust. We all know that trust is the foundation of all relationships. Trust means you will do what you say you're going to do. We've all heard of the saying, people do business with those they know, like, and trust. So how do you get that level of trust? Talk to other professionals and get real. The more you communicate, the faster the trust, the faster the opportunities will come. So communicate, educate, and repeat. Leadership. Growing your leadership skills will lead you to greater success. John Maxwell, leadership guru, says being a great leader is all about having a genuine willingness and true commitment to lead others to achieve a common vision and goal through positive influence. That's pretty amazing. Learn to become the thought leader in your industry. Remain coachable, keeping your ego at bay. Develop your communication skills and become adept at connecting others. And I want to talk about culture. This is my passion. Culture is the lens through which businesses should make their strategic decisions. Culture, as defined by a colleague of mine, is everything everybody does every day. You can unpack your culture every day and look at it. Having a defined culture is necessary to take the right path and move forward. When a culture is aligned with your goals, growth will come. Define your culture right away or it will define you. Even if you don't think you have one, you do, and you may not like it. Find your core values that you won't compromise on. When I was starting my new business, Thrivalist, I had to be very clear on what my culture was going to look like and what were my core values. So I equip, I guide, and I connect entrepreneurs on a journey. So, how to navigate right now? Come out of the gate roaring. Be passionate. What skills do you need to learn to make the venture successful? Make things happen versus letting them happen to you. Find your superpower. And as I promised, I'll show you how to do that. Learn and love to teach others about it. ABC, always be connecting. Facilitate others and your own success. Keep adding people to your network and make those meaningful relationships. As I promised, 4 ways to identify your superpower. 1, get curious about the people you admire. Make a list of 5 people you admire and why. 2, start a list of what you do well. 3, define your proudest accomplishments. And 4, ask the people who know you well what they think your superpower is. This is extremely important. So what can you be doing right now that's going to guide you forward? What is going to bring business to you? Well, online or collaborating with another business? What is going to help you shoot out of that gate? You need to find a mentor or coach to work on your mission and vision. How are you going to figure out who you need in your business? Remember, ABCs, always be connecting. Are you going to believe in your heart that there is enough to go around? Get yourself in that abundance mindset. Read, listen, and attend. Always be learning and listening. Today is a good example of that. So, all journeys begin with a single step, so make that step count. Stay the course to success. And here's the opportunity to continue your journey. Think about signing up on my website, which is www.tacticsforentrepreneurs.com, to receive my takeaway, 5 tactics to survive in business. And I will contact you to schedule a complimentary 30-minute discussion. We're going to discuss how to find your path, watch where you're going, showing up, making things happen. And when people say you can't. Thank you for listening. Remember, a journey starts with the first steps. I hope to connect with you soon.
Hey, what's going on, guys?
We are back. We are live.
We are live right here, and the beautiful, amazing Tina is in the building. Let's give it up for her. Thank you guys for all the support in the comments. I love the energy. I love how you guys are being inspired. Thank you so much, Tina, for coming through and helping us. You know, I love your presentation is incredible. I love the part specifically. I saw some people liked it as well. The part of finding your superpower. I feel like that is huge. You know, here at Daydream Studios, we're trying to build as many superheroes as possible, helping them encourage to build their dream. You know what I mean? And asking those tough questions, what you're good at, what you want to get into, or how you want to build that strategy is such big keys for people to be able to actually break it down. A lot of people get stuck on, I want to build, you know, a McDonald's. I want to build an Apple. I want to build a big business. And they actually forget to start at step one and just, you know, take it one step at a time. So I think that you breaking it down to finding your superpower is a great way to kind of reel it back and start at level one and then raise your way up. You know what I mean?
Well, right, because if you don't know what you like to do and what you're passionate about, or what you have certain skills that are just maybe innate to you, and if you don't use them, I don't think you can really truly be happy in what you do.
That's a fact. And a lot of people have these skills and they don't even see them as valuable. That's another thing. A lot of times people are super talented, they're super skilled, and they could be making just as much or even more money than the next person doing the same skill. But because of the confidence, sometimes they don't take that in and actually execute on it. So I think that it's huge to figure out what you love to do, what you're really passionate about, and how you can actually provide that service to other people so that you can be happy and fulfilled, and they can feel the service that you're providing for them as well.
And you know what? If you don't know, ask somebody that knows you really well.
Mm-hmm. Oh, that's a good tip. Definitely. Ask someone who knows you really well what your superpower is. What do they think you're good at? What do they think you would excel at, and actually be able to charge someone else for, as a matter of fact, because that's super important.
And one of the things that, for those of you who don't know Tina, she really has this insane ability to help you figure out your dream. Like, really, like, she is the reason I started Master Media. And she is so intuitive, and she cuts through, I'm gonna say it, she cuts through the crap, people. She's very sweet and very kind and very nice, but she just tells you, this is what I see. And then it's up to you to decide how you're going to take those actions, right? We've got a question from Sammy Vecchiola. So guys, make sure you're popping your questions here. Where do we go? Tina, I love the idea of creating the backpack of tools. How did you come up with the idea?
You know, I was watching a Bear Grylls. I guess, you know, he takes these people out into the wild. I think it's actually Man versus Wild, his show on Travel Channel or something. And he takes like these Hollywood people out and he just like tries to teach them. And somehow in my mind, I started thinking about all of this as a journey. And then once the journey came along, it was like, okay, so yeah, like if he's going out into the wild and he has these tools, but you know what, if he doesn't know how to use the tools, that's not good. He's going to get killed. So
just like entrepreneurship.
Exactly. So it just seemed fitting. It seemed like it was, again, we all know, because I know a lot of people that are on this, that are listening, they're either starting, they've either, you know, they're reactivating a business. Some are entrepreneurs. We talk about that are inside of another company, but they're taking ownership. They're not 9 to 5. They're taking ownership of their job. And I think that's really important, because you have to think of it as a journey. So what do I have to pack? What do I need to put in here? And Rick Gabriele was teasing me earlier today, like, you've got a backpack full of tactics. And he was laughing with me on that. So I think that's really what it comes down to, is that it's just, I always think of life as a journey. So
I love that. That's
I
really...
do. I do have to say, though, every time you say backpack, I think of Dora the
Yeah, I'm going on a backpack.
Get the map.
Right? Get the So we have another great question here from Rick. How do you cultivate patience with so many different personalities each day? I mean, you are that is something that like I'm really good at networking with people, but I have a very low patience tolerance. So definitely give me some tips.
You know, I have to tell you, I've been told that I have the patience of a saint.
You do.
And I don't know. I think it just came from, you know, like I appreciate everybody, even if they're annoying. You know what I mean? I really do, though. I appreciate the.
She's talking about
but that's really important because you know what? Everybody has their goodness, their you know, the uniqueness maybe.
Something to offer.
Something to offer. And you know what? Even if the person, you know, jabbers on like me or is very quiet, doesn't matter. You know, you got to get in there. You got to talk to people. And once you do, and you find out, you start talking about that passion that we were saying, they get inspired and they start getting really excited. And so even people that, you know, I mean, it's only really people that, you know, are just kind of mean that I don't have patience for. You know, because you can't
have patience with bullies. Never.
No, I don't like that. But you know, I can't help them either. You know, because you know, people that are like that are just seeing, they're just seeing what they can get out of it, and those people I really do walk away from. So everybody else that if I talk to you, you know, no,
awesome. So one more question we got here. How do you keep from Julianne? How do you keep up with your follow up with each of the members of Master Networks? You always remember everything.
You know, I could, you know, Julianne, by the way, she's awesome. And she's got me on some vitamins that I'm really excited about, by the way. But Julianne is, and I just want to say that for some reason, I won't remember your name, but I can remember that your child goes to Penn State. It's like, it's the weirdest superpower. Not in the, you know, can't remember anyone's name, but I can remember their cat's name. Makes no sense.
And I'm actually a lot like that too, because I'm really bad with names, but I'm really good with stories about the person. Like I don't know why. So that's actually really good. So with that being said, is there any other questions? You guys type it in the chat right now. Tina's here. We got another speaker coming up right after. I also wanted to do the giveaway after her presentation. So you guys want to get that going? Let's do a giveaway, guys.
So our first of many is going to be something from I Daydream Studios. They are offering y'all a 2-hour content creation session. You guys know the value of 2 hours with these gentlemen?
That's amazing.
Unbelievable value, okay? So how are we going to give this away? We're going
the dream.
Y'all, we haven't started drinking yet. So this is what we're going to do. You're going to leave I want it or yes in the comments below. So say I want it or yes. We're going to put people's names in the hat. And then after this next presentation, we're going to pull it out and we're going to see who won. And we're going to have Miss Tina pull out the name. Does that sound good to y'all? So yes, I want it. Sammy, listen to the instructions. I did not say pick me.
Yes,
I want
it. All right.
You gotta say
comment right now. Everyone comment. We're gonna be choosing. We're gonna have Tina. Tina's gonna close her eyes and point to the screen. You guys want to do that?
Oh, that. No.
Oh, it's gonna be my fault.
Don't worry. We're gonna have a little scroll down here. We got 1, 2, 3. We got like 6, 7 people tuning in. Keep going. Keep going. Keep commenting.
Keep coming. That's why I'm saying this is.
Oh, you want to do it that way? I like that too.
What's he doing?
Get the sticky notes. Maybe you put it in a hat.
Oh yeah, that's what we'll do.
Yeah, we're writing these down real quick.
All right.
All right. So any last questions for Tina? I actually have a question for Tina. So Tina, when you're developing, you're helping somebody find their idea, right? It's very hard. Sometimes people can't get out of their own way. You know that phrase I like to use, you know, can't get the out of your own way. That's my phrase. So when people have that challenge, like how do you get them over it? Like one little thing that helps you kind of get them out of their own way.
Talk to a mentor. Talk to a mentor because you have to you got to get out of your head. And if you can't get out of your head, you got to have somebody to draw that out. Again, kind of like that's what's your superpower. Talk to somebody. When you and I talked, when you were starting out your business, that helped, right?
Absolutely. Yeah, it did. And Tina had really kind of, I had a totally different business, and I'd had a computer business before. And she's like, wait a minute, you know how to do websites? Wait, you know how to do social media? What the heck are you doing what you're doing? People need you. And like her thing to me was, she knew that my passion is to give to other people and to help people, right? So she said, you don't understand. People need what you know. You don't realize what you know. A lot of people don't know. And that was the wake-up call for me. She spoke to my need to help and to be an educator, and knew that was going to be my passion.
But also you were giving away for free what could have been the business, and really trying to charge for something that really wasn't your passion.
Right.
So if there's a disconnect, I think that's where my superpower is figuring out and asking questions, probably because I'm, HR, I was the HR director for many years. And that's one of the things that, you ask a lot of questions, right, when you're interviewing. I think that all those skills that I learned helps me to kind of, ask the questions that really, I was asking the questions, but you're answering. It's all up to you.
Right.
Right.
But it's that kind of like making that awareness that sometimes we don't have. One of the, I don't know if it was Rick or Rob, says something along the lines of, you can't see the label from inside the bottle. I can't remember which one of y'all said that once. And I said, that's so true. It's hard sometimes. So what you were saying in your presentation about getting people to, to find their strengths and to get other people to tell them what they see is really, really valuable. Like that's, I love that piece.
So, are you from the South now? What's with
y'all?
With the y'all.
I think I've been visiting our Texas friends a little bit.
A little vacation time.
I see Barbara's here. Well, I know Barbara's here. She's listening, so you were.
Well, and then these guys are teaching me how to say things like drop some keys.
Drop some keys. If you guys don't know what drop some keys means, just say, I don't know.
But you're not going to win the prize.
You're not going to win.
Yeah, you have to at least know what dropping keys means.
So the entry is closed and nobody else.
Entry is closed. Entry is closed.
Tina will be picking out of a dream beanie.
We got all the names right here. They're going into a hat.
Let's see.
All the names.
One more
and
chance.
I'm very sad that I can't be a part
I'm
of
shaking it up. I'm shaking it up. All right, Tina, close your eyes. Eyes closed. Over here. And reach in.
Somebody's going to be mad.
Somebody. All right, take it out. Show it to the screen. Who is it?
Stacy Clark.
Stacy Clark. Congratulations. You're the winner today. Let's go.
Stacy, don't ever say I didn't do anything.
Now, guys, make sure that you stay tuned. We've got other speakers, other Pop Summit professionals coming to Stacy. Congratulations.
Just so you know, what was that she got?
She won the 2-hour content creation session here at IDG Studios.
In the beautiful Danbury, Connecticut.
Oh, yeah. Make sure to come down to Danbury, Connecticut. I don't know how far it is for you, but it's going to be worth the drive.
Yeah, you got 2 hours of creative production work. You come right in here. Photo, video, audio. You're going to be able to come in and create the content to actually put on your website, put on your social media, and start that online journey. So super, super excited to see you, Stacy. Thank you so much for being a part of the live today and being a part of the Pop Summit. Everybody else tuning in, we appreciate it. We got so much more coming up. Kenny V is about to go into editing and how to edit videos to make money online. All right, so I'm super excited about that.
And guys, Kenny was very kind to do one of my Master It Mondays. So if when you're done with this, if you didn't get enough of the Master Kenny video, hop over to Master It Media's Facebook page or YouTube and learn more about the amazing Kenny.
Awesome.
And yeah, it was great. We had a lot of great interaction and such. So it really was good.
Yeah, thanks for having me.
Thank you for coming by, Tina.
Coming by.
Everybody give some snaps.
Give it up. Tina. Show some love in the comments.
Thank you to everybody who came by and showed love. We got Tina here who came live. I know a lot of people wanted to come by and be at the studio with us and enjoy, but no worries. We're celebrating virtually. So here I'm going to tune in with you guys live. We have this session here teach you how to make some editing sales videos. So let's get ready to rumble. All right.
This is so cool. Kenny knows so much. Listen, take your notebooks out.
Hey, what's up, dreamers? It's Kenneth Vasquez here, coming live from iDaydream Studios, and I want to say thank you for joining us on this Pop Summit event. Something that me and Chris, my business partner, we've been talking about this for so long, and we've always wanted to make a big seminar filled up with amazing guest speakers to let you know, hey, how can you profit off passion? That's the main goal right there. We wanted to make sure we can tackle about 1,000 dreamers. Plus, even more, because there's 7 billion people in this world, and 1,000 is just the small mark, even though it's amazing. It's that big footstep that we need. But we want to start off with helping you out, okay? So if you're looking for a way to make money off sales videos, get your content looking right, you're in the right spot, okay? So my name is Kenneth Vasquez, and I'm going to let you know why I'm qualified to help you out to make money and profit off passion, okay? So, hey, I started off from being this shy, overweight kid, used to weigh almost 300 pounds. And I was like, Kenny, you need to find a way to get yourself a little bit more marketable. I know it sounds crazy, but it also worked to change up my mindset to get myself out there more. But that was just my journey. You don't have to do the whole fitness journey. But if you're looking for that too, I can help you out with the Better Mind, Better Grind program. But that's something we can talk about later. So what I had to do was, hey, I started off with being a hip-hop recording artist, recording in my parents' basement, and I got my first microphone from my neighbor. It was a broken microphone, very old, passed down laptop as well, but it worked at the time because I got to learn how to use Windows Recorder, and I said, hey, how can I record myself getting my music out there and saying, hey, I want to build a fan base, right? And I've seen when, like, these artists are on TV, the celebrities, what they're doing is they're putting out content. They're putting out pictures, they're putting out video, audio, written, all that stuff. They're out there, like, working. They're working the system. And that's something that you and I have to do in order to get ourselves out there, okay? And from there, you want to make something super creative. You have to get yourself thinking, hey, what is something super cool about me that I can capture? All right. So I knew for myself, hey, I'm a hip hop recording artist. I love making music. I love touring. I love doing interviews and meeting people, networking. That was my favorite thing. And also entrepreneurship was another big goal of mine. When I was a kid, I used to always just find a way to go make money. I would go pick up a shovel, knock on doors, sell candy. I would do all that. So I always had that entrepreneur spirit. I'm also somebody who wants to motivate you and get you feeling like, hey, I can do anything I want. I can push my limits to the sky and make my dreams happen. And that's what we do here at iDaydream Studios. Over 10 plus years that we've been doing this, working it from the parents' basement, me and Chris making music, making videos, printing clothes, ironing. Like, we were out there really shooting in the gym, as you would say. And we were trying to practice and get our 10,000 hours in. And that's why I'm qualified to let you know, hey, how can I get myself out there? And being a superstar, being an artist, being a celebrity, all you have to do is entertain. And if you find a way to entertain the world, you're going to get so many eyes. You're going to get everyone attached to you, okay? So be that positive person, or even if you're not that positive, just be that. Be truthful. Be who you are. Just put yourself in front of a camera. I know it's weird and it's different, but it's something new that we all have to get used to at this point. Like, everyone used to record themselves and do it for commercials for TVs. Used to take hours and days and weeks and months to make a commercial. Now you can just grab your phone, grab a camera, and just record yourself and then put it out there on YouTube and Instagram, Facebook, okay? So with that being said, that gave me a platform to say, hey, I can direct all this type of content that gets us the attention that we need for someone like a creative that needs to get a session in the studio, someone who needs to get workout tips and tricks so they can get motivated to get the abs that they want. I lost over 80 pounds, so that helped me get myself motivated. And I was like, hey, I got the goals, I got the mindset, I got the nutrition facts, I got here's the workout plan that I do, like basically built a guide, right? And this today, you're gonna get the guide in order to get your videos out there. So get yourself ready to be a content creator. Get yourself to be someone who really wanted to put that work in. And I'm going to let you know how me and Chris did it, okay? So if you're trying to find a way to profit off passion, this is the best way to do it. So like I said, I started off like over 10 years ago being an artist in my parents' basement, saved up a bunch of checks, and was like, I need to get this camera. I was working at the A&P Deli, just cutting cold cuts, and now I'm just cutting checks with all these sales videos that keep coming in. People just need them. It's important nowadays. It's 2020, moving on to 2021. I'm telling you, video is key, and I knew this 10 years ago. Bought my first camera, learned how to do graphic work, learned how to use iMovie, learned how to do everything possible to get myself out there, behind the scenes work. I'm gonna get you a whole list of things that you can get yourself going today so you can start making amazing content so you can get yourself out there and make the money that you need, okay? So me and Chris started this in the basement, got the camera, came up with the ideas, found a way to make the content with the equipment that we had, whether it's minimal or it's high quality, whatever you got, just use what you got, okay? So you wanna get yourself out there. Us making this content got us the exposure that we needed, got us to go on Midwest tours, got us to go on radio stations across the nation and overseas, getting to work with celebrities like Chris Gotti, Iman Shumpert, the basketball player, Anthony Lally, big real estate mogul, and also lost 125 pounds in 9 months. Crazy, man. This dude's amazing. And like that got us the attention that we needed. And it's because of visual. Like people want to see who you are and they want to trust you. And the more they trust you, the quicker they're going to pull out the dollar and spend it on you on whatever you got for your product or service. You understand what I'm saying? Like put yourself out there and be trustworthy, be yourself, right? So you want to get that camera work and you want to be able to understand, hey, what kind of content can I create? So it's an easy equation, right? Is plan the content that you're making, shoot the content, then market it, and that's going to equal the dollars. As long as you're getting the correct leads and conversions from the customer that you're trying to target, okay? And in order to do that, you want to find out who are we trying to get, right? Like, what's the purpose of the video? What is the purpose of us trying to get the sale? Or are we trying to teach? Are we trying to just get a super fan? Those things are important to know, okay? So what you need to do is figure out, hey, who am I going to target and what's the purpose of everything, okay? But the first thing you need to know is what's the purpose of the content. So when you're making content, you want to say, hey, this right here can get me website traffic, right? So let's say you're using all the social media platforms, you make a cool video that's very informational, very informative for you to, like, let's say, learn something in marketing, or for myself, teaching artists, hey, how to record yourself and get your songs on distribution platforms like Spotify and Apple Music. You put that out there, lead them to your website, right? You're going to get traffic. That's going to get you engagement with your client as well. Let's say they comment on the post on social media, comment back, engage with them, because now they're saying, hey, I want to talk to you and get to know you a little bit more, or I actually do want to purchase and I'm ready to go, right? So you want to get that client engagement going. So that right there is going to get you leads and conversions, because they're going to switch over from learning something from you to trusting you to purchasing the product. And that's going to give you all the visibility that you need, because you're putting out the media, putting out the photo, the video, the podcast. All that's going to get you all the visibility, and being top of mind is very key in business and marketing. As we all know, you need to be first, you need to be out there. That's why you see all these big franchises and businesses always put out commercials, something fresh, something new, always come up with something creative to get you engaged with the content, go follow them and actually go to the store and purchase with them, you know? And on top of that, it's also a competitive advantage. A lot of people don't want to be in front of the camera. So if you decide to be in front of the camera, you're beating a large percentage of the world who doesn't want to be in front of the camera selling themselves. So remember that. You're going to be a step ahead every single time. So make sure to keep that in mind. And obviously, that's going to bring you brand awareness for your company, okay? So we all want the brand awareness because we want the exposure to get the sale. So that's very important in content creating. Now, we're sitting here like, all right, I got the content. I know it's important, Kenny. What else? What am I going to do? What do I need? Like, I'm trying to reach everyone, right? That's what we're trying to do. We want to reach everybody, but we have to be very specific. We need to find our ideal dream client. Now think, who's purchased from you before? Think about the potential client that you're going to get. Who are they? Figure out what's the age, the gender, their interest, their industry. Think about the details. What video was it? What ad was it? What photo was it? What was the talk that you gave them that actually got them hooked on to say, hey, I trust this person? Keep that in mind, and then put that into your script and repeat it into your content, put it into your video, right? So keep this in mind. Write down who your ideal dream client is, because they're coming handy for marketing. Once you know the perfect person you're trying to hit, boom, there goes your ads. Target them, okay? But we can teach you here at IDs Studios if you don't know how to do that yet. But we'll take all the notes for you, okay? So don't even sweat it. We're trying to find your ideal dream client, okay? Now, there's a bunch of types of content that you can create, okay? But we're going to focus on videos specifically. Now, we're going to show you different types of videos content that you can make. So let's say an event video. Like today, we're doing the Pop Summit event. Moving forward, we do many other events, right? So capture that footage and show them, hey, we actually do events. We give information out. People will support us. They're learning. They're smiling. They're happy. They're good to go, right? Show them that so you get the event videos. Do something educational. Teach them something new, just like I'm doing for you. Teach them. They will trust you. Who doesn't like want to learn? Like the next thing to do is to learn, because what else is there to do nowadays? You're already out of school. You stopped doing high school. You stopped doing college, but why stop learning? Find seminars like this, webinars, find events in person, whatever it is. Go out there and learn. So we're going to teach you just like you need to do on video. Teach people, okay? Then also, let's say you got products and services. Like we got the shirts, we got the hats, we got the badges, we got pins, we got whatever it is. Make video around that and present the product in cool ways so people can see it. They want to touch it and feel it somehow, but let's give them a visual of it and show them that. And I guarantee they'll start to buy down and give us some cool edits, okay? Then do testimony videos. You got people who purchased from you before, have them do a review, just like Google, Facebook. All that stuff is very important. Like you can get them to say, hey, I love exactly what they were doing. They got my vision and they got it down packed. iDaydream Studios is killing it. I got to do a video for them. And you'd be surprised when someone else sees another customer making a review about your company, they're actually going to purchase because they trust it even more. They're like, wow, this person actually bought it. I'm going to go follow the pack. I've learned that over time with music. Music is just like business. Business is just like music. I've learned that over the 10 years of my experience. So you need to get the attention and you got to get yourself out there. Okay. So then from there, you're going to also want to do like office tour videos. Let's say like for our studio, it's amazing. It's beautiful. I love it. I've created my vision like Disney World of what my studio should be so I can create the amazing content that I'm doing for you today, right? And then you want to show yourself, hey, where are you working at? People love office space. If you're in a cubicle, show your cubicle and take your phone out and just do a little morning vlog and say, hey, good morning, dreamers. I'm here at my cubicle. I just want to let you know I got a new course that you should go check out. Like, it's very simple. And just post it up on Instagram, Facebook story. All that stuff is very, very simple. Content creation is easy, quick. And you can do short-term and long-term, all that. But I'm just rambling. You got to take the notes. I'm going to keep on going, okay? So then you also want to do the live videos like I mentioned. Go live. Facebook, Instagram, TikTok, everywhere possible, go live. Get the extra attention. If it's 10 people on there, possibly you have one customer that might come out of it. If it's 100 people, blessings to you. If it's 1,000, more blessings to you. I'm telling you, you can build your super fan base, but you got to start off with 0 to 1, 2, 3. I remember performing for like 2 people, and the fan base grew when I'm performing in front of thousands of people. It's very possible, okay? So do live videos, live shows, whatever it is for your industry. And then also you want to give a personal message. Like for myself, like I told you, I lost over 80 pounds. Like I found a way to get myself a little more marketable, and it made me happier. It made me feel like, hey, I'm actually able to live my life more and be fit and be jolly and jump around on stage and be as energetic as I am now, right? So give your message out. Also at iDaydream Studios, we also give the message of suicide prevention because we believe in giving an outlet for someone like yourself, a creative, a business owner, whatever it is, to get your message out there. Imagine keeping everything closed in your mind. You don't want to do that. There's 7 billion people in this world. Someone's going to relate. So just record it, put it out like a diary, and it could possibly be a sales video or just a tip, whatever it is, or just a vlog, and people will catch on to you. I'm telling you, there's so many ways to capture the content. So you want to give your personal message out there and tell them exactly what you're trying to do. And we're trying to help over 1,000 people profit off passion, just like yourself. Okay. So I hope you're ready to go because I'm trying to help you make that money. Okay. So the next step is doing behind the scenes. I love doing behind the scenes videos because it's showing like bloopers and what's going on behind the scenes of your business and your music video and maybe your fashion shoot or whatever it is. Get behind the scenes because people are not normally used to seeing that and they want to keep along and they want to maybe be inspired by that. So that definitely comes along with having that super fan. And then you also want to do entertainment because entertainment goes with business and people love entertainment. And I'm telling you, it just goes together. Like you're able to do something funny or you're able to do just giving like fun education in a sense, like just entertain in a fun way, however you are. If you're goofy, if you're weird, if you're monotone, whatever it is, but entertain in some way. Maybe do whiteboard notes and whatever else. So you can find ways to get yourself out there to like get yourself entertainable, okay? Whether it's just through talking or maybe you like doing impersonations, whatever it is, just entertain and get people engaged and looking around and seeing what you're doing. Because you don't want a boring video. No one wants that anymore. We're on our phone already, just swiping super quick because the attention span is super short. Like I'm saying, you just have to just find a way to entertain and get people going along. And then last but not least, is another way you can do is to get yourself out there, which is super fast and phenomenal. Chris and I do this with our podcast, which is Day in the Dream podcast and Pop Secrets. And you can do interviews. You can interview people that's in your industry and actually get them to engage with you and share it. And obviously collabing nowadays is the biggest thing in the world because my network can meet your network while your network meets their network, and it just grows from there. And obviously network equals your net worth. Understand? So you need to grow it, okay? So interview people as well. So from there, like I said before, when it comes to capturing the attention span of someone is very short nowadays because they're just swiping through their phone. As you see, like back in 2000, the attention span was about 12 seconds. And you can see nowadays it's smaller than a goldfish, unfortunately, which is crazy, about 3 seconds. But that's what happens now when you have so much technology and advertisement and everything coming your way. And people like myself who just trying to come at you and say, hey, live your dream. I got you. I got you. I got you. But find a way to help them understand within the first 3 seconds to say, hey, you captured me. I got you. I want to live my dream. How can you do so? And then work your way up. So as you understand, people are not all there after a while, but you got to keep up with them, okay? So that's very important. So I'm going to teach you how to do that with the 4-step process that I have, and this is the VIDEA process. So right here, VIDEA, which stands for visual media. So that right there is going to get you ready to have the process of the best to get your videos out there ready to be seen and marketable so you can actually gain the sale. Okay, so the 4 steps is finding your ideal dream client. It's very important to find who are you trying to target. That's very important so that when you go into the content creating of it, you plan out, oh, I'm trying to find, hey, let's say I'm a gym owner. I'm trying to get someone who works out or doesn't work out. They made a resolution. Maybe it's parents and the kids just went back to school, and I'm trying to find a way to get them to come to the gym while they have some downtime so they get fit again because the kids was taking over all their time and didn't have a chance to go spend a little bit of personal time on working on their body and mind. Okay, so you want to think, hey, how can I do that? Are they the same age as me? Can they relate to me? Can I give tips and tricks in my age group of what kind of workouts and stretches we have to do? So you want to think about what's your ideal client, restaurant industry, car industry, whatever it is. So you want to think about your ideal client, okay? Then you want to create an offer. You want to have something free, low, and high. So you want to have a free ticket, low ticket, high ticket offer, and that's going to get people engaged. Like, okay, something free. Oh, let me go check it out. Who doesn't love a free sample when you go to the store and they say, hey, check this out, right? Give them a free ebook, give them a PDF, whatever. But I'm going to get into it to let you know a couple other processes that you could possibly do. But keep that in mind. You want something free, low, high. Very important. That's going to come in handy later when I tell you why, okay? And then the next thing is creating the content, editing the content. I'm gonna give you a couple of tips and tricks. Certain ways to do content creation so you can keep the attention of the person and making sure that it looks good, it feels good, and is ready to go for every social media platform that you're going to use, because social media is very key when it comes to content creation, okay? And then number 4 is going to be marketing your content, which is the next most important part, because you got to get it out there. If you're going to be a superstar, get yourself out there, superstar, and there's many ways to do it. So I'm going to teach you exactly how to do that, okay? So step 1 process, like I said, is finding your ideal dream client. So who are we targeting? Like I said, think about the age group, think about the gender, think about the industry, their interests, whatever industry you're in. Like myself, I'm a hip hop recording artist. I have a studio where one side of it where we record artists. I'm going to target artists who are independent. They don't have a studio, they don't have a label, and they need to find a place to record. They don't have a home studio. They don't have the knowledge of how to record themselves. So I show videos of, hey, here's a tip and trick on how to edit your audio and how to maybe produce a beat and how to write songs and how to do a formatting, all that stuff. So you want to think about who are we targeting. So once you understand who it is, write it all down. That's going to help later when you do your marketing on Facebook ads and Instagram ads and platforms like that. And then you're going to be able to target them and say, hey, this is the type of video made for you, and I know you're going to be attracted to it. And if it doesn't work the first time, keep making a bunch of them and you're going to reel them in eventually, okay? Then it also comes down to, why are we targeting? What's the purpose? Are we trying to make a sale? Are we trying to give something away? Are we trying to make them a super fan? Like, what is it exactly? Are we trying to teach them something like I'm teaching you right now? What is the purpose? So you want to figure out what that is, because then you can hone your video on that specific topic. You can make a bunch of different ones, but be specific on what you're trying to get along. Are you trying to sell something? Get to that point, right? Because the attention span, again, tell me what it is, be honest with me. That's all I want to know. Like, just tell me, what do you have going on? Is it going to solve my problem? Perfect. Tell me, is it cool? Does it look good? You got B-rolls, it looks fire? Perfect. Show it to me. I'm clicking on it, I'm buying it, whatever it is, okay? And then you also want to say, hey, where are we targeting? You want to figure out which places are we going. And obviously we got social media, which is most important. Use all the platforms possible. It's free, okay? Get yourself out there. You can also do direct. Go meet people in places in person and just say, hey, check my content or check my video. I'll do it all the time. Look at my music video. Look at the commercials I make. Get yourself out there, and obviously do references. If that person doesn't need it, hey, tell somebody else, okay? Someone else might need it. So reference that. That's where you're going to find your ideal client and get yourself out there. You want to network. Network equals network. We're going to get your money up, okay? Now, step 2 process is creating your offer. Have something free, something low, something high. Now, when it comes to something free, you want to do something like a consultation, maybe a free mini course, maybe a song, whatever it is, just to get them feeling like, hey, let me get your email and phone number and your name and whatever little information you want for this piece of product or service, something that you can replicate easily with no problem. Myself, I got a bunch of songs. I got a large catalog. Here, get a new song. I want your email. Then I got their email information. I can email market to them later. I can follow them on Instagram, social media, Facebook, whatever you pick that you choose. That you can continue to keep up with them and then get them from cold to warm to hot. So understand free, cold, warm, low. So when you get your low product, you want to do something like maybe a membership, get them to pay you monthly, maybe do a Facebook membership, maybe have a website like myself where you can actually become a member. You can come to iDaydream Studios, you can become a member, and you can start getting services for a better price and start getting yourself creating content on the daily, weekly, monthly, whatever it is, and get yourself out there, right? That's the low ticket offer. You got them warm, come in and do something cooler, right? So then you also maybe have products and services like shirts or maybe like logo designs and simple things that you want to give out. Figure out what exactly your low ticket service is and offer that. So find your free price, your low, obviously your free, not a price for the free is zero. So you're gonna go from free to your low price and figure out what your high ticket price is. Maybe it's a website, maybe it's marketing, maybe it's like strategizing a business and doing your branding. Maybe it's something large in your industry that you figure is very big. Figure out what that high ticket price is, and then you can consider the pyramid scheme of like, hey, they're gonna close me in. No, it's because I like you. Like, put me in this pyramid. You're gonna build me to the top, but I'm gonna show you the way to get it from the top to the bottom. Like, I'm gonna give you a lot of free. That's why it's not a scheme. Like, the thing is that you want to get yourself on the part where you're just giving. If you know Gary Vee, that's his favorite thing is to say jab, jab, right hook. As you see, like on the top bar, that part is flipped. Pyramid schemes is getting people to feel like they're not making money and all that stuff. But this pyramid is going to get you the money while you're helping people feel like they're going to get the value in their money. That's what we want. The world just wants to help each other out. If we help the world can go around and more peace. Come on, you get what I'm saying? Like, give more free. That's why it's at the top of the pyramid, which is flipped, right? That's the new top. They're going to go to the low offer. You're going to get people to close into your low pricing, then hold on your perfect dreamer right at the bottom, and you're going to have them purchase your high ticket offer right there, and then boom, they went through the amazing pyramid that's going to make you money, them money, and it's legit because it's helping dreams come alive. Okay, so understand that. So now we're going to move on to step number 3, and this part right here is editing the content. So this right here is like my candy, I want to call it, because you want to find a way to make your content sweet. Okay. So you want to figure out what kind of candy are you going for. Choose your content. Are you going to be doing an entertainment video? Are you going to do something teaching? Is it salesy? Is it about a webinar? Are you teaching them how to fix something? Are you teaching an edit? Is it video editing like we're teaching you? Like, figure out what it is, and then you're going to get your video to be specifically on that. Okay. Then from there, you want to pick your eye candy. Now, eye candy is something for the visual. You want to see something amazing because you're watching this video now. right? So the most important thing is to focus on colors and the tones. Usually what I notice over time is that brighter style videos end up getting more views, they end up getting more engagement. People want to see something nice and bright and happy, and they want to engage with that. Usually darker videos, you want to use it for maybe like short films or something cinematic. You can target specifically towards that. But if you're doing something salesy and stuff, you want to do something more on the brighter side because they want to see you and they want to understand that, hey, this is someone I can trust. So think about the bright colors. Think about the effects that you can throw in there, like maybe flares, where you can throw like little glitches like I like to do in the beginning of my videos to kind of throw you off and get you focused on, oh, it's like a TV glitch. Let me see what's going on. I'm going to tune in right now, like a real show. So you want to get certain effects in there as well. So you can play around and throw different effects in like your iMovie that they have or Adobe Premiere. You can get us to help you out with getting you certain effects and overlays and stuff to get your videos looking super cool. And we can find ways to look super amazing to the eye. That's very important. That's what you want. Now, the next step from eye candy is going to be ear candy. And you want to hear something amazing, like find a great song. Find something maybe motivational if it's an uplifting song, something that's going to make people feel like, hey, I feel inspired, I feel moved, I feel energetic, whatever it is, because they want to, you got to pump them up. You got to make them feel like, hey, I'm ready to go. I'm ready to spend this dollar. I'm ready to take it out and show you, hey, like I'm ready to buy what you got so I can make my dream happen. If you got that type of music to get someone going, that's the type of music I love to make. And usually I put my fitness songs on there or just the instrumental of those songs on there, and I promote the full song too. So it's double promo. You got to find ways to promote as much as possible. If you make music, put it behind your video as well. Double the promo. It works all the time. And what I'm saying is, depending on the type of the mood or the vibe of the video that you're putting out, it's going to depend on the music as well. So pick that style of music to match your video and give it more energy, okay? Then also you want to do like familiar sounds. Maybe you want to do like a ding sound when you're saying, hey, get this product, ding. Maybe get this offer that I'm giving you if you click the link below, boom, like things like that. Maybe you have the phone going off, bang, 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 iPhone, hello. Let's say you got the iPhone notes going off, and then someone's watching the video and they're like, oh, shoot, my phone's ringing. Oh, it's not ringing. Or someone else in the background thinks your phone's ringing, but it's actually the video. And then tune even more. Because again, the attention span is less than 3 seconds at this point. So you want to find ways to get people like super engaged again, like shocked, and find different sounds to get you shocked again, okay? So that's the ear candy. Then also say like keywords. If you're talking about money, talk about money. If you're saying something free, say free. If you're talking about, hey, I can get you 6-pack abs in 2 months, say it out loud. Like give keywords that you would use when you search something, because that's going to work later for marketing too. You want to say keywords that's going to work for when people search away on YouTube and Google. Start to think about that. Think about the thing ahead. Start to think ahead, because then when you plan for it, it's going to be easier to market and get people to search for you and to think, oh, this video relates to that. And also like, it's like reminders, like, oh, they said that I can learn how to profit off passion if I follow my dream and do step 1 through 4 through video. And the video process is boom, boom, boom. Then you say certain keywords, or boom, boom, boom. You say, put the sounds like ding, ding, ding. Understand what I'm saying? Anything to get you feeling like they're going to keep up. So that's very important, okay? So make them feel like they can hear it, they can see it nicely, and then you're going to pick the type of content you're going to make. Now, the next thing is putting flavor to your candy, to your video. You want to throw your logo on there, put it in the corners, right? Maybe put like a banner that pops up. Maybe you want to also put like a call to action saying, hey, make sure you get my new book that I'm dropping, or my new song, or make sure to click the link below to get the offer that no one else is going to get because you watch this video only. Or you could do any type of call to action to let them know, hey, subscribe to my YouTube channel. Follow my other platforms, all that. You want to say anything possible with your call to action. Get fancy with it. Tell them, hey, this is going to work. I know you're going to love it. Check it out right now. Then also do like B-rolls. If you're in the studio or you're in the car dealership, show shots of the dealership office and show the cars. Show the outside lot. Show like customers coming to do agreements. If you're in the studio, like I said, for myself, like making music, I'll show myself in the booth or in the control room, or the artist like sitting there rapping and just listening to the headphones. Anything that can get you feeling like, hey, I'm actually there, part of the setting as well. Then the other thing you want to do as well, like if you're doing fashion, is showing like all the clothes from shoes to the pants stitching, to the shirt stitching, to maybe the female with the lashes or the nails. Like you want to show every little detail, and then you show the full screen version of what's going on with the scene. So that's very important too. And then also with sizing, you want to figure out what platform you're going to put it on. You got to figure out the formatting. Is it for Instagram story? You're going to put it in a vertical way, or you're going to put on YouTube and it's going to be horizontal. You're going to figure out what the sizing is, the framing is for everything through Instagram, Facebook, if it's a square, if it's the story, if it's going to be something for just the phone and you want to flip it a certain way, you want a certain sizing for just a little square. You can pick your sizing and make your candy however you want. Just make sure it's engaging and you add everything I just said in this portion right here. You want to make your candy as sweet as possible, meaning you make your video as sweet as possible, meaning you're going to get everyone's eyes glued onto you and they're going to say, hey, this video was perfect. Can you make one just like me? Or, hey, I love what you just said. And I'm going to engage and I'm going to go on to the next step that you told me because you gave me all these amazing call to actions. So make sure to include everything, okay? Now there's step 4 of the process of the video process. So right now is getting yourself out there. You're a superstar. You made your content, you made your mini movie, you made yourself look like a music video rock star, whatever it is that you're gonna be. Now you gotta find a way to get yourself out there. And the best way to do it is to work with what's free first, okay? Social media. You got Instagram, Facebook, TikTok, Twitter, LinkedIn. Everything possible, download it and start using it. Put it out there. You can only imagine how many views you can gain off organic off of like a TikTok if you get yourself on it because it's early, it's a trend, it's a new wave. Then with Facebook and Instagram, the organic reach is a lot less than it was before, but still put yourself out there. Then put some ads behind it and pay to play. Like find ways to get yourself out there, right? Use the platforms that's out there. If you're gonna do long form, use a YouTube. If you're gonna do short form, use the other platforms like an Instagram and TikTok, just to get it out there super quick. Okay, that's gonna be very, very useful. Then you can also try, if you have the budget, you can do the bigger stuff like the billboards and the TVs. But I'm gonna show you how to get yourself to record as simple as just an iPhone or just a Samsung phone, edit it off your phone literally or off your laptop and just put it out there super quick to get the sale on social media. Like you don't have to do the big name ways of promotions. There's so many ways now where you can start off free and then pay to play. So I'm going to show you how to do that here at iDaydream Studios, okay? And I'm going to get you the best views and the best conversions and the best content created possible. If you work with the Dream Team, I can show you the way. Over 10 plus years of experience, and Chris and I and the rest of the team have the best way to make you look like a superstar. And I'm telling you, it's fun. It's fun to be in front of the camera and get yourself looking like a superstar. It's fun to meet new people and say, hey, you really helped me go from 0 to $1 billion or $1 million or $1 trillion or 1,000 there, whatever it is. It feels amazing. You helped me make a difference in my life. And that's the best part about helping people profit off passion. Then also the other thing you want to do is also self-promotion. Don't be afraid. Put yourself out there. You made the content. Don't be afraid that it's wasted. Put platform. But whatever options you have, go put yourself out there. The more you believe in yourself, the more the world will believe in yourself. And I believe in myself. I know I can help over 1,000 people. I know I can help you profit off passion. I know I can do this because I've done it for myself and I've done it for my team, where we help everybody find a way to be passionate about what they love to do. I love to make music and I found a way to get the money back. Like, it's very doable. I started in my parents' basement and I have a beautiful studio now where I help other dreamers find a way to profit off passion. And myself and Chris are here to do that because we want to help you find a new way to change your life. Okay, so make sure to create the content, follow the steps of what kind of content you're trying to create, see what platforms you're going to use, what you're going to talk about, how you're going to entertain them, how to put it out there on the platforms, pay to play so you get yourself out there. You'd be surprised what a $5 a day minimum budget on all these platforms can get you. Like, you can get thousands of views and get yourself out there. You'd be surprised if you get your 1,000 of fans. Like, you want to look into how can I get my super fans. They say the number is 1,000 super fans and you can live comfortably. Imagine if you had a course that you're selling for $100, you had 1,000 people purchase it. You're gonna feel amazing. Imagine a $20 shirt when you drop it with your new single, and the single's $1 and the shirt's $20. You got 1,000 people coming at you hungry, ready to chomp up on everything you give them. Right? So imagine that. Think small and then think big. That's why 1,000 is such a big, like, amazing number to me, because I feel like it's very reachable. Right? I know I can reach 1,000 people. I'm sure I know 1,000 people. I just need to keep reeling them in to believe in themselves enough to want to live the dream and profit off passion, just like you are, because that's why you're here watching Pop Summit. Okay? So we're going to move on and I'm going to show you the next step. So from here, there's content release platforms. Like I said, there's many ways. What you want to do is screenshot this, record it, whatever you got to do, and make sure to make an account at all these places. I have an account at all these platforms because it's very important. It's free. Get yourself out there and make sure you make your content Make it sound good, make it look good, make it feel good, be truthful, make it nice and bright, make it engaging, make it real. Make it real. Be like Gary and jab that right hook. Give them all you got, and then have them come back and they will purchase. They'll pull out the dollar. It's real. And the way to find out is to put it on all these platforms. So you got the YouTube, you got the Instagram, you got the Facebook, you got the LinkedIn, you got the Twitter, you got blogs that you can do as well. Don't forget blogs. They're not dying like that. They're definitely a little lower than social media now because everyone's rather see visuals, but you can still try the blog. You can do your personal website. Have them go there. You can do Tumblr. You can also do Triller, which is like TikTok. So get all that stuff out there. And remember, whatever's out there, whatever's new, whatever's popular, join the trend and just get yourself going. Doesn't matter what it is. Whatever the latest trend is, jump on it, put your content out, and make it work. You can get yourself out there. You can get the exposure. You can get the views, okay? Now, also here, I'm going to give you a list of softwares that I personally use that if you haven't heard about, you should get it. If you can't afford it, just build up over time and use the free stuff. I started off with the freebies when I had just iMovie on my laptop, and I still use iMovie to this day. It's very useful. And you can use GarageBand for audio recording. You can find ways, whatever HP has, whatever Windows has. If it's free, Windows Recorder or Windows Editor, whatever it is, use it. Start off free. If you have it on your iPhone, you have iMovie on your iPhone. You can start editing right there on the go. Use different ways, okay? So here you have iMovie, you got Final Cut Pro, you got the Adobe platform where you got like Adobe Premiere, Adobe Photoshop, Adobe Illustrator. Those platforms are really amazing. They help me grow my business as well and help my clients get the best quality as well. So I'm telling you, these are the platforms that I use, the softwares I use. If you're wondering what I use, take a screenshot. This is it right here. You have the keys. Then you also have platforms that's free like Canva. You can make little easy animation, Instagram posts, and Facebook posts and presentations and brochures and everything on there for free when you start off, and you can upgrade and get even more amazing features. And I'm telling you, it's amazing even at the free. So take this list. I'm telling you, it's amazing. You got Airbrush, you got Snapseed. Those are great for photos as well if you want to edit photo and throw it onto your video. Then you also got like Hootsuite where you want to put your content out there on automation because you don't have time to keep posting up this content you're making because you're just going, recording every day. You just want to edit it and put it out, but you don't want to sit there and post each moment on your phone. Who wants to be on their phone all day, right? So you can use Hootsuite. You can post your content on there, schedule it, get it out, right? Boom, right to the masses, get you all the eyeballs that you need, have them come back and engage with whatever you did for call to action, okay? Then from there, you got things like ClickFunnels that we use, that we specialize in. We can make sales page videos and have them engage with what you're offering, give them a thank you and things like that, okay? Now I'm gonna give you another key that I do as well when it comes to content creation for a business. Now here, you're gonna see, hey, I'm gonna walk into client's business and say, hey, I want to make a commercial for you and I want to get you the most exposure as possible. Make you feel like a superstar. Get you feeling like we have captured everything about your story and we're going to let the world know more about you so that they can actually engage and feel trusting and feel like, hey, I want to actually work with you because you're adding value to my life. You're solving my problem, right? So we do that through visual. So in this sense, we're going to be able to get you a commercial. And a commercial, it could be something like 60 seconds, capturing everything that you do for your industry, whether it's a gym or a restaurant, car dealership, a studio, marketing, or a brick and mortar store like an Apple or, whatever that's out there, right? You can capture what's going on there, capture the customers, capture the logos of the store, capture the atmosphere, capture the products, capture engagement, capture whatever service is going on, capture it all, okay? Capture B-rolls of little things like you know what I'm saying? Just there's many ways like you can capture little details of the facility and add it to the video and it'll look super amazing, especially when you add effects and flares and transitions and all that. And here at Asian Studios, we can help you do that, okay? Then you also want to get testimony videos of your clients that come in. They say, hey, I love this place so much. You should come check them out. If you don't, you're missing out. You know what I mean? Like, get those videos too. Then also get staff bios. People want to not only just meet the manager and the owner, they want to also meet maybe the supervisor or the custodian or the chef or whatever it is, and have them be on video and feel like they're part of the company, because they are. So have people know who they are. So when they walk in, oh, I met that person, or like through visual, I seen them, I know who that is, and I love their story. And that's what made me come to your restaurant, or that made me come to your car dealership. You understand? So that's going to get you more engagement, to have people feel like, hey, I love what you're doing. You're very trusting. I see that you have this amazing staff, and I want to spend my dollar with you. Then you can also do documentary style. You can put it all together where it's more than just a 60-second commercial. You can do commercial style and add like the staff bios and the testimonies, and add like little tips and tricks in between of like, hey, we can teach you how to do like the ad workouts, like I said, if you're a gym member, or how to cook, rice and beans and this chicken dish when you're at a restaurant. I'm not a chef, so you can do anything from there, right? So you can teach yourself. You can teach whoever's watching whatever is in your industry, so that's very important. So do tips and tricks. Also do giveaways. Maybe give away a shirt, give away a service, free membership to your gym. Maybe give away free food for the year, and do something crazy and just collect all this information. So all that right there is going to help you get as much exposure as possible, because people are going to start to watch the content and say, hey, there's call to actions. They're giving stuff to me for me to either give value to my life, or for me to do a giveaway that I want to actually give my information for, because I might win something. And people love winning things, especially if it's something cool, especially if it's a big offer. And then to finish it off, I want to let you know, hey, if you need some extra tips when it comes to making these sales, all you want to do is just make it fun. Just be yourself. Like here, I'm in front of a camera, just being myself. I could be nervous. I was a little nervous before, like, oh man, like I don't know if I can do this video. But when you get on video, you start to feel comfortable, because you're talking about yourself and you're talking about your industry, and you know exactly what you've been doing. I've been doing it for 10 plus years, so I know exactly what I'm talking about. Like, it's not something to fake. So as long as you're being real, you don't have to fake it till you make it. Just be yourself in front of the camera, sell what you have to offer, give a tip or trick or a giveaway, whatever it is, and show the people that, hey, this is what I have for you. And just be genuine and put the cool effects on it, put the logos, put the call to actions, put some B-rolls, put some history behind it, put some good music, figure out what kind of candy you want to offer them, make it something sweet. Right? Like the bank gives you a lollipop, it's something sweet. You get money with them. So give them something sweet so you can get money with them. That's the whole point. So find a way to get yourself sweet to offer. Then just be yourself, make it fun, make it impactful, give the value. And like I said, be like Gary Vee, who's just an amazing guy who teaches people to give the value. Just jab, right hook. Like give them what they want, give them what they need, or give them what they don't know that they need. And then you got an even more hook, because it's like, wow, I did need to learn how to profit off passion because I want to live my dream. Okay, so if this is something that you enjoyed, I want to help you out here at iDaging Studios and give you a free consultation, because I know you're ready to profit off passion, and I know you're ready to make your dreams happen, and I know you want to know how to make the best sales videos to get you the money in return that you're looking for, because ROI is key. To me, I'm looking for my return on investment on anything I do, anything. So in this video, my return on investment is helping you profit off passion, because like I said, Chris and I are trying to help over 1,000 people profit off passion. And there's 7 billion people in this world, and I guarantee I'm gonna do way more than 1,000 to get those dreamers to profit on passion. All right. So thank you for tuning in. My name is Ken Vasquez, founder and creative director of iDaging Studios. Thank you for joining the Pop Summit. Thank you for tuning in live. Thank you to all the guest speakers that's here with us, that's teaching everyone the amazing keys to help your business grow. And if you're looking for more, iDagingStudios.com. Follow me on all platforms at WhoIsKennyV. And if you're looking for my music, you can type that in anywhere for music at WhoIsKennyV as well. Okay, so thank you so much. Make sure to go to our bit.ly/freedreamcode link, and you're gonna get yourself a free consultation. Okay, so I hope to see you on the other side. Make sure to keep living your dreams and profit on passion. Let's go. Peace. Huh. Hey, and we're back.
We're back.
Awesome.
So who's got questions for Kenny? Leave them in. I've got a question for you, Kenny.
Awesome. You can go ahead.
So what's your favorite app for editing on the phone?
If it was on a phone, I would use iMovie, because I'm very used to iMovie on my laptop. Mm-hmm. And with the Apple products, like you can download iMovie and it's free. You can just get it right there. So, and it frees my middle name. I would utilize it all if I can.
So we were talking about this gentleman in one of the speaking engagements I had. He said, if it's free, it's for me.
Exactly. Exactly.
Yeah, so that's kind of cool.
So Barbara asked a question here. Where do you get all your information from that you share with us. That's in the VIP area.
Awesome. So we got a bunch of questions here, so we're gonna try to run through them really quick. So I get all my information from just the past 10 years of just trial and error. So like when I first picked up my first camera, I literally didn't know about YouTube tutorials that much because there wasn't many at that time. 10 years ago, it wasn't too many tutorials, right? So I would just grab the camera, just learn each setting, how to shoot, how to do photo, how to do video, how to change the ISO, the contrast, how to do all that. Then over time, I started to find tutorials on YouTube, which was a big college sense for me virtually. So I would just follow other content creators like Jacob Owens, or follow Peter. I'm trying to play on the last name, but it's Peter something. And there's a lot of great YouTubers out there who shoot music videos, short films, commercials, TV shows. So I look up to them because I want to see what's the equipment they're using, what's the softwares they're using, who are they networking with, because I want to network with them too.
Yeah,
so
follow those influencers, right? Cameron had a question up here. Want to make sure during your presentation.
Yeah, we've seen a couple of questions up there.
Yeah, which is awesome.
One issue is some people don't know what to say. So please share some examples for ways to start content around their business. So here's an example. Now, again, you want to be real, you want to be truthful. That's what I explained in the seminar. As long as you're being yourself, it will be a lot easier. You just have to be comfortable with talking about yourself. So again, like I said, I was a very shy, overweight kid, didn't talk much, but I knew I was very artistic and talented and knew that my art would speak for itself to the point where I was a lot louder than my art. And what you want to do is just to give a background about yourself. Like, I'm a 28-year-old hip hop recording artist from Danbury, Connecticut. Opened up my studio with my cousin. I guess Maggie's my cousin too. You can touch my cousin. Oh yeah. So just talk about what your journey's been, what you've been through. Be real. If you got something that's fake to talk about, you're gonna sound fake on camera. So you have to be really realistic. So just talk about where you're from. Why do you do what you do? What services and products do you offer? Because that's what's gonna make it a lot easier. If you need to take notes down and review notes about yourself, it'll get a lot easier. You'd be surprised how many clients I've worked with, even salesmen at car dealerships. As soon as I turn the camera on, they're scared. Yep. They don't know what to say, but they sell cars and they talk all day. And look at myself. I'm very excited because I love what I do. You ask me about science, I'm gonna shake in my boots. You know what I mean? I know a little bit of chemistry and biology, but I won't know what to talk about. But as you see, I'm very comfortable talking about myself, talking about the team. I can talk about Maggie. I can talk about Chris. I can talk about all the great speakers that we have here and what's they gonna do to help you out, which is the Profit Off Passion. So I hope that helps get you started on how to talk about yourself. Now, another question from Barbara was, how do you get followers and how often do you post on YouTube? And do you use your thumbnail to capture 3 seconds? So that's a great question because the attention span is very key, right? So within the first 3 seconds, get them excited. Someone young and energetic like myself, even the older crowd, still use that energy you have in you. And in the first 3 seconds, hey, what's up, Dreamer? What you got going on? Good morning. Hope you're ready to kill it today and crush your dreams. Maybe give a giveaway. Be calm. Hey, what's up, guys? Today I'm giving away a 2-hour content creation session. Anything to get them going. Just think about what's the first thing you want to hear in the morning. You listen to radio stations, what they do early in the morning. Tell you about traffic. Say, here's a giveaway if you call in right now. Have someone call in the first couple of seconds. Hey, if you call in this number, the first caller will get a free giveaway. Just think of ways to get them engaged. So just be creative. And if you need help, hit us up at IDG Studios. We'll get you creative.
All right, last question from Rick Gabrielli.
Awesome. I can feel you have the mind that channels lots of great ideas each day, Kenny. How do you corral, sorry, big words for myself, I guess. Corral, I'm trying to be with the corals in the ocean.
Yeah, you'll have to go down to Texas.
So
Corral
I'm going
those
to Texas. So for those ideas and make enough of them happen so you stay on the ground, what is your process? So I have a partner right here, Christopher Mateo, who actually helped me keep pushing every day. If I can't come up with an idea, I bounce off with him, or I bounce off with my partner, or I bounce off with my family, whatever it is. Those ideas will keep coming. You want to be imaginative and still feel like a kid at heart. So use that energy. Watch other people. Find people that influence you, right? So let's say someone like a Gary Vee or Grant Cardone or Russell Brunson or whatever. See what they're doing. Get inspired by their ideas. Copy and paste and do it your way. They say good artists copy while great artists steal. So keep that in mind, because just because you don't have an idea here, maybe someone amazing from years ago or someone younger than you just released something that can get you excited to pump up some other ideas, okay? So get inspired by people around you. And if you're not inspired, create your network, to get more inspired, to grow your net worth.
That's
Okay.
why I contacted these guys.
So I know we had a couple other questions, but I'm assuming we probably keep the ball
We're gonna
rolling.
have to keep
All
going,
right.
but Kenny is gonna answer questions for your questions if you left them in.
Yeah.
You know, feel free. We'll be doing that as well. And we still have more giveaways. So what we want you to do is, you know, make sure you're in the chat. Say, yes, I want this. That's going to be our next one. So we're going to collect the names during the next presentation, and we're going to have another giveaway right after this. Whatever you want to do.
All right, guys. So just so you guys know, we got Liz coming up right now. She's going to be talking about finding your passion. She's going to be giving you a lot of great details. We are going a little bit off of the actual schedule that we had initially intended. We just switched it up a little bit due to the technical issues we were having in the beginning. But it's still going to be the same speakers. It's still going to be the same amount of value and more. So make sure you tune in now, comment below, and let us know what questions you have. We're going to be coming right back to you after Liz.
Yeah, so thank you for sticking along, everybody. Let's keep on learning how to profit off passion. Let's go, Liz. You got this.
Hi, I'm so happy to be with you today as part of this summit. I thank you, both ID Dream Studios, what a great name, I love that, by the way, and Master Media deeply for coordinating this event and having me among such an amazing lineup of thought leaders. I am Liz Gabor. I'm a certified success coach, speaker, and trainer, and the owner of Empire Holistic Coaching for Transformation. And I believe in taking massive action, inspired action from an awakened soul. In my work, I share mind body practices, personal development, and proven success strategies for creating an aligned and epic life. I describe myself as an extroverted introvert and a recovering overthinker, and I'm blessed to teach the things that I needed to learn to go from worrier to waking up each day with a sense of wonder, ease, and grace. Oh my God, my phone's ringing. Guys, let's never have this. Excuse me, I'm so sorry. Just 1 second, I apologize. Hello. Oh my God, it's my mentor, Jack Canfield. He's what I trained with, world-renowned success coach. Hello. Hi, Jack. Yes, I remember all the times that I told you how much I would love to go to Hawaii with you for one of your luxury retreats. Jack says, well, today's your lucky day. Your persistence has paid off. Well, you always taught me to practice persistence and not to be afraid to be an asshole. You want me to be at JFK tomorrow at noon with my husband? You and your wife will meet us at LAX at 6 and we'll fly together to Maui for 4 nights and 5 days together? Okay. Yes, sir. Thank you so much. Yes, I'll go to Maui. Oh my God, I'm so sorry. Guys, all right, just one more minute. Yes, just please. I'm so sorry. Just tell me 1 more minute and I'll get right back to you, okay? I gotta call my husband. Sweetie, hi, you won't believe this. Jack just called and he invited us just me and you for 4 days with him and his wife. All expense paid to Maui. We have to be at JFK at noon tomorrow. Okay, oh my God. Okay, all right, sit down. Let's figure this out. Take out a piece of paper and a pen. Now. We need to write down all the things we need to take care of before noon tomorrow. Okay? All right, I gotta reschedule my client sessions. Cancel my yoga classes. I have a dentist appointment I gotta cancel. Are you writing this down? Oh my God, there's just way too much to do. Oh no, it's gonna be impossible. Oh no. Okay, now stop it. I know I'm a success coach. I know I believe anything is possible. I know I'm the one who always spouts that quote, if you believe you can, believe you can, you're right. She loves to remind me of all these things. So annoying. This is not for you. Okay. I know it's not time to practice what I preach. Okay. Deep breath. Okay. Alright, we have to stop the mail. We have to pack. We have to pick up the farmer's stuff. Got to take a COVID test. We got to do a lot of laundry. Are you writing this down? Why do we have to do laundry? Because tomorrow was laundry day. And we can't go first, and you're writing it down, right? I'll split up the tasks and we'll get to work. You can start now, and I'll start as soon as I finish this presentation, okay? There's no time for doubting if it's possible. It's happening, baby. We are going to Hawaii. I'm already tasting the pina coladas and smelling the salty sea and soaking up Jack's wisdom. Nothing's gonna get between us in Hawaii. Okay, I love you. Bye. Oh my God, I'm so sorry. Alright, I'm sorry, so sorry. That will not happen again. There will be no more interruptions. I promise, I promise, I promise. Thank you. But you know what, you guys? This actually fits perfectly with what I'm proposing to you today. I love the universe. I love when this happens. I'm here to tell you to dream big by unleashing the power of goal setting. I'm here to teach you how to set goals and get the results that you want. So if you were able to print the handouts, PDF great. If not, no worries. You can do it later. But I'm going to ask you to set aside this time, about 30-35 minutes, and remove as many distractions as you can. Put your phone on vibrate, and only answer it if someone's calling on you to take you to Hawaii or something as equally as awesome, okay? Excellent. Thank you. So I realize we're living in a very weird time, to say the least, with the global pandemic, but this is the time to take advantage of and to utilize to think about your life. I work with people, mostly women, who often haven't really played full out and haven't really gone for what they really want. We often go for what's logical and safe, play it safe, and I show them how to play from the space of what do you really, really want to do, be, and have. And we play from that space, and I invite you to play from that space today and going forward. And my intention is for you to be fully empowered to figure out all that you want and were put on this planet to do, be, and have. The number one thing I hear from my clients and students, and I've said it myself, and that is, I wish I started this sooner. Now is the time. It is not the time to waste. Throughout history, there are always those who have thrived during a crisis, and I want that to be you. A little fun fact, both Uber and Airbnb started during the 2008 recession. And there are countless examples of people who have been uber successful during hard times. Okay, very good. So it may be hard to think of how you'll get from point A to point Z, but it's not that difficult to think about getting from point A to point B. Think about setting goals like you're programming your GPS in your car. You set the destination, why? Or doubling your income in the next year, or writing that book, or starting a podcast, or starting a business. Whatever your big goals and aspirations are, you get clear what they are, and then, like the GPS example, you just begin by following the first direction. Turn left in 1 mile, and then the next step is revealed to you. Right turn at the light, and so on and so forth. But you must program what the destination is, where you want to end up, the goal. This is really important, okay? You do not need to know the how. If you know the what, the goal, the how will always show up. Another component that must be there is you must have an unwavering belief that what we want is possible. We become what we believe. And I stand here today to tell you that yes, anything you want to become, do, or have is possible. However, only those who see the invisible do the impossible. Say that again. Only those who see the invisible can do the impossible. Meaning, you have to have a firm belief, a trust, a knowing that you got this. And only then will it become manifest.
What was that? Can we cut that out? Thought we cut that out, Penny.
So there's a science or a system to success. Right? We've all heard success leaves clues. I want each of you watching to have an extraordinary life, because I don't believe you would be tuning into this summit if you just want an ordinary life, right? I believe that you want to live your life by design, co-authoring your life with the Creator, the universe, God, divine intelligence, higher power, whatever you call it, right? Yes or yes. So in my coaching with clients, first we determine what you feel is your life purpose. What have you been put here to do? What are your unique qualities and gifts that you're here to share with the world? And we go through a process in order to develop a life purpose statement. And this can change different times of your life as well. Then we focus on what does success mean to you? What is your vision of your dream life? And it's different and unique for everyone. Maybe it's making a lot of money. Maybe it's raising a healthy family. Maybe it's to help others. Maybe it's to make a big impact and leave the world a little better than how you found it. Maybe it's to have a rich spiritual life. Maybe it's to have a happy relationship or marriage. Maybe it's to work for yourself. Maybe it's living in a cabin in the woods, writing books or painting. Whatever you envision your life looks like in all the different areas we take a look at. But in order to turn your vision of your ideal life into your reality, you need to set goals. You need to convert your wants and your desires into clear, specific, and measurable goals and objectives. So my question to you is, do you write down your goals and dreams on a regular basis? And if you answer yes, wonderful. Still stay tuned because there's a formula you want to make sure you're following in order to create powerful results. If you answered no, I hope you'll reconsider that by the end of our time together. So why is writing goals down so important? A study in 2017 on the art and science of goal setting by Dr. Gail Matthews, psychology professor at the Dominican University in California, she found that you become 42% more likely to achieve your goals and dreams simply by writing them down on a regular basis. Another study by David Cole at Virginia Tech found that 80% of Americans report that they don't set goals. 16% have goals but don't write them down. 4% write them down but never look at them. And he found that the 1% of people who write down their goals and review them regularly, they earn 9 times more over the course of their lifetime than those who do not set goals. What? I'm sorry, that in itself should motivate you to start writing down your goals today. So, when we write them down, you may have heard of SMART goals, which is an acronym for specific, measurable, attainable, results-oriented, and time-based. How much? By when? Okay, you want to include the date, the time, and the year. So we want to write them in a way that if anyone was to show up on that specific day or time, it would be very clear to them whether you had or had not achieved that goal. So listen to these 2 examples. Which is a SMART goal? Number 1, I will lose 10 pounds. Or number 2, I will weigh 125 pounds by 5 p.m. on December 18th, 2020. Which is more powerful? Because anyone could show up on December 18th. I can get on the scale. I either will be 100 pounds or less or not. Be as specific and detailed as possible with all of your goals because vague goals produce vague results. Vague goals are more like preferences or wishful thinking or a good idea versus a goal. This quote by Napoleon Hill is a great reminder that to make your dreams your reality, you need to set clear goals. He said, a goal is a dream with a deadline. So, for this example, wishful thinking, I would like to own a nice home on the ocean. A goal, I will own a 4,000 square foot home on the beach in Maui by noon, January 1st, 2022. So, again, you must write them down, how much by when. And then the next thing we need to do is we need to answer the question, why, right? Why would I love to have this? It's important to think about, what would achieving this goal bring you? why and write that down. So after that, the next step is to chunk it down. Right? You want to start to chunk it down into bite-sized action steps or mini goals. Develop a plan and a strategy for making it happen, as I did in the beginning with my husband, if you guys can remember. So the next thing you want to do, this is a really important step, is to visualize the result that you are seeking. Visualize you are living it. You want to taste it, you want to feel it, you want to smell it, you want to see it, you want to revel in it. You can create a vision board which represents images of you living out your goals and dreams achieved. Using images that represent your goals on a vision board is an extremely powerful tool to keep your subconscious and your conscious mind focused on the results that you want. And then you want to create affirmation statements, which are positive power statements that are written and declared in the present tense as if your goal had already been achieved. For example, I am so happy and grateful that I'm living in my 5,000 square foot house on the beach in Santa Barbara. Or, I am feeling alive at 125. Well, you can have fun with these. These should be fun. You should be able to memorize them. Or, for example, my face looks great on the cover of my New York Times bestseller. One more. I'm so happy and grateful to be basking in the sun and soaking up the wisdom with my mentor, Jack Canfield, at his home in Maui. The next thing that's important to do is to enlist support to keep you accountable. So you want to find a buddy, join a group, hire a coach. You want to get around people who are going in the same direction as you, so you can share ideas, keep your skin in the game, and cheer on one another. Next, you want to celebrate your daily and weekly wins. You want to set up those small mini goals, those milestones in your journey, which will keep you in momentum, and when you reach them, celebrate. And at the end, celebrate some more. And in addition, when you set up these milestones and you review them and you see that you are maybe perhaps not reaching them, you're able to take a look at the goal and perhaps redesign your strategy. It's not a time to beat yourself up, okay? It's a time to reassess and decide if you really want to pursue that goal. And if yes, what tweaks can you make that will lead you to hitting those milestones and ultimately achieving that goal? And I would love to partner with you also to really implement these steps. I'll tell you about more later. So let's talk about this thing between our ears, okay? Our brain is actually a goal-seeking organism. Whatever goal you give your subconscious in the end, you'll know which opportunities to hone in on to help you reach your goal. Goals are designed to stretch you, not to stress you, okay? But they may feel a little bit uncomfortable, but I like to think of it as growing pains. I like to think of it as not outside of your comfort zone, but as being inside your growth zone. Another component to be fully aware of, as soon as you set a goal, 3 obstacles to success often emerge that stop most people, but not you, okay? And they are considerations, fears, and roadblocks. So considerations are thoughts that are in our subconscious that have stopped us until now. Right? I can't do this. It's too hard. There's no way I could ever learn this. I'm too old. All those kind of thoughts that have been programmed into us. But please know that surfacing them now is a really good thing because now you're aware of them, so you can confront them and dispel them. Release the spell that was placed there at some point of your life. Fears are feelings. You have fear of getting emotionally or physically hurt, fears of failure, fear of feelings of fear of rejection, fear of judgment, embarrassment, and even for some people, success. But what I'm saying to you today is when fears come, just simply acknowledge them and keep going. handled and figured out. Okay? There's a boy named Matty Christensen. He was born without arms below the elbows and legs below the knees. And he wanted to play baseball, so he used his creativity. He used a lacrosse stick, he shaved it on his arm, he became the pitcher of his Little League team. They went to the state champions. And when he was interviewed, they asked him, you know, how did you not use your limitations as an obstacle? And he said, you know, it wasn't an obstacle, it was just simply a problem to be solved. So we want to become solution oriented, okay? Because everything is figure outable. There's actually a book called titled Everything's Figure Outable. I've been saying that for so many years, and now there's a book by Marie Forleo. So I just took my time. You don't have to include that when you can. So, you know, so often, we let our fears and perceived limitations that have been put on us by ourselves or others stop us. And when we fight really hard for our limitations will work really hard for us to keep them. So I share this so that you know that considerations, fears, and roadblocks are a natural part of the process. My hope is that they will not be a stop sign for you. They're just things to deal with and to handle. So a year from now, no matter what you do, you will have results in your life. But are they the results that you want? Are they by design or by default? And it really comes down to our daily decisions, choosing to take daily inspired actions in service of what we want to get what we want. How about we assume the posture like we're all going to Hawaii tomorrow? You're going to Hawaii, 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 you're going to Hawaii. Right? Every day, treat it every day with that sense of urgency, intentionality, and determination, while at the same time with a sense of grace, ease, and flow, and with gratitude, always with gratitude for what you already have in your life. And in a matter of weeks, you could go to Hawaii or anywhere else you wanted to. You will be unstoppable. Every single one of you is divinely guided and has infinite capabilities. And no matter what life throws at you, there is a way through every block. Build your dreams, set and get your goals, and cultivate a life of love. And lastly, never, ever, ever give up. And in the words of the master, John Lennon, you may say I'm a dreamer, but I'm not the only one. I hope someday you'll join us, and the world will be as one. Thank you so much for spending this time with me. And I would love to partner with you as your coach. Let me turn you into your biggest ally. Today I'm offering my 6-session coaching package for the very discounted price of $4.99. So that's six sessions for $4.99, about $80 per session. This is close to a $300 savings because I want this to be accessible for all of you. These sessions are designed to
Hey!
What's going on, guys?
We're back.
Welcome back, and we have the amazing, the greatest in the world. This is right here, ready to answer any questions that you guys have. So I hope you enjoyed the presentation. I'm sorry for any audio quality
I do
confusion
not
that's
have.
going on there.
I do not have vocal fry. I just wanted everyone to know that.
I want to just say everybody that she dropped amazing keys. I know that it was a little technical difficulties there. In the VIP members area, we will have that all figured out, so you will get clarity on that side of things. Also, I spoke with Liz. I told her, hey, just give them a little recap on what you touched on the video itself. Why don't you go into it a little bit, just so anybody who missed it, she really dropped great keys on how to get to your dreams, how to set goals up. Let her tell you a little bit about the key factors, right?
Okay. Yeah, I mean, it's really, first of all, you have to have goals, right? We all need to have goals in our lives. We need a direction, we need a vision, we need a North Star that's going to guide us to living the extraordinary life that each one of us deserves, every single one of us, and what we're put on the planet to do, be, and have, right? So you have to have a plan. You gotta write down your goals, write them down big. Do not shrink yourself, do not go small, play big. Write them down, answer the questions to yourself. Why do I want this? What will this bring me? What's in it for me? And what's in it as a service for all, really. You got to break it down, chunk it down into little steps, right? So when I was going to Hawaii, we had to figure out all the different steps we needed to do in order to make sure that we would be ready. So do these things with urgency. Don't do it with just like, oh, someday, because that someday won't come. You also want to visualize. It's a superpower, and it's the most underutilized resource I believe that we have is our power to imagine and visualize. So visualize the result as if it's already happened, and get help, hire a coach, join a group, get support, go around the people that you see that are doing the thing that you want to be doing, and learn from them. And celebrate your successes along the way, little mini ones, set milestones, little different things every week or every few weeks to just check in with yourself, to also check in and see, is this really what I want to be doing? Because something else might emerge that you didn't even think of. Mm-hmm. And so, yeah, that's kind of it in a nutshell. So awesome. Thank you guys. Thank you so much for having me. This has been so much fun. And at least you get to hear, vocal fry. I know that term. You guys think I'm cool.
But they were listening. They all kind of.
Yeah, we didn't get one person drop off. So shout out to everybody on the line, sticking on, dealing with everything. This is live. This is the first time we're doing this all together. And we appreciate everyone that's been with us for already, 4.5 hours almost. So keep it up. All right, you're doing great. And I want to just ask Liz a question real quick. I personally know how powerful visualization and goal setting is. Me and my cousin doing this business for 10 years. We saw us in this place right now, in this studio that you have right here, over 10 years ago. And we actually saw that visualization and that goal, but we thought it was going to happen year one. You know what I mean? We thought, oh, don't worry, 6 months from now, we're going to make $1 million. Everything's going to be great, and we're going to move forward. So I want you to break that down on visualization, how important it is when you're hitting those roadblocks, when you're hitting that tough spot, and you still want to make it to the end goal. How does visualization get you there?
I mean, it's really just you get yourself into the position of, again, seeing yourself here. And some goals, they don't happen in the 1 year. They don't happen in 6 months. They take a long time, but you just got to keep your eye on it and keep yourself in the feeling of you sitting here with your swag and with your shirts and with all your equipment. You got to see it. You got to touch it. You want to taste it, all the things that really make it more real to you, and keep that image every day. Go into a studio if it's something that you want, or you want to own something. Go in there, dress like you would dress, and say, I'm just here. I'm going to sit in the chair because this is my place. Yep. So really, just assume that posture, and just don't ever give up. I mean, Jack Canfield, my mentor, who I'm going to Hawaii with, he got rejected by 144 publishers of Chicken Soup for the Soul before. 144 publishers over 18 months. And he was 52 years old too when this happened. And they just kept going and kept going and going. And now, I mean, it was 800 billion or something copies sold. So, if you have a dream, it's never give up. Just stay with it.
And we do have a question from Mr. Rick. Looks like Lizzie Love is a guiding light in the world, people, which you are. And you're learning from a sacred goddess. That's an amazing term to use there. And we have access to every day, but how valuable is this? I thought it was like a question, but it's like a.
I love you guys. I'm talking about people who really help guide me and my husband. It's having friends, also those people that you bring around you that will support your dreams.
Right.
And
having those positive power people around you. You surround yourself with so many positive people as you attract them to you. So thank you so much for coming. And
thank
you. Can you tell everybody about the generous prize that you're giving us today?
Yeah, I'm so excited. I mean, this work is not, it's it's not work, because I love to help people to see the potential that they have in themselves. So I'm offering a 2-hour free strategy session. Live your dream life.
You want this?
I love it.
You better live your dream life.
You already had people already put it in.
They already put it
guys.
in.
And best stay before we won it.
Let's reach out. Let's see who it is. Who's the winner?
You're gonna have my ultimate focus, and we are gonna get you from wherever you are to where you want to be, and this is stuff together.
It's a post-it.
Cindy Jokum.
Boom, show us to the camera.
Cindy Jokum.
Where's
I
Cindy?
hope I'm pronouncing it right.
There you go.
Cindy's in there.
I know Cindy.
She's in the
She's
beginning.
Barbara's sister. I
Fun
believe. Her cousin.
Cindy.
Yay,
Wow.
Cindy! I can't wait.
Congratulations,
I can't wait to support you,
congratulations.
and we're gonna have fun.
Awesome. So Cindy, make sure you reach
Right
out
there.
to Liz. Liz, how can they find you?
Cindy Joe.
I put my phone number is in there for my
Perfect.
for my my other offer,
And yeah, just Cindy, email us at popsummit@masteritmedia.com.
Go.
But if you are in our list and you signed up on bit.ly/popsummitid, you are going to get, we're going to have your email as
yes,
well.
and my
I can-
Facebook and my
Yep.
right and website and all
Wonderful.
that good stuff.
Beautiful. Awesome. So thank you guys so much. All right, we got another winner. That's the second giveaway. How many more giveaways we got?
2 more.
2 more giveaways. 2 more giveaways. We're about halfway through the event. Let's give it up. I'm super excited. I hope everybody is not getting tired, because we are just getting started. We are just going into living your dream. The second half, Liz just kicked it off. We're going hard, all right? Now we got coming up. Who's next?
We got da-da-da-da,
It's Rob, right?
Mr. Rob.
So Rob is up. He's going to be talking about building your brand. This is keys. I was here when he did this, and I am completely blown away with the value he's providing. Make sure you comment below, and let's keep it going, guys. Keep the energy. Profit
Yeah.
off passion.
Here we
Make
go.
sure you put yes, I want it for our next prize package, which is going to be from Master Media.
All right, Master and me doing a giveaway. Make sure
right.
while Rob is speaking, you're writing, yes, I want it. Yes, I want it. All right, so we can put you in the hat to win.
Let's go. Bringing up the group.
All right, keep it up, guys.
Wow.
All right, welcome. First of all, I'm glad you're here. I'm glad you signed up for this summit, because you're going to get a lot of great information on how to really profit off your passion. As you can see here, the whole idea behind taking your passion and turning it into a business is not a new concept. In fact, for a lot of people, it's what they dreamed of doing their whole life. I myself, I'm a classically trained graphic designer, and I was a job guy my entire life. For decades, I worked in corporate America. When I decided to strike out on my own, I figured, you know what? Let me take my experience, what I really like to do, what I'm already good at, and let me turn it into a business. And a lot of people feel the same way. The whole thing, though, is how do you take what you're good at and then apply it to business? Because business is a whole nother ball game. In fact, if you're in that same situation where you're thinking, you know, I'm really good at this one thing, I want to turn it into a business, I want to take that passion, I want to make a profit. Well, first of all, I'm going to recommend one thing to you right now. You've got to pick up the book by Michael Gerber called The E-Myth, because this is the biggest hurdle you're going to have in becoming a business owner, because you are no longer the thing you do. I was no longer a graphic designer. I became a business owner. I became a marketer. I became a salesperson. I became a COO, a CEO, a CFO, and all the other things that go along with building a business. Now, after you read that book, you're going to realize, hey, there's a whole lot more to running a business than I thought. Now, when I meet a lot of people who are taking the thing they do, their passion, whether it be a hobby or whether they worked in a job for a long time and they wanted to turn it into their own business, well, what they always think is, well, I'll just do the thing and I'll get clients. And I did the same thing in the beginning. What I did was I decided I'm going to be a design and website company. And that's what I did. So I was taking this passion I had, and now I wanted to turn a profit on it in my own business. But what does that really take? Well, there's a lot of things that go into it, but what I'm going to talk about today, particularly regarding my talk, is the branding part of it. Now, first of all, what is the biggest challenge when you are owning your own business? I can remember back in the day when I would be speaking with freelance graphic designers that I would hire to come into the company that I was working for. And I would ask them, how's the freelance life going? It must be awesome. You know, you get to make your own hours, you get to set your own rate. And they always had the same complaint. And that was, well, it's great, but you know, once this gig is up, I have to worry about the next one. Their concern was always, well, where does the next sale come from? Where does the next client come from? I mean, this is the biggest problem we find. You know, where do you find clients? And you know, when you run your own business, you go through this phase of first you want to find the next client. And a lot of people find them in that situation where, okay, I've got this one client and they're already thinking, once this is done, where do I get the next one? And then after you've been in business for a while, you think, you know what I need? I hear this from a lot of people. I need more clients. What do you need? I need more clients. Well, what are you working on? Well, this, but I need more. I need more clients. Why? Because they want to make more money. And by the way, making more money, what this whole summit is about, I want you to get it out of your head that profit is bad. Okay, repeat after me. Profit is good. And I had that same thinking in the beginning. But what I did was I wanted to make sure I didn't go out of business before I got into business. And I made sure I put profit first. Another great book by Mike Michalowicz, Profit First. You're going to need to read that because you want to make sure you stay in business to do the thing you love to do. But as we're looking for clients, you know, we go from I need to find my next client to I need to find more clients. And then after you've been around for a couple of years, inevitably what I always hear is, hey, what do you need? You know what? I need to find better clients. Why? Because after we've had more clients, what that means is I've had so many clients and some were better than others and a couple of them were really great and I love them and they love me. That ideal client, you know, they become that super fan. And then we also have those nightmare clients and nobody wants the nightmare clients. They're the ones that they try and chew you down on your price. They're never really sure that you're good at what you do or whether they made a good decision in hiring you. They're always not very happy with each milestone and each decision. They're always second guessing you and talking to other people about, hey, what do you think about this? And then at the end, they still never seem happy. And then the worst part about it, they never refer you to anybody else. So what are we looking for? We're looking for better clients, right? And that's what I hear. And I'm going to talk to you about how to get those better clients. One thing that people hate to do when they first start their own business, I hear this all the time. You know, I love what I'm doing, but I don't like sales because I'm not a salesman. And I'm going to tell you, I'm not a salesman. But I am going to tell you one thing. I learned to become a marketer because I heard Gary Vee say, he said, the day you know that you're a marketer before the thing you do is the day you'll be successful in business. And selling clients is not really the thing we think about when we want to build our own business. And we know that in order to do that, we have to do it over and over and over again. And it's not very appealing. And I get it. I didn't want to do that either. In fact, in the beginning, like I said, I had a graphic design and website company, and I got clients, but I always had to get another client and sell them on what I did. Why? Because there was so many people doing what I did, the competition was fierce. So I inevitably was competing against them. I was trying to win the business. You know, I was working on it. I was pitching clients and hoping they would choose me. And I hated that feeling again because it feels like sales. I'm going to tell you, you don't have to sell. In fact, the days of selling are actually over. You know, Gary Vee, as I quoted him before, he says this all the time. He said the greatest companies in the world don't sell, they brand. And there's few better than Gary Vee. If you don't know Gary Vee, you got to go check him out. Just read between the F-bombs, but the guy's uber successful. He's a killer on social media. He runs a very huge media company and sports media company. So he knows what he's talking about. But what if you had a superpower? You know, my friend Tina Campbell says, everybody has a superpower. Well, what is yours? How about if you had a superpower in which you made business just appear? Well, that would be much better because, again, we're talking about our passion here. One thing I found out many years ago when I was a kid, I was into art, and I remember doing a certain type of art, and I got really good at it, and I was able to sell some of that art. But when it became a business, when it became a thing where I was churning it out, that passion became, it just dwindled out, and I wasn't happy about doing it anymore. Why? Because I was really trying to get the business, not trying to do what I love. But what if business just appeared and you got to do your passion anyway? Well, listen, imagine this. Imagine an endless flow of clients who absolutely love you. Every time I say this statement to people who own businesses, they go, that would be great. They love this whole image of people just falling over, in love with you, in love with your service, in love with your product, that they just want to be an ambassador for your brand. Well, we all know that we have brands that we love. There are certain companies we follow, and we wouldn't be caught dead in public without wearing something related to that brand. Well, what those brands have done, and some of those big brands like Apple and Nike, they have a huge following. They have people that will buy whatever they create. They have an endless flow of clients who love them. But you don't have to be a big brand to get that. You can be a small business. You can be a solopreneur. You could be a business of 2 or 3 people, and you can absolutely have a killer brand. And you don't need mega millions to do it. So how do you do that? Well, this whole power of branding was something that I wanted to capture. See, I didn't become a brander because I thought branding was cool and I got trained in it and I decided to go make a living at it. I was just a design guy and I was churning out websites like a whole bunch of other website people. But when it came time to actually help clients, I realized, the website or the logo or the designs, they never actually helped a company. They didn't actually bring in business. In fact, they really didn't do much of anything. When I had a client one day and he came to me and he actually threw the word branding out in the conversation. And I knew what branding was, obviously, like most people, but I didn't really know what it was, like most people. And he said, I need to get a brand. There's a lot of competition out here in doing what I do. And they've been in business longer and they have this and they have that. And he went on and on and on. So he only asked for a website. But what I did is I went back to the drawing board and I thought, if I just give him a website, it's not going to help. So what I did was I not only designed him a website, but I designed a logo for him. He didn't ask for it. And I did the website design, but I also wrote the copy in the voice that, like, as if he was talking, because he was a character. He was interested. He had a differentiating factor. So I did all those things. And then I did this presentation for him. And he goes, you nailed it. And what was it? It was the branding. So when I gave him a little bit of advice about how to amplify that brand on social media, I'm telling you, it was only a short period of time before his business exploded. And I knew I was onto something. This power of branding is what took me from just another everyday website design company to a branding expert, a go-to guy in the branding field. And most people in my area, they know who I am and they would only go to me. Why? Because I built a brand. The whole idea was I didn't want to pitch anybody. How about that? How about not having to pitch a client? How about not having to sell a client? Imagine not having to compete with anybody for business, because I know that's what goes on. I've been given that advice. I've walked into networking rooms and I've been given advice by the elder gentleman who's been in business for decades. And he goes, you need to pitch everybody in this room about what you do. And I thought, I don't want to do that. Do you want to do that? And he didn't want to do it either, but he did it because that's the way he was taught. But you don't have to do that. What you want to do is this. You want to take examples from companies that have done this. When you look at these two here, right? I don't even have to say their names, right? The first one here on the left, it's not even a word, right? But it became a word. The one on the right, they don't even have to have the name on the cup, but you know what it is. Now, obviously, big brands, and I know you're not a big brand, but let me tell you what we're talking about here. We're talking about experience, because what is brand? Brand is not a name or a logo. It's not a tagline. Branding is an experience. When you look at these, Starbucks is not going to try and be like Dunkin', and Dunkin's not going to be like Starbucks. They're entirely different companies in that they serve a specific audience. You see, they're not trying to get everybody in the world, although they would love to. They're not trying to. And you know that when you go into the stores. When you look at Dunkin' Donuts, look at this. You go in, you get online, you give your order, you get your coffee, and you get the heck out. And that's what they want. They don't really care. They don't really want you to hang around. Although you look here and there's a seat there, although it just looks like a piece of wood on a couple of, planks there. And it's just this white counter, nothing to engage you, nothing to look at, nothing that says, hey, why don't you come hang out? In fact, they put it there, but they really don't want you to stay. You look at Starbucks on the other hand. Look at this. So you walk in there and they have wood floors like at grandma's house and big leather seats that you can hang out in with nice overhead lighting. Even the ceiling is painted a nice warm color with hi-hat lighting so you can sit there and read. Even if you want to sit at the counter, look at this. You can sit on nice padded seats with backrests. And there's food in front of you. There's a menu. There's really nice hanging overhead lighting. It makes you feel like maybe you're in a resort. Maybe you're in somebody's very nice home. They want you to stay. Again, serving coffee, 2 different audiences, both very successful. So I want to show you how to look at audiences in order to do the same thing for yourself. So you look at these 2 right here, right? Again, no explanation is really needed. These are both retailers. In fact, these are both discount retailers. Well, what's the difference? Well, one caters to one audience and the other caters to a different audience. In fact, when you go in their stores, you kind of see the same thing, right? When you look at Walmart, just look at the signage, low price, everyday low price, big, huge signs that say, look, we've got low prices. You can see the displays. They're not very engaging. It's just merch on top of merch on top of merch, very packed on the shelf items. In fact, you can look at these cardboard boxes down in the lower right, and they don't even take them out of the boxes. They're just saying, hey, cheap price, grab it and go. Well, look at Target. Look at Target on the other hand. Target is a discount retailer, but Target is not about the lowest price. Target is a little bit about the experience. They're about style. They're about trend. You can see they've taken some time to really display the merchandise properly so it's more engaging. In fact, there's not a lot of merchandise on those tables and displays, and they don't have boxes of things. You see any boxes in this photo? They're displays, they're aisles. They don't really have any boxes. These are different audiences. See, they're appealing to a certain tribe. What does that mean to you? So what is branding? Well, I get this question a lot because people think they know what it is, but then when they talk to a brand, they're like, so tell me what it is you do and what is branding actually? And I can go into an explanation. So essentially, what people think it is not what it is. It's not the logo you wear. It's not the name of the company. Nike, that's a brand, right? Well, so is the swoosh, I guess. This is the tagline, just do it. Think different. Those are brands, are they? Well, they are. The fact is, these are all elements of a brand. All of them together, and like the previous examples of the stores you walk in, it's the experience that is the brand. It's how you feel. It's not just what you see, what you hear, what you smell, what you taste if you're going into a restaurant. It's the whole experience that is the brand. So how do you create an experience? Well, what is branding anyway? Simply put, global branding expert David Breyer says branding simply the art of differentiation. How do you differentiate yourself from others in your field? I talk to business owners all the time, and they want to know, there's this competitor and there's that competitor. Well, how do I make myself different? And they usually say things like, when I ask them, I say, what do you think makes you different? And they'll say, well, I give great service. I care about my customers. Oh, we give a guarantee. And then they don't like this next answer, but I go, so what? And they're like, well, that's meaningful, means something. I said, yeah, but everybody else is doing it. So what makes you different? So what does make us different? What makes a brand different from another? Well, again, with the coffee example right here, this is a case where you take a regular cup of coffee, and it's just a mom and pop shop cup of coffee, straightforward, $1.50. But then you got Starbucks. By the way, this is a regular Starbucks coffee. This is not their super mocha latte doubles. I don't even know how to order because I don't drink coffee. But it's $1.85. It's a 23% increase for their brand of coffee. Now that's pretty incredible considering it's really just the branding that does it, because if you ask some people, they don't like Starbucks coffee. It's too strong. They like the mom and pop coffee. It's just right. Again, depends on the audience. But the power of branding is apparent. Look at these two. So we have pizza. What about the mom and pop pizza shop? And so when you look at the average mom and pop pizza shop, $769,000 annually in revenue. That's just one location. The average one does that. But what about Domino's? Look at that, $3.4 billion annually in revenue. When it comes to business, now let's rewind. When it comes to eating pizza, which would you rather have? Which is the best pizza? Now I'm Italian, So give me the mom and pop pizza from Gino's every single time. I don't want Domino's. It's not Italian. It's not pizza. But if you ask me, which business would I rather own? Give me Domino's all day long. Why? Because I want a piece of $3.4 billion. From a business perspective, it makes a lot of sense. And what have they done differently? Yeah, of course, there's lots of Domino's around the country and around the world. They were able to scale, but you cannot scale unless you've got a strong brand. Even if you don't want to scale, what do? You still need to brand. Why? And I get asked this all the time. What is the benefits of branding? Well, branding raises the value of your business. So you can charge more now and sell it for more later. Even in that book by Michael Gerber, The E-Myth, he talks about, in fact, the only reason that you would build a business is to sell it later. And I talk to business owners, and they have no intention of selling their business. Why? Not because they love it so much and they want to do it until they're put 6 feet under, because they don't think they can sell it. It's not saleable. They don't know how they would sell it. They don't know what to sell it for. The fact is, if you brand it, not only can you sell it, but you can sell it for more than it would be worth had you not branded it. But let's look at today. Don't you want to charge more? Don't you want to have more profit? Aren't we talking about profiting off our passion? Profit enables us to stay in business, keep being passionate about what we do, offering value to lots of other people. Here's my favorite shark, Barbara Corcoran. I love her. Her autobiography, Shark Tales, is one of the best autobiographies I've ever read. Very short read, I recommend it. But she said, they paid me much too much money for my business. They paid me for my sales, but then they paid me double for my brand. Branding is everything. Could you imagine that? They paid her double for her brand. So she spent all those years working and built up this real estate empire. And then she decided to sell it. So they paid her for sales, but because she built a strong brand in the Corcoran Group, they paid her double. Don't you think you deserve the same thing with your business when you go to sell it one day? Wouldn't you love to walk away with a bag of money for selling your business? Your hard-earned work after decades is worth a lot more than you think. So a strong brand, what does it do? Well, it makes your networking and social media more effective. So if you're belong to networking groups like a Master Networks, or you're on social media platforms like LinkedIn, Instagram, Facebook, YouTube, all of your efforts in building a strong brand are going to be amplified through these platforms. In fact, when you are branding, you brand across everything consistently so that when people see something by you, it's a post, it's a video, it's an article, whatever it is, you're in your networking group and you're talking to people, that message you have, when it's consistent, guess what? It's going to stick in people's minds and your brand will become well known. I was told a long time ago, again, by my friend Tina Campbell, she said, have you heard this saying, Rob? It's not what you know, but who you know that matters. And I'm like, yeah, I heard that. I believe that. She goes, oh, that's actually not true. I said, what do you mean? She said, it's not who you know, but who knows you. And I went, well, that makes a lot of sense. But let me take it one step further. It's not who knows you, it's who remembers you. It's who sticks in your mind. That's the brand you want to be. You want to be the one that sticks in people's minds. So what do you want? You want what we all want. We want super fans, right? We want that crowd of people who just loves us. So every time we come out with a video, they're the ones watching. And every time we come out with a new product or service, they're the ones buying. Just like Apple, they release a new product and people line around the block the night before, never having touched the product. That's a brand you want to be a part of. Apple has super fans, but you can have super fans too. And I want to tell you one of the single most strongest ways where you can strengthen your brand. You can do it easily. You don't need my help, but I'm going to guide you through it. You don't have to hire me. If you wanted the full branding package, it would cost you quite a good sum of money. And if you don't have that budget, that's okay. I'm going to give you the single strongest thing you can do to strengthen your brand and become the one that sticks in people's minds. What I'm going to talk about here is focus. There's this paradox about focus. If you were to take a bullseye and you would have put it 20, 30, 40 feet out, and somebody said, I want you to hit that bullseye. And you say, okay, with what? They give you a shotgun. What do you think your odds of getting one of those pieces of buckshot right in the bullseye? I don't know. If there's a whole, 100 to 200 pieces of buckshot in there, I don't know how many are in there. You think you're going to hit it? Maybe you will, maybe you won't. It's basically a crapshoot. Well, what if you only had one shot? Well, that changes everything. For an unlimited amount of shots, I might do it. If I only got one try, are you going to take a chance? Well, what if instead you had a rifle with a laser scope on it, and you could see exactly where you were going to hit? Would you be more confident? Would you rather have the laser scope rifle, or would you rather have the shotgun? The paradox of focus is this. In business, people go, well, here's what I do. And they rattle off all their services, everything they do. Why? Because when they're speaking to a room of 20, 30 people, if you're in a networking group and you want to get your message out there, you tell people everything you do. Why? Because maybe one of those things will connect with one of those people, hopefully, maybe, please God, please. Well, you're effectively taking a shotgun and doing the same thing. You're hoping that a piece of your message lands in somebody's brain and sits there and they go, hey, you're what I've been looking for. And again, that may happen, but it may not. How many shots do you get? Well, here's the paradox of focus. The paradox of focus says this. People go, I want to make sure that people know everything I do because I want to get as many customers as possible. And I say, guess what? When you are trying to get everybody, when you're speaking to everybody, nobody hears a word you're saying. Why? Because the mind works very specifically. Ask a specific question, you get a specific answer. The power of focus says this. You be very specific in your message. A laser focused one that when it connects with your super fan, guess what? They know it. They go, that's the company for me. That's the company I love. I love being a part of their culture. Apple, Nike. So that's the paradox of focus. But what you want to do first is you want to identify who your super fan is. Look at the demographics, the psychographics. Have you ever had an ideal client before, a super fan, somebody who loved you? And I always describe them as, number one, they're willing to pay your fee, right? Which is always number one for me, they have to be able to pay. Number two, they value what you do. Number three, they're happy with the results. And number four, they refer you to other people. They talk about you. They're an ambassador to your brand and you don't have to incentivize them. If you've had them before, look at who they are. How old are they? What's their gender? What's their family situation? What's their business like? Where do they work? Where do they live? See what all these things are and look at the common threads. Because chances are that person is going to be more like them and they probably know people just like them. So you look at those things and you write them down. You identify who they are so you can find them. If you know what they look like, then you can put out, there's a great book called 5+1 by Chaz Wilson. And in it, he says, you can look at that superfan, that ideal client. And if you were to put out a missing persons report, what would you put it in? In fact, if you put out a missing persons report, wouldn't they have a better chance of finding them? Same thing here. Next thing, clarify your message. In other words, have a lead product. Have the one thing that everybody wants that you can give them and blow them away with great service so that they go, that was the best experience ever. And then while they're in your process, you can always upsell. You can always offer other things. But make sure that lead product is the only thing you talk about. Because when you're able to do that, again, it's a laser focus connecting with the people who are already in the buying mind frame of what you have to sell. Make sure you have something that really differentiates you, not just superior service, but something unique, whether it's your unique process, which I highly recommend, or maybe it's simply the thing you're offering is pretty unique, which hopefully you could be in that situation because that would be great. But if not, maybe it's the way you handle people that just makes them feel awesome, not just being nice, but genuine awesomeness in the words you use. Make sure the words you use are in line with your brand and who you are and what the core of you is and what makes you tick. Those words are very important. So you clarify and making sure that your words aren't all over the place, shotcutting. Remember, choose your words carefully because you want to make sure you're connecting with that super fan. So when they hear, they know you're talking to them. Next thing is you pound it daily, everywhere. What does that mean? It means once you've got that clarified message, you don't change it. Here's what I see happen all the time. I hear this, I see this. Business owners, week after week, in my networking group, people will change their message. And this blows my mind because what happens is they change their message. Guess what? You've just confused your audience. They're not really sure what you do anymore. So when it comes time to recommend you, they're not sure. You don't even appear in their mind. I'm I'm going to tell you, you don't even come up in their mind. That's why that message is, whatever it is, clarify it, and every single day, whether it's in your networking group, whether it's on your video, whether it's in an article you write, you want to make sure it's the same, and you pound it and you pound it, and you'll get sick of it, but don't change it. Because even though you get bored of it, your audience is not. Your audience hasn't heard it as much as you have said it. They need to hear repeatedly, so they know that you're the person who does what they're looking for. So I'm going to wrap this up. I'm going to say, hey, you want some more free stuff. I've given you some generalizations here. I've given you some things to think about. But I want you to take what my message is and say, you need to focus your message. That's what I'm here to tell you. If you're talking about your passion, you're going to want to find out what it is that makes you different, truly. And I want you to find out what it is about you that attracts people. Make sure you're a likable person. Make sure you got good people skills. Making sure you're making people feel amazing. Because when you make them feel amazing, they're drawn to you. This is about attraction. This is not about going out and getting and selling. You want to attract the super fans to you. So in your message, when you focus that, right, I want you to go to this website here, which is my site. It's unleashmybeastbrand.com/pop summit, profit off passion. Because I'm going to give you some free stuff that you're going to be able to use in conjunction with what I've just said over the past half hour that you can use. This will make the biggest impact in your business. And I have students who have put this to work. And it's absolutely blown up their business. They said, I'm happier in my business. I'm excited about it once again. I've gotten better clients. Remember from the beginning, they wanted better clients and they're getting them. See, when you take that messaging and you apply it with the steps from here, you need to go here now. Don't wait, go here now. So I want you to download these things. I'm going to give you actionable items that you can put to work tomorrow. That's going to help you blow up your brand. Now, there's so many other things that I could talk about in terms of branding that would help, but that would cost thousands of dollars. And if you're at that stage, I can absolutely help you. Because what this is going to do, what I talked about here today, it's going to help you get that one thing in place. That's your message. But then there's the visuals. So there's the logo, there's the website, there's the name of the company, there's the tagline, right? There's a position statement, the vision statement. There's all these things that I can do to help you really blow up your brand. What I'm going to do for you now is to get you going. I want you to go to this website, unleashmybeastbrand.com/pop. Because what I'm going to give you is this. I'm going to give you some exclusive things. Now I have the Beast Brand exclusive Persona Zone Client Identifier, right? This is a way you can identify your super fans. This is an exclusive to us where once you know who that super fan is, this is going to be a way where you can filter out the nightmare clients, where you can really identify who would be the best fit for you, because sometimes it's not always about money, right? It's about happiness. It's about a fulfilled client. Because look, if you have a nightmare client and you hate them by the time it's done and they hate you, guess what you don't want to do? You don't want to talk about them ever again. And the whole value behind a raving fan is you can talk about how happy they are and use the testimonials and have them talk to their tribe about you. I'm going to give you the framework for a killer soundbite, one that helps you stick in your audience's minds. You know, so many people will do this elevator pitch, this 30-second thing where they've got to explain what they do in a short amount of time. Well, they fumble over their words and maybe they don't get it all out in time. And people start to wonder, do you even know what you do? Well, I'm going to give you this framework where when you deliver this soundbite, they're going to know what you do. You're going to sound more confident. They're going to walk away and you're really going to stick in there. I'm also going to give you steps on how to focus your message, how to attract more super fans. That's the whole idea here. When you focus that message and it hits your super fan and you serve them and they're happy, they're going to go out and they're going to tell more people like them. And guess what you've done? You've created an endless flow of clients who love you. And again, that's the whole idea here. There's no more selling. There's no more pitching. There's no more competing with your competitors. Because guess what? You stand alone. You're confident in what you do. People want to deal with you, not the other guys, because they love who you are, what you do, what you stand for, what your message is, and all the service and product you provide. So again, I'll put this up here now. I want you to go get it now. Unleashmybeastbrand.com/pop. Download these things. And I'm telling you, put these to use, and you are going to see a great jump in your business. You're going to feel happier about it, and you're on your way to building a really strong brand. And I'm telling you, Once you do that, you're going to be so glad that you'll be able to take your passion, profit off it, build a big business, and put out more opportunity for those around you. So thank you for watching today. Appreciate it. I hope to see you soon.
Oh, yeah, let's go.
Oh my God, your mind blown.
Are you guys ready
Love it,
to
I love
meet
it.
the legend? Should we bring him to the room? You guys
Oh
ready?
yeah,
Let's bring him in.
absolutely.
Let's welcome in Ray. Welcome, man. How you doing?
Awesome
tonight?
job to you guys for putting this on. I really appreciate it.
No
Thank
problem.
you very
Thank
much.
you so much for being part of the seminar with us.
Did you see all that love coming at you? All that stuff. People love everything you did, Rob. Thank you so much for all those great tips. You know, and guys, I know you may be like, holy cow, that offer was amazing. He's giving you that for everybody. That's everybody gets it for free. Thank you, Rob, for offering that to all of our listeners today and all of our watchers. Guys, questions for Rob. I got to tell you, Rob has helped me fine tune my brand so much that I got to go get a scarf with my logo on it. No, no, but it's you know, Rob taught me more than just a logo. Branding is more than just your logo. Branding is more than just your color, right? So, Rob, if you were to say the one challenge that businesses should watch out for when it comes to their branding, a pitfall that they should watch out for, what would that be?
Well, it's a good question, Maggie, and I got to tell you, I think they just watched it in the last 30 minutes because it's really that message that I hear people fragment their message every time they speak. They say something a little bit different because they get so bored of it. And I'm going to say, here's the pitfall. Don't get bored of your message, or rather, you'll get bored of it, no doubt about it, because look, I've been saying the same thing since I've been in business as far as my branding company for several years. I say the same exact thing. I could say it and do other things at the same time. I could do formulaic equations in my mind while I'm speaking my message because I've said it so many times, but I don't change it, because when you change it, people go, oh, wait a minute. And there's a disconnect, and the disconnect is what you're looking to avoid. Once you create a connection, you got to do everything in your power to keep it so you stay on message. That's the one thing.
Right.
Great.
Right.
And I also want to touch base on also something that impacted me listening to your session there is that the importance of actually like connecting all the pieces of the brand, but to the story, to your backstory and to your meaning of the brand itself. I feel like me and Kenny on our journey of trying to make money doing what we love, one of the key factors that helped us start getting placements on News 12 and different areas was when we tapped into Kenny's story of losing weight for his music and for his passion. We really tapped into the 80 pounds lost for music, and that opened so many doors when we focused in on that story specifically and used it as the motivation of why people should listen to his music, why they should find out more about us, because it's inspiring him enough to change his body and his lifestyle. Imagine what it could do for you, type of thing. You know what I mean? And that little pivot, I remember it so vividly because it was like a 2 or 3 month span where we're trying to figure out what are we going to say to people consistently. You know, we're not just going to be these other music artists out here like everybody else. What can we do to really make us unique? And it just hit me. I was like, dude, you've been on this journey to lose weight for 2 years. Let's talk about it. You know what I mean? And a lot of times, small businesses, they don't realize their own story. That's something that we help businesses with when we're creating content with them, when we're building with them. They don't know how or what to say because everyone feels, oh, my story is just like everyone else's. But that is the difference. Your story, your troubles, your trials and tribulations, like they say, your mess is your message. So I think that was a huge takeaway from what you said that I think a lot of business owners could learn from. You know what I mean?
Well, that is the whole thing, Chris. It's the story that makes the difference because it's the only thing that makes you unique right off the bat. And one thing I hear from people, and I could see it in their eyes when I tell them, they go, what's the first thing I should do? I said, the first thing you should do is tell your story. And they always go, yeah, but I don't really have a good story. Like you have a good story and he has a good story and she has a good story, but I don't really have a good story. I said, you don't understand. People aren't looking for a blockbuster movie from your life. They're just looking for a reason to connect with you. And when you do that, you are drawing them to you. You're giving them a reason to believe in you. See, it's the journey and that hero's journey specifically that draws them to you, that attracts. And so it doesn't matter what your story is, just get good at telling it. And look, don't leave out the details. The details are what matter. I've told my story so many times. Every time I get a chance, I tell it. And I'll always remember another detail to it, and I'll put it in there. Because look, all you got to do is be a good storyteller. You don't have to have an amazing story.
That's good. That's
And,
good.
you know,
I like
what,
that. I'm still
the
doing that.
beauty of what, as you know, as we're coming into our 5th hour here, what we're seeing is a lot of the messages across all of the speakers. There is like this ribbon going through them that there's similar things expanded in different ways, but you know, from Kenny's to yours, Linda and Liz, right? There are messages, Tina and Keith, right? There are messages that all of these amazing people are telling you. Those of you who are listening, and Rob, nobody's asking you questions, so I guess you answered everybody's question about branding. And there's nothing
My work is done.
Barbara had a specific question here about, so if you have multiple products, how do you like basically condense it down to one product? So you're able to take, let's say, even someone like us, where our studio, we offer so many services, so many things. What would be something that you would recommend for us to kind of zone in, focus it all in, and say, hey, this is the one thing we love to do and love to help you with type of thing?
Yeah, look, focus is the key. And people, I understand, we start to offer many different products or many different services, especially if we've been in business for a number of years. Look, we start to expand our skill sets and what we can offer and how much value we can give. So we start offering more services, more products. And then you get to a point where it's like, when somebody asks you, hey, do you do this? Yeah, we do that. Can you do this? Yeah, we do that. Yeah, we do that. And you become the confusion in their mind, because what do you really do? Because I'll tell you one thing, people want an expert. And so if you're excellent at 12 things, you're not. You're an expert at one thing. And people know that, and they're looking for the expert in you. So the focus is key. So what Barbara is asking is, what if you do have many products? Well, I'd say this. If you have many products, and I'm sure they're probably part of the same industry, right? Say it's wellness products. Wellness products are huge. So here's the thing. Yes, we know you have things to help lose weight. We know you have things for energy. And we know you have things that are good for your heart and good for your vision and all these other things. We know, there's good water to drink, right? Branded water. Well, here's the thing. What's your message? See, people aren't buying your product. They're buying you. They want to know what makes you different and what's your story and why should I buy from you versus somebody else, because your competitor's right around the corner. So it really doesn't come down to the product. The product doesn't matter. Look, billions of people have been served at McDonald's. It is clearly not food. So why are people buying there? Billions. It's not food. So you don't have to have a good product. But what do they have? They have amazing marketing. They've got a great story. Go into McDonald's, look on the wall where the pictures are. They'll show you the first McDonald's ever with those big arches in front of the store back in the 50s. They have a great story. It's not food. So why do people buy it? Because they want to be a part of that story.
Right.
Love it, love it. So we got another question from Linda Ray here. Question, what do you see businesses missing when it comes to branding? What's the most common thing you see?
Well, so let's take the opposite side of that. So what does every business do first, right? Oh, I got to get a logo. I got to get a website, right? And it's understandable because these things are obvious. They're the most exposed part of the brand. And, branding is full of elements, the logo, the website, the tagline, the name of the company. All these things are elements of the brand. So a business owner automatically goes, I need a logo, I need a website. Yes, you're right. But what are you missing? Look, does anybody go into business and succeed massively without a plan? Does anybody lose a bunch of weight without a plan? Does anybody do anything big time without a plan? Okay. So why would you think that branding requires no plan? It's the strategy that's always missing. You see, a logo is not gonna build your business, and a website is not gonna get you known. Even your videos, all that stuff, they matter, but in and of themselves, they don't. It's the strategy that makes them effective. That's why when Kenny was talking, I mean, he was going to mom, and I was trying to keep up. My brain was smoking. He was offering so much stuff. He was offering so much good stuff. I'm thinking, oh my gosh, he's given us all the strategy behind it, because he wasn't saying, hey, look, you want to put your camera on and you want to hit record. And by the way, you want to get this Super Canon SW8000. Like, talk about that. That stuff doesn't matter, right? I do my videos on an iPhone. What he was telling you was the strategy behind it. That's what matters. So businesses are missing branding strategy so that we can properly execute on the logos and the website and all that stuff.
Awesome. Perfect.
Fantastic.
Awesome. Thank you so much, Rob. We appreciate it.
Thank you all. Appreciate you all. Fantastic summit. Happy to be a part of it.
Awesome. We got one last question. Cameron here. Cameron has a question. Can I steal some advice here, Rob? How can I brand myself on YouTube better?
Oof. Okay. So here's where I get the time for somebody else.
First, you have to go to Rob's channel and you have to follow him.
Subscribe.
That's number one.
Thank you, Maggie. Yeah, Cameron. First step, go to YouTube, Unleash My Beast brand, go watch the videos. But Cameron, I've seen Cameron's videos. He's got great production value. He's got some good stuff on there. Branding yourself. Look, branding is branding. I just gave it to you. I just gave everything, my best stuff to you for free. All right. So branding on YouTube, when you might be asking, how do you succeed on YouTube? Totally different story, but branding principles are still the same.
So, guys, we could talk to Rob for hours on this. I suggest that you take advantage of his offer while they are still on his site. And, Rob, remind them of that URL one more time, the domain.
Yeah, so the free stuff is unleashmybeastbrand.com/pop, unleashmybeastbrand.com/pop, and you'll get that free stuff there. No strings attached. You'll get to use it. And if you need further help, you can contact me through the same site, unleashmybeastbrand.com.
And, make sure you reach out to Rob again, follow him on his socials. He's building his YouTube channel. So make sure that you go over and subscribe. And subscribe.
Click the link below. Swipe up, swipe left, swipe right. Rewatch, get the VIP. Listen to Rob. Listen to the Dream Team. Let's do it.
I gotta say, when I first met Rob, I went over to his YouTube channel and I laughed hysterically. It's so entertaining. So go watch it. And as I mentioned, we have a giveaway for one of my products. So make sure that you say, I want it. If you already said I want it after Liz, you don't have to say it again. We've got your name in the hat. After we're going to have my presentation and we're going to pull the name out of the hat, because how can I need a little bit of mine that he's giving away from my amazing giveaway. So thank you again, Rob. Amazing content. There was somebody online named Anne that said you were amazing. I don't know if you know who she is.
One of my super fans, no doubt.
Shout out to the super fans.
All right. So next we're gonna have Maggie come in, and she's gonna give you all the deep dive that you need to how to get noticed on social media, how to get yourself out there, and how to just build a business properly on social. All right. So we're gonna go into that session next. We appreciate everybody. We're about 5 hours and 15 minutes in, and we're gonna keep it going. All right, we got 2 more presentations, Maggie and myself, to finish off, and we appreciate all the speakers, everybody tuning in. We got more gifts coming up, so stay tuned. All right, peace. See you in a little bit.
Hello, my name is Maggie Carey, and welcome to the Pop Summit. My topic today is going to be talking about getting discovered on social media. I'm the CEO of Master It Media. I educate businesses on developing an engaging social media presence that will skyrocket their promotion for less time, money, and stress in order to cultivate a loyal audience. Now, a lot of businesses struggle with social media. Today, in this presentation, you're going to learn some tips and tricks on how to get discovered on social media. So I'm just going to tell you a little bit about why you need a social media presence, okay? Look, there's no need for a financial outlay with social media. Now, you can invest in social media, but there's no need for it, okay? You can get information
about your competitors. You can gain information about your competitors. You can promote your products and your services. You can increase your brand awareness, and you can gain insights on your customer. Remember, your business needs to be targeted to your customer, right? You want that ideal client to come into your social media and feel like they're in the right place, that they belong there, right? Now, if you don't think social media is important for your business, look at these stats, okay? We're talking about Facebook and YouTube dominating the social media market, okay? Still, Instagram is coming up. They had a late start, but man, they're flying, okay? And even Twitter is still active, but they're leveling off. And don't forget, Google is not on here, but we all know 78% of people use Google as their primary search engine. If you're not on Google, let me tell you something, you're missing a great audience. So you want to think about this. Now, let's talk about what you're struggling with your business. Look, I'm a business owner. I struggled with my business too. I have my limitations as to what things I can do with my business. You've got to focus in on things that are important, that are going to drive clients right to your door. So let's talk about technology, okay? I have 35 years experience, over 35 years in the IT industry. I was programming on punch cards, people, and I'm telling you, if one thing is consistent about technology, it's that it's constantly changing. And that's the only thing that's consistent. You have to remember that every day, new technology is coming up, and you've got to try as a business owner, how do you figure out how to do this, right? People were overwhelmed with the number of platforms, right? I talk about Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, Google My Business, and LinkedIn as 5 key features, right? And YouTube, which is amazing. But let me tell you something, you can't be an expert at all of these if your business isn't social media. Now, the other challenge that businesses struggle with is time, right? How do you find the time to not only learn about these platforms, but implement them into your business and actually post on them, okay? And then talk about posting, right? Creating content. How are you creating your content? What are you talking about? What are you doing? What are people that are following you need to know? And that's where businesses go, throw up their hands and say, I can't do this anymore, right? Then it's when, okay? It's not the what, it's the when now. When do I post? Do I post on Tuesday afternoon? Do I post on Monday morning? Do I post in the middle of the day? Do I post late at night? When are your clients online? When are your potential customers online? And what are they looking for? Now, the other thing that is so critical that businesses miss the mark on because they just don't have the time, understand the technology, they're busy creating content, they're busy running their own businesses, they don't know how the heck to decipher these analytics that most of these platforms provide you. But how do you figure all this out, right? This is creating stress. Do you feel stressed right now? Like, this is what businesses are looking at when they're looking at their social media. They're feeling so overwhelmed that they're inactive. They decide, I don't know what to do, so they do nothing. We're here to help you today to do something. I'm going to give you some 9 steps to have social media success. If you follow these steps, you will get discovered on social media. This is something that you can do. And you need to look at social media as a way to drive business. If nothing, you guys have to realize, right now, today, you realize that we are dealing with a very different time. And people are struggling to keep up with what's out there. All the noise, all the information that's out there, because most people are on social media because they're not out and about. Now, how are you going to stand out from the crowd? This is what we're going to talk to you. 9 simple steps. The first step is to choose your platform. What platform is your business going to be best represented? Now, I'm going to just talk about a few of them today because let me tell you something, by the time this recording is released, there's probably going to be a new platform that's going to come out, okay? But going to talk about the top ones that I feel are great for any business. Okay, Facebook. Let's just put it out there. Okay, it's the leader in the social media space. You have to have a presence on Facebook. It's just a no-brainer. Instagram, third most trafficked platform in the world. The world. Okay, even if you're a small local business, you can have a presence and compete with the big boys because you have a social media presence on Instagram. Twitter. Okay, Twitter gains in popularity, loses in popularity, but there's one thing about Twitter that you have to keep in mind. Twitter has the most worldwide outreach. So if your business is international, you really should have at least some presence on Twitter. It's a place where it's popular for up-to-date news and info in real time. People want to know right away what's going on. Now remember, this is also popular with politicians in the entertainment industry. And here's the thing. It's not just if you're a politician or you're in the entertainment industry, but is your target audience sitting there? The other one is LinkedIn. Now, LinkedIn is the social media platform for business professionals. This is where you should have your presence, where it's basically your personal profile is your online resume, and you can have a business page. Both of those are free. Now, there are paid opportunities on LinkedIn, but the core of LinkedIn is free. And YouTube. Now, YouTube is the second most used search engine. Yes, I said search engine. Why? Because it's an online video platform. It's a sharing platform. You can find a video on almost anything out there on YouTube. So the last one is one of the ones that I see a lot of businesses not knowing about. Forget about not even using it. They don't even know about it. Google My Business. If you've ever done a search on Google for a business, and up on the right-hand corner, you see photos and maybe hours and their website and a few other things, that's Google My Business. And remember, when you have a Google My Business page, it helps your SEO because it's driving traffic to your website. And on top of that, it links to Google Maps. Now, if you don't have an online brick and mortar, location, that's okay. You don't need one. You can put an coverage area that you cover, and that's fine. So remember, Google My Business is something that you need to take a look at. If you get anything out of today's workshop, the biggest takeaway for you is to get on each of these platforms and at least establish your presence, because you don't want somebody else taking your handle for your business. So number 2, here's a great way. Step number 2 is to check your competition. Now, checking your competition now, not meaning copy them or mimic them, but look, this is a great opportunity for you to get some insight into what your competitor is offering and what they're doing. Now, I say, see what platforms they're on. Are they on Facebook? Are they on Instagram? And how often are they posting on these platforms? Are they busier on their platforms than you are? Are they providing things on their platform? What are they talking about? What are they posting about? And here's the thing. How many followers do they have? And how active are they? They may post a whole bunch of stuff, but have hardly any followers, and they may not be getting any engagement. They're doing something wrong because they're not speaking to their audience, okay? So you can learn from other people's mistakes. Now, step number 3 is developing a robust profile. Your profiles on each of these need to be built very strongly. You have to build them in a way where people know who you are, what you do, and why you do it. Now that why is really important. Make sure that both your business profiles and your personal profiles are updated and they're current, because people are not just going to look at your business, they're going to look at you as well. Make sure that you've completed all your profile fields. Don't leave anything blank. Use that space wisely. Make sure you have your contact information. You could put all this great great information out there about your business and how wonderful it is. But if you don't have a call to action or how they can reach you, it's going to dead end and they're going to go to somebody else. Make sure that you're frequently updating your social media bios. These profiles and bios are critical to keeping people informed of the new things that you're offering. During COVID-19, we had a lot of businesses who pivoted. They changed their way they were doing their business, even to the point where how they were doing their product offerings. And keep in mind, these social media platforms adapted as well. They were adding things like modified hours. They were adding things like you have to wear a mask. They were adding things like, what is your business doing different now than it was before, right? They were helping businesses promote themselves. And that's why you need to frequently update. One of the reasons you have to frequently update your profile. Now, if, again, getting back to the why and who you are, make sure you tell your story. Develop an engaging bio, okay? In my bio, I talk about how I was so saddened by the fact that businesses didn't know what to do with their social media. They didn't know what to do with their online presence. They were frustrated. They were stressed out. They were upset. It was affecting them, their health, and their business. And I felt strongly that I wanted to help them get over that because I had this knowledge and I knew how to help them do social media in a manner that would help them build a strong business online in their social platforms. Because let me tell you something, if you go to websites tend to be a little bit more static than you're finding with social media. So when you're developing social media, you're keeping people up and in and engaged, right? So by telling your story, when they know your why and what you're doing and why you're doing it, you're also speaking to your target audience so they know, hey, this is the right person for me. Now, talking about your why, let's talk about branding for a second. Now, in this summit, you've got Rob Genovese giving you some stellar advice on how to build a strong brand. Make sure you listen to his presentation. He's going to tell you about branding. I'm telling you, with your social media, you've got to be consistent with your branding, okay? Be consistent. Match your established personality, your values, okay? Your voice. You need to be speaking to your people in their language, okay? Don't forget your bio, your profile photo, your cover photo, and your content all should be about that thing that you do so that people can understand what you're talking about. Look, I'm telling you, I have changed my brand and people are coming to me. I'm not going to them. They are coming to me. They're seeing what I do and why I do it and how I do it, and they're coming to ask for my help. That's what you want. You want to help people. All of us doing business, our main goal is to help other people. And when you establish your brand properly and you drive business to your website or your social media content, because look, your social, the goal is to get you business, but a lot of time the goal is to get that social media to point to your website where the core of everything you do resides. Get them on your newsletter list. Get them on following you on social so they can hear about you and what you do, right? Social media relies on clarity and trust, right? We want people to trust us. We're business owners. When we hire somebody, think of yourself, right? When you hire somebody, you want to make sure that that person is talking to you in a language that you can understand and they're also speaking clearly and eloquently and that you can trust them with your products and your services, right? Well, think about yourself now and your customers, okay? How are you conveying your brand to your customer through your social media? That's one of the best things you can do to boost your awareness for your brand. Now, another speaker that we have is Keith Reynolds, and he's talked to you about content and how critical content is. Content is critical on your social media. Now, one of the best advice I can give you when it comes to content is be a mastermind in your industry. Be the person that provides great information so that your followers will come out and see you and what you have to offer and keep coming back. Because as your business evolves, what's going to happen? You're going to offer new products. You're going to offer new services. You're going to offer different services or different products. Maybe you've got new staff, right? But when you're continually giving away information, they're going to start to wonder, wow, if this is what they're giving away, what do they provide when I actually pay for them? Now, keeping that in mind, I have a 70, 20, 10. 70% is adding value, sharing information, and being a resource. Be that person, that mastermind in your industry that is so giving that you gain followers and you're giving them interesting information that they can take and apply right into whatever it is. Like for me, it's business, right? So when I provide content on all of my social, it's all about, or 70% of it is about giving helpful tips and tricks on how to use social the best way possible. So there are manageable chunks of information that people can digest and they're not overwhelmed. They're 70%, right? This is almost 3/4 of your content should be giving things away in that manner, okay? That's how you gain your followers too. They want to know who you are and what you do, why you do it, but they also need to know that you're providing great content. And here comes some other great content, other people's posts and ideas. I often go to Entrepreneur Magazine or Inc., or I'll go to social media marketing world, and I'll take information from these platforms and these events, and I'll pop them into my social media. 20% giving away free information, interesting articles about things that are pertinent to businesses in the social media world. Then that last 10% is where you promote your business, that 10% of self-promotion. I always call it shameless self-promotion, right? We're all looking at how we can gain business, right? But remember, if you were to walk into a store and somebody was like, hey, you want to buy this? Hey, come on, buy. Oh, look at this. This is great. This is on sale. This is this, right? You're going to be so overwhelmed that you're going to pop out and you're going to walk out of that store because you're like, dude, man, I just wanted to browse the shop, and you ruin the whole experience for them. So by doing that 7, 20, 10, you're going to gain those followers that you so desperately need in order to promote your business. Now, remember, visual, photo, video. Video is becoming king. If anybody can tell you that, it's Kenny and Chris that are also speaking on this summit, okay? Video is where things are starting to really pick up, okay? Here's one thing that I have found. If you look and think about yourself again, when you're scanning social media and you just see text, do you stop and read it? If you see a photo that's engaging, oh, then read the text. Now think about when you see video. Now you're looking, are you stopping and watching this video? That's the other thing, right? Always keep in mind you're a consumer as well as somebody who's selling a product or a service. Now, keep in mind, content needs to be catered to each platform. As I mentioned, LinkedIn, business professionals, I'm going to be a little bit different on that platform than I'm going to be, like, say, on Facebook. And Twitter, I have a limited amount of and on Twitter, I have a limited amount of character space. So with Twitter, again, right, I've got to be concise and I got to drive my point home in as few words as possible. Again, getting back, remember I had mentioned one of the big struggles that businesses had is trying to figure out analytics. Well, this is the thing. question comes to me all the time. When do I post? I don't know when to post. I can't tell you that unless I review your analytics. Your analytics are so valuable, but they also can be a bit confusing. Now, review your analytics, at least figure out when your people are on and what they're interested in, so you know to provide more of that content as well as what time to post it. So step 6 is follow the leader. Okay, follow industry professionals. What's your business and who's an industry leader? You know those people that everybody talks about that are in your industry? Follow them on social, okay? Like their comments, engage with them, right? Follow influencers. Follow influences. Follow influencers that have your target audience. Now, remember, you may be a real estate agent, but you know what? Maybe the home organizer that you follow has the same people that you're interested in, right? That's where you're getting this kind of back and forth with people. Remember, people who have your target audience are people who also could be your potential clients. And going back again, remember that 20% I said about shared content? This is a great place to find that shared content. LinkedIn, if you have a business page, LinkedIn even has a whole section where you can go in and find content to share. They make it so easy if you know where to look. Now, the other thing is, you know how you can tag people in social? You can tag photos. You can tag in your comments and in your you know how you can tag people in your social? You can tag people that are maybe one of these industry influencers, and now you've got them noticing. They're going to get a notification. Oh, hey, Maggie just tagged me. What's Maggie's business all about, right? Now, you can gain followers that way, so it's a really cool way to build your social media presence. The other thing is hashtag. Now, what I'm finding a lot with hashtags is some people are a little bit afraid of hashtags. Don't be afraid of them. They're very powerful. I have a video on my YouTube channel where I talk about the value of hashtags and how to use them and how people use them to keep up with current topics. This is what's going on right now. People are using hashtags to search for things that are relevant and popular. You can use it to search what's relevant and popular with your audience. The other thing is people follow hashtags directly. So let's just say one of your hashtags is business tips. Okay, now you can follow that hashtag. Maybe your hashtag is, funky foods or interesting venues or, beautiful parks. Whatever that hashtag is that might relate to your audience is a really cool thing to add to your posts. And remember, people search for hashtags to find relevant posts so that you will find that tribe that's sitting out there that is your ideal audience. One of the things that I say is you should follow some of those hashtags to see what's trending in the business as well. So make sure you do that. I know it, again, can be a little information overload, but you don't have to do all these things every day. Just take them one step at a time. Build slowly and you will build your audience. Now, speaking of your audience, step 8 is engaging with your audience. Now, if we sat in a brick and mortar facility and we had customers coming in and enjoying our space, what do? We talk to them, right? We say hi, we welcome them. Do you have any questions? Is there anything I can help you with? Think like you're in person when you're on social media. And when somebody says, hey, I went to ABC Company and this happened, comment on it. Oh, I'm so glad you came. That was wonderful, right? Answer any questions they might have. Reply to comments. Always reply to comments when it comes to your business. It shows that you care. They went out of their way to post something about you, right? This is just stuff that we kind of forget because we're not always on social 24/7, right? Always be real. This speaks to who you are, right? Don't pretend you're somebody you're not. If if you really want to connect with your audience, they're going to know if you're being real with them or not. So don't worry about it. Don't stress over it. Just be your genuine self, and guess what? They're going to connect with you in a way that you'll just love, right? You're going to be trustworthy. You're going to be positive, right? This is what people want. People don't want negative Nellies. They don't follow them. They don't want to hear about them. They may not be your target audience anyway. So let's take our last step. Now, this is the one step that you could say, well, maybe this is a step I don't do right away. You need to build your audience. Now, step 9 is talking about paid advertising. Keep in mind, everything that we've talked about in this video are all services that you can get for free on the various social media platforms. However, these platforms want people to pay to play, all right? They want your money. They need to support their platform. Look, you're not in business doing things for free, neither are they. So they're giving you this great platform with wonderful people who are in your target audience. And now they're asking you, okay, can you pay some money so that we can promote to your business to these people that you're looking for? Here's the good news. Social media advertising is relatively low cost. All right, you can gain followers and drive engagement to your business, and you can reach your target audience. Think about this. If you had a magazine or a newspaper article or an ad in a paper, right? What happens to that paper? Can you track it? Can you see who's reading it? Now, granted, if you had, bought for an ad in, say, Better Homes and Garden, or posted an ad in, say, take this back. So think about your other paid advertising that you do, whether it's newspaper or magazines, right? Who are you reaching? Now, depending on the magazine, it may be something that caters to your target audience, but you're not guaranteed that it's your target audience. You don't know who's reading it. You don't know how to reach out to them. You don't get any information other than the fact that you're sending out this content, right? You're sending it out. You're not getting anything back unless you put like coupon code or something like that in your ad. But then you only know the people who actually bought your service. You don't find out about the people who just looked at your coupon. Now, here's the thing. With social media marketing and paid advertising, you get analytics that you can research, revise, and adjust your advertising dollar. And again, low cost. So if you need help with your paid advertising, make sure you talk to Chris because he knows a lot about that. Now, here is the big secret. Are you ready? It's the big secret. Big, 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 big. Okay, guys, are you ready for the big secret? The key point to social media, the one thing that you have to understand in order to be successful on social media, here it is. Social media, social media, just between you and me, is meant to be social. That's it. Be yourself. Be engaging. Be online. Post fun content. Post serious content, depending on your brand, depending on who you are and how you present. Social media is there. Imagine it's your virtual presence online. This is all it is. Be you, be online, and be happy, be positive. Okay? Now, speaking about connecting, if you want to connect with me, I'm on Facebook, I'm on Instagram, I'm on Twitter, I'm on LinkedIn. I have a company page there. You can find me. I also have a Google My Business page, and they're all Master It Media. If you search my YouTube channel, you can get some really great tips and tricks and free information about how to really skyrocket your promotion online. And guys, if you want even more, we're doing something special for the Pop Summit today. And if you want to get insider information on how to skyrocket your business, please pop over to masteritmedia.com/pop I'm going to say that again because it grabbed me. So if you want to get some insider information about how to skyrocket your business, head over to masteritmedia.com/pop. And I'm going to provide you with some really great content for free that you can gain some insight and some help on how to figure this all out. Look, I know it's frustrating. I'm with you. I've been there. I've developed a process to help my clients so they don't have to stress. One of my favorite clients had said to me, you know, Maggie, you really did make things easy for me. I don't have to worry about my social because I know it's in your hands. And guys, you can do that too. You can have a great social media presence and you can really gain followers that love you. And that's what we want. So at Master It Media, I'm here to help you through your challenges and your struggles to make your business the best it can be on social media. And remember, at Master It Media, we take the commotion out of your promotion. Thank you for joining the Pop Summit. We hope you find our content invaluable. Tell your friends, because even though tonight's episodes are going to be over, there's still a way to access them. So make sure you reach out to us. We're going to have a brief Q&A after each presentation, and we're going to give you more information to help you skyrocket your business.
Hey! Made it
Oh my
back.
gosh.
Shout out to Maggie and Amazing Keys. She just dropped you guys to know about social media. Because if you don't know, now you know.
Oh my
So
gosh.
let's get it. So questions, bring the questions in. If not,
Talk to
Chris,
me.
you got some questions?
We did have some people who said, just kind of before we get the questions going, yes, I want it. If you want a free social media review by Master It Media, if you already said, yes, I want it in this section after Liz to now, you are in the raffle. Make sure you leave it now while we're chit-chatting and we'll add you to our list.
Awesome. Yeah. So make sure they keep commenting.
Thanks so much, guys. Give me some questions. Ask me something.
I really love Maggie's presentation. I want to thank her again for being a part of this entire summit and helping us put it all together. Her contribution on the back end to help all of this go live for 6 hours has been incredible. It's been a lot of work on our side, and we really appreciate all of her efforts on just helping us on the back end, making sure everything was running smoothly with our partners and everybody who we've been working with. So shout outs to Maggie. Let's give it up for her, guys. Thank you so much.
Bombs
all right.
going off.
Yeah, drop bombs, drop some bombs, some emojis, something in the comments, all right? And then I want to ask you, as a small business owner,
yes.
Me and Kenny started our business online. We basically, when we wanted to get our music out there, we didn't know really what other way to promote it besides taking some pictures and putting them online with our friends, buying our shirts and our CDs and things like that. That was something that was very pivotal in our marketing, and that changed everything for us when we started to actually we saw that when our friends took the pictures and shared it on their platforms, more people from their friends started to call us for shirts, products, and things like that. So just that followers of followers, their network becomes your network now because they're sharing your stuff and things like that.
Right.
So just how do a small business that's trying to get out there, they maybe never have posted before, they never even found their quote unquote voice on a platform, what would you suggest for them to start out to get their feet wet? You know what I mean?
Yeah, the best thing I can say is really start thinking about the questions that people are asking you. So if somebody comes in and says, hey, Kenny, right? Like, I want to do a YouTube video, but I don't know what the best mic to use is. That's a question. That's a good question. And if one person said that, there's probably about 50 of your followers that are going to ask the same question, right? So if keep a log. That's one of my favorite things. Keep a log of all the questions. I don't care whether you do it on digitally or you do it in a quill pen and parchment, people. All the questions that come through your business, write them down. That could be that's a great source of content for you. But to your point, Chris, where you said, your friends and they share something, it's got to be something you want to share, right? What is it that they're going to share?
Yeah, I really like that, making a backlog and actually writing it down. That's something that's super important for helping you come up on Google on keywords like she talked about. Because when you're making content, a lot of people, where they get confused with content, well, a lot of the speakers have touched on this, is not just making content with no strategy, not making content with, I have no plan, I'm just going to put out a video today answering one random question. No, it's like Maggie's saying, have that strategy in play where you're seeing frequently asked questions from your customers, your target audience, and then you're answering them before they even could get to it. While they're on the online searching, while they're on Facebook or Instagram, they might be thinking, oh, I didn't need to know what mic I was going to use for that video. And then right there, Kenny's video already popped up and is in front of their face. That is the key.
Exactly. Linda Ray and Trevor asks, great question. Do you recommend Trello? It saved my sanity to manage my social. You know, Trello is awesome. I use Monday.com for my project management. I use Trello when I'm working with other people. I have teams of people that I work on special projects. I use Trello for. The thing is, there are so many things that are out there, like take Calendly, for example, for your scheduling, right? There's other stuff that's out there too. What I say is use the tool that makes it easy for you. You know, I used to use some certain software that would automatically post for me when I was doing social, until I found what I use now, which is freaking awesome because it includes analytics and everything else, right? So that's my process. It's the process. And, you know, and I know you've heard this already through other speakers, right? Have a process, right? That's what you need. So Trello works for you. It's a great tool and it's free. I love the free.
Freebie.
You know, at least, you know, to the point. Okay, so how do we manage the pace of trying to stay up with all these social media properties? Okay, so first thing, subscribe to my YouTube channel. That's the shameless self-promotion. Yeah. But it
we're
also,
marketers, that's what we do.
but it also, seriously, it does contain a lot of things. Look, I listen. Part of my life is listening to podcasts so that I can keep up with what's trending. I follow all of these places so I can keep up with it. So I can then filter it all out for small business and local business and send it out to you. So keeping up with it, if you are interested, my favorite is the social media marketing podcast. It's my favorite. They're great. They always have wonderful speakers and they mix it up. Another thing, if you're interested in YouTube, I suggest you follow Roger Wakefield. He's the expert plumber. He is a Master Networks member. That's where I met him. He is exploding on social. This guy's a plumber, people. He's not a social media expert. He fixes plumbing. He's a plumber. Okay. And now he's being called in, like he was on a show with one of the co-authors of YouTube Secrets, people, one of the best-selling book in the YouTube world.
Very cool.
Okay, what is the important? Oh my gosh, so important. Cameron, excellent question. Look, your profile picture should be a professional one like yours, which is stunning. Shows a pop of color with the pink, right? We get to know a little bit about your personality through your profile photo, which is awesome, Cameron. Your profile photo should be professional. Do not do a selfie. You don't need to go to, you know, I was talking to somebody the other day. I said, go to JCPenney, for God's sakes. I don't care. Get yourself a photo. Have somebody take a good photo of you. So,
Number 1 million subscribers.
Look, I was laughing with one of my staff members the other day because I said, wow, I got sent a thing that I have 25 subscribers on YouTube. Woohoo! I hit a milestone. Look, we all start from somewhere. You've got to start at 0, right? We all start at 0.
You got to start somewhere.
And the main thing also is to remember a lot of people have that with social media specifically, because all of those numbers, people get stuck on vanity metric. I want to be very clear, guys. This whole entire summit is not about vanity metrics or talking about theories. It's talking about real strategies and real tactics that work. So even if you are getting 20, 10, 5 views or subscribers on your content, on your socials, that is not a reason for you to stop. That is actually a reason for you to push through and get that to the goals that you want to. Because at the end of the day, those 5, 2, 300 people might be the ones most attracted to your offer, most attracted to your brand, and the ones most sharing the content and engaging other people to grow your business. So it's very important. Kenny started with 0 followers like everyone else, and now he has over 12,000 followers on Instagram. And that's because of the consistency of always posting consistently online and giving different content, different flavors, so people can have new things to look at when they engage with. So don't ever stop thinking of ways. Every day we wake up as business owners and we're thinking about our business. We're thinking how we can make it better. We're thinking how we can make our clients better. Those are the inspiration pieces that you need to post online. Those are the small little tidbits. Hey, I thought about this idea for one of my clients. Let me post that online and give it to everyone as an idea for them too. And that alone will get you shares, will get you engagement, and will start growing that following.
Exactly. And he's screaming in my ear.
I'm excited.
Screeching keys.
I'm already, like I'm with these young guys. They already got it on my hearing. Okay. So here's the giveaway, guys. Okay. You ready for all of you who have already put in? It's a social media review, which includes an analysis of your current social media. It will show you the benefits of as social media pertains to your particular industry. You get recommendations to enhance your profiles, as well as easy to follow step-by-step instructions with a detailed report that you can refer to back and back and over and over.
If you want this, say it in the comments.
So we've got people who have
Yep.
the hats.
We're gonna do a
go under
giveaway.
The swag hat.
The swag dream hat.
Says dream on it. All right. Are
You gotta
ready?
close your eyes. You gotta let me do it. Ready?
Yeah,
One.
they're folded.
All right. They're folded. Okay, cool.
All right. Let's see who's the winner.
And the giveaway of the free social media review to get your social back online.
It's Rob Genovese.
Oh, Rob!
I don't know. You can see it. All right.
The brand master got it. He got a social media review. I love it.
I'm gonna be kicking your butt on your branding. Be consistent on your social, dude. All right. We got one last speaker. Are you ready? I know we're running a little over due to our technical challenges. However, guys, you are not going to want to miss this. We have an amazing speaker.
Yes, we do.
His name is
Dun, dun, dun. Christopher Mateo.
It's me, guys. It's me.
And if you got to stay after for his Q&A, plus that's where we're going to give away a $750 giveaway from Precious Williams.
Wow.
The killer pitchmaster. So if you want that, it has to be live and you got to stay in the chat. So keep the love coming and let's find out what Chris has to teach us today.
Let's do it, guys. I'm super excited, all right? Make sure you take notes. This is going to be a lot of keys I'm dropping.
Jamie.
Hey, how's it going, guys? It's your boy Motivational Chris, and I am super excited to teach you how to build an online sales process and how to profit off passion. I am so happy and excited that you made it here to the Pop Summit and are able to take this knowledge that we've been building for over 10 years to help you take your business, your goals, and your dreams to the next level. I am super excited. I'm going to give you guys so much value. I hope I over-deliver on any expectations you guys have. So check it out. Let's start right into it, all right? My name is Chris Mateo, and I've been an entrepreneur for over 10 years. I'm really, really passionate about helping entrepreneurs and creatives do what they love. I was born in New York City to immigrant parents. I watched my family come from a 3-bed apartment and over 12 people living in the ghetto of Washington Heights to a $2 million business, and being able to have vision and drive got them there, where now they live in one of the wealthiest zip codes in the country in Fairfield, Connecticut. But why am I qualified, and why do I care to be sitting here putting on this event and doing this video for you? Well, my journey started off with suicide and me trying to figure out how I'm going to live my life and do the rest of my life the way I want to. When I lost my godbrother in 2011, I had just finished graduating high school, and I was trying to figure out how I can help my cousin, who at the time was just trying to make music, trying to live his dream, but no one was really supporting him and helping him get to where he wanted to get to. And I saw a lot of similarities in the relationship I had with my cousin and the relationship I had with my godbrother. And after losing my godbrother to suicide, I wanted to help my cousin Kenny build his dreams and back him up the way someone didn't do for my godbrother. So on that journey, we started to work together. He wanted to make music, and I wanted to help build a business and make money doing what we love to do together. So we actually partnered together and put together our first bundle to put out to the world, which is our Daydream bundle. We sold for $15 back in 2012, and we started to sell this really, really quickly by using social media, and that's what helped us start to build our business and build our brand. So I'm going to get into it right now on my 2 major keys that I want you to take away from this recording. Number 1, proven systems and strategies to help you profit off passion. I'm going to talk to you about things that I've done, that we've done to help us make money doing what we love. The second key is the POP formula, the profit off passion formula is the safest and coolest way to reach your dreams. And then next I want to talk about the things to discuss and what we're going to touch about regarding those 2 keys. How to build value. So key takeaways, how to build value, how to create content, and how to create a community. And last but not least, the most important, how to make money, how to profit off your passion. So even if I get technical, even if I lose you at some point, please comment, message us, let's talk, let's work it out. I'll explain it to you however I can to fit your industry. There's a lot of things going into this that you are probably subconsciously doing but don't realize it, and we're going to actually systemize it for you to make it better. So now let's get into it. Why most people fail. Most people fail because they have no strategy, they have no plan, and they're basically working with basic offers, employees, and websites, and worst of all, a basic culture. What we want to do is change that to understand that the new world of business is online, and the e-commerce opportunity, not only for actual physical products like t-shirts or anything like that, but of services, of local based businesses, is such a huge opportunity that these local businesses are not taking a bite out of. And we want to teach you how to do that by creating a strategy and creating a plan. So we want to take you out of the commodity business, whatever it is that you're doing right now, and take you into the luxury value business. I thought I could sell this bundle forever. We were selling it like hotcakes. The first month we sold 150 of these bundles, but by the second and third month, sales began to slow down, and we had to host events and charge people to join the event as merchants or speakers and perform. Many things made us money in different ways. I would go and focus on making a system for just one bundle to sell every single moment of the day. But if I would have gone back and just focused and seen that opportunity with that bundle and keep selling that bundle until I made $1 million, that itself could have been $1 million business. And that's what we want to teach you here, how to really create a plan and a strategy for that one product, that one service. Now, how we won, how I won, we created a strategy and a plan. We created a sales system where our free or cheaper front-end products and services like music, content, and merch can be easily purchased, automated, and created leads for our website, for our production and media agency, and so much more. Kenny has music. How are we going to get people to first listen to the music? Well, let's promote the music through different flyers on our Instagram, on our Facebook, on all these type of things. Then after that, you're able to actually follow up with them and keep working with them because they get onto a list. And that's where we start building value, asking them to join our email and actually take purchase and sales with us. Really visualize your dream customer experience, like where you want to take that dream customer and how that experience looks for them so they can become evangelists of your business. Go out and tell the world how much they love working with you. And what the value ladder does is apply price points to each phase of your journey. When me and Kenny were first starting doing clothes, we had to figure out so much stuff about how to manufacture the clothes. We had to buy the different type of logo designs. We had to learn how to get the products that were properly sourced so it was quality. We had to learn so much different things, but we had to start somewhere. You can have those opportunities to be able to pop up in front of those people and sell them on the thing that they need next in their journey. The first step here is to create your offer, and then also an ebook of some sort, or blogs or content where you can write up some examples or some theories or some positioning of what you plan to do with them and how you plan to work with people. And that's essentially what you're going to do. At each level, you go from free. The next step might be a $7 to a $47 offer. Then the offer after that would be an even higher offer, maybe $100 to $500. And then after that, it would be $1,000 to $5,000 plus. Okay. So once you create that free front end offer, you then create your low ticket offer. This is what we call a tripwire in the marketing world. So what you do is the same thing you would do if you had a customer in front of you. You would say, hey, I see that you needed my free trial or my free call. Well, why don't you take advantage of this low ticket offer that I have for $20, I'll help you do your social media content. And you create a done with you. Basically, you work with them. I want to also make a point to that. The free offer is done by you. Create your offer. On that second level, when you're creating that tripwire offer, it's done with you. And then next you have your high ticket offer. And this will be the highest value you're offering and that you can express with your business. And this is actually where you do it for them. So for me, we create websites, we do video production, and we do advertising. That's the highest level I offer. But then there's people at different levels that they might want to do it with me. They might want to learn how to do it with me. And I might have to teach them and coach them through the process. That could be the mid-level. Super important to get your value ladder right and make sure you have a nice presentation for your customers to experience as they go and do business with you. I want to talk about a super brand that we all know, we all love. It's the biggest small business in the world because it's the biggest franchise in the world, and it's McDonald's. McDonald's spends about $1.91 in advertising. The cost of the hamburger for the customer is $2.09. So that only leaves 18 cents in profit for McDonald's. But what does McDonald's always do at every single person that walks in? Would you like fries with that? Would you like a Coke with that? Of course. Who's going to buy just a $1 fries or a $1 burger and not get the other pieces to go with the bundle, correct? So McDonald's is putting up an extra 10 cents of work, but they make an extra $2 off that ticket, off of that customer that's ordering from them. So in end, they end up making $1.90 in profit. They made 10 times the profit. And that's basically what I'm exposing to you guys and teaching you on how these online marketers and online businesses are making so much money. They created a value ladder, but we just don't see it and don't understand it because we're just going in it. We're through it. We're in the customer experience yourself. The key is to focus on your average cart value, not the first item sold. So let's get into it right now. This is the really geeky stuff that I personally love and I've been working on for 10 years and I want to show you guys. What we want to teach you is how to build a full service business. What that means is setting up different price points to take your customer on that journey with you so you can finally get them to the highest level of service that you can provide. The reason McDonald's makes the profit is because they offer you the fries and the Coke. What we want to do is make sure that our business has not only the burger, but also the fries and the Coke. Does that make sense, guys? So now in the value ladder, you created the steps that the customer is going to go through. In the sales funnel, what you do is actually reverse that value ladder. So how the traffic and how the customers are going to actually go through the process with you. So in the sales funnel, you'll see at the top layer, you have the free. That's the free offer that you created for them, that sample, that trial. And this is where all your traffic is going to come in from. Then they're going to be upsold in the next step to that next offer, and then so on and so forth as they keep going through the process. But the sales funnel shows you how it goes from maybe 10,000 people might reach your website page, but only 1,000 take the first initial offer. And out of that 1,000, maybe only 100 take the main offer. And then out of that 100, maybe only 10 take the premium offer. It's very important to understand how that funnel comes back down to the profits. At the end of that funnel, it's where you make the most money. Creating a sales process, okay? This is super important, and this is my favorite part where I really geek out, and it's creating that full funnel experience for your customers and for your business. So let's take your value ladder items and drop them into your funnel at each step. Those 3 steps, drop them into your funnel now. What's the free traffic gonna get? What's the middle offer and what's the high ticket, right? Start with an outline and keep building products and services at each step in the value ladder and sales funnel. Think about the next step, the mid-ticket offer, all the different things that you can offer for that, and then the high-ticket offer, all the different things you can do for that. And then look at the ladder as an internal document. The value ladder is internal for you and your team to be able to work on, and the funnel as the actual sales process your customer is going through. The value ladder is the back end. You don't want to show your customers that process. And the sales funnel is the actual website pages that are bringing this to life and automating it, everything for you, okay? Step 1 is to make a plan. Most people fail because they have no strategy. So the first thing we're going to do is create your plan and create your strategy to attract your dream clients. Step 1, all right? Then you're going to build that value. Step 1B is building value, a value culture in your business. And the way you do that is to create 4 steps of prices and value you can offer to each customer as they work with you. Start with 3, and then if you can build that 4th one in there, you have 4 steps from free offer, mid-ticket, maybe 2 mid-ticket at $100, at a $20 price point to maybe $100 price point, and then a high ticket, 2 high tickets, however you want to break it down. And then step 1C is building a sales funnel. Now, once you got that value ladder, you want to actually connect those services and products to work automatically for you online. Yeah, I know what most of you guys are thinking. That's great news. Now what? What's going to happen next, right? Well, the first problem we faced when we tried to build online following and get customers and things like that is, how can we get people to see us? And that's when we realized good content matters. And it doesn't have to be high produced content. So what I want you to think about right now is the types of eye-catching content. The main sectors that we focus in are photo, video, audio, written, and technology, like websites and applications. Our platform preferably is YouTube and Instagram. We have a lot of YouTube videos and a lot of Instagram posts because we're visual. We like to do a lot of visuals, but then we also do a lot of audio because we do podcasts and music as well. We actually play around with all of these because we're a media agency and this is what we're passionate about. But for you as a small business owner, you would just focus on one. Focus on one way that you like to create content and focus on that heavy and make a lot of content in that format to represent yourself and represent your business. Building your brand. So once you actually choose that piece of content that you want to do, videos, audio, photo, the next step is actually planning out your post, planning out your content. Plan out your content so you're months ahead, even years, automating your client attraction system. So once you create all these pieces of content, what I always say is plan out 10 episodes. If it's blogs, write out 10 blog pieces. If it's photos, do 10 photo collections or 10 photo inspired ads that you might want to run, and just come up with a plan of 10. And then now you're 10 pieces ahead of going live. What I mean by that is, for example, for us, we created 10 episodes of our podcast, Pop Secrets, Profit Off Passion Secrets. Make sure you go check that out. And in that podcast, we made those 10 episodes, but then while those 10 episodes were being released, we were recording the next 10 episodes. So it looks like you never stop recording because of the fact that you're only presenting what you want your customers to see. So schedule out your content so you have not only the already going live content, but also enough time to document, to create it, to edit it, and then post it out as well and schedule it, okay? So we're gonna go into the Gary Vee method. This is one of my favorite pieces of content because it really helps you dominate social media and get way more clients and the most out of your content. Once you choose your piece of content, whether it's photo, video, audio that you want to put out, you're going to create that once a week live big release date. Everyone's looking forward to that blog, to that video every Thursday or Tuesday, for example. So in that 1 hour piece of content, you then break down into 10 to 5 minute piece of content, 10-minute piece of content, and break it all down like that. And then last but not least, you break it down to the smallest form, which is like getting it ready for Instagram, Facebook, and Snapchat, where it could be 15-second posts, and it could be different pieces of the video, but the most viral, the highest quality, the best information, that's what you're gonna put out. So when you guys see all of this content from Gary Vee, everyone's sitting there thinking, oh my God, this guy, he only puts out the hottest content in the world. Like no, it's because he takes an entire day's worth of content, he drops it in that 1 week show. In that 1 week show, he gets feedback, which tells him, oh, I really like, from all his followers, all his comments, they tell him, hey, I really like that part where you motivated that kid. Oh, that's a good 2-3 minutes. Okay. So his team takes those 2 or 3 minutes and makes that its own video by itself. Then more people comment on that. Oh, I really like this specific 10-second clip. And then he'll take those clips and put them on Instagram and Facebook and Snapchat. So it's very systemized. It's very on purpose. And the whole point of this method, which is very important to understand, is that you're documenting and not creating. You're a business owner who learned how to do what you know how to do, which is whatever service or product that you do. And what you should be doing is documenting your experience, your journey, and your service giving, because that takes away the pressure off of you. The more the customer sees you doing what you do, the more they associate your brand and your marketing with that service, with that product. Is step 2A, you're choosing the content, photo, video, audio, written, graphics, animation, websites, whatever it is that you like to do, choose that and then do it every single day, passionately about it, all right? Then step 2B is building your voice. Once you find that process that you like, however you like to create content, build out a plan for 10 pieces of that content. So then you could be able to schedule those and have them automated while you're working in the back end on the new pieces of content. And then step 2C is social media dominance. You'll be able to work on your social media dominance for only once a week to create that long form podcast, blog, show, whatever it may be. And then you'll be able to distribute hundreds of pieces of content throughout the week based off of that one long piece of content. Building a community. What do you need to do and how do you do it? And how do you do that process? Let's say that, all right? Similar to the value ladder, you want to build a process where you can have your community segmented with the proper value that they want from you. You're not only offering them that free sample, you're also offering them the community with that free sample. Me and Kenny did this by creating the Dreamers and the Dreamer community. So all of the people that work with us, all of the businesses, all the creators, we call them Dreamers because those are the ones that see the world could be better and they're building it themselves to make it better. And that's what we want, to help more people be dreamers and profit off passion, make money doing what they love. You want to build a congregation like a church, a congregation of people that are supporting you and want you to win because they are the ones that are going to help convince other people that what you're doing really matters. So what I want you to think about when you're giving something away, especially when you're trying to build a strong community, is it 10 times worth what you're asking for? So if it's an email address, is it worth $10, $100? And then ask for contact in return. Most people, if they give out a free sample or a free call or anything like that, they don't even ask for the name, email, and phone number. Super important to always ask for the name, email, and phone number whenever you're transactioning with someone. And when it's a free service or a free group or a community, a lot of people feel maybe a little apprehensive or weird about asking for that, but there's nothing uncomfortable. They know they're getting value and you know you're giving value. So you need to be able to deliver that value via the name, email, and phone number. And then making the most out of the internet. Take advantage of the tools available. Super, super huge. Right now, we have social media channels from Facebook, LinkedIn, Instagram, Snapchat, TikTok, and a billion other ones, right? And in all of those, they usually have groups and different type of things. And then having automated sales. How does that actually go back to making money? We don't want to just be on here social networking, not making money, which is what 99% of the people are doing online. What we want to do is make automated sales systems that make us money while we're doing the promotion. So instead of it feeling like you're just doing free social networking, now you're actually doing free lead generation. Then a seamless e-commerce platform. So this is like having them check out seamlessly. And you want it to be so easy, just like the way Apple made it with Apple Pay. You go to McDonald's makes it seamless for you to pay them, right? You just hold up your phone, Apple Pay, and you leave. You don't even have to take out your card and do nothing. It's instant. That's the experience you want to create for your customer so that the friction of them giving you money is non-existent. It's right there. It's so easy, right? Analytics, tools, and reporting. So you want to really make sure you're on top of every number. You get so much data and so much information about your customers. You can see who viewed your website pages. You can see how long they were on your website pages. You can see where they clicked, if they went to the next page, if they bought something, if they didn't. And then you can retarget these people and they can keep seeing you. And then you have an innovative customer experience. Every time I go into McDonald's, it makes me feel like they made that burger especially for me. They made that milkshake especially for me. Even though they're selling probably, 10 million of those right before I got there. They got them all ready. It's all already prepped. Everything's super easy. But because I'm the one enjoying it, because I'm the one paying for it, because I'm the one going through that experience, it feels unique to me. And that's what you want to create for your business. So lives saved and lives changed. When you start working with more like-minded people, you begin to create more incredible ideas and opportunities. That's what having a true fulfilling future is all about. So when I first started this business out with my cousin, I was just trying to help my cousin. I just wanted to help him save his life, and I wanted to not see so many people go through depression, go through anxiety, and be able to creatively express themselves. I started to work with people and I started to see their lives change. I started to save people through our work, through what we do. And this is really, really important to me because this is why I do this. And this is what I want you guys to do. I want you to see that joy and see the love that comes from people when they get to build their dreams with you, when they get to help you in your journey, but then they're also helping themselves. And I want you to really think about a community, break it down into 3 steps. the same way you did for your offer. You got the free community, which is something that's focused more so on just the passion. So if it's barbershops, I'm going to make a free group on Facebook that's just talking about barbershop, how to build a barbershop business, how to make money, how to do all that type of stuff. Then if for my VIP is going to be talking about, okay, how to build an online school. So this might be my barbershop school VIP group, right? And that's where they pay me maybe $50 a month or whatever like that. And that's giving them more insight on my trials and tribulations as being a barber shop owner, what I went through, how I went through it, and giving keys and tips. And then the last is the highest level, which is the biggest group, which is your final group. And that's where you would do one-on-one consulting, work with them, help them step by step on how to build whatever it is that they're doing. So break down your groups, your community, the same way you break down your offer and your value ladder. So once you create an offer that you would respond to, because remember, you're trying to create an offer that you would respond, that you would love because you're your target audience. So you want to let them know, hey, I got something that works for you. So once you create that offer, it's going to give you lots of insight and get their email and phone number to build a relationship over time. This is super important. You're gathering that email and phone number so you can build a long-term relationship and build value with them over time. Most people, 80% or more, are going to leave your website. They're not going to do what you want them to do. So it's very important that you're able to capture those 80% via these tactics of name, email, phone number. And then step 3B, utilize the internet. Use the tools as intended. Create your automated systems that get clients for you and integrate them with your social media content, with your commercials, with your products, and more. And then last but not least, step 3C is people. Different levels. Differentiate your time and set up 3 levels of relationships with people that you can see patterns and help you create better experience for your customers overall. When you start to segment your community like this, where you do 3 separate levels, what happens is you become an expert not only in your industry, but in the specific area that your customer is in their journey. Because when you start seeing in the free level, all the people talking about barbershops, you hear all the same problems, all the same things, and you're able to actually create content and create posts and create videos that are answering those problems, those conversations and are right in tune with them. And then on the mid-level tier, you might see them talking about other things, and that's where you have those pieces of content. So it actually helps you as the business owner provide a better service, provide a better experience, and build a long-form relationship. So how many works online? An example of a full sales process. So this is right here, what you're looking at is on your screen, is the full sales process from beginning to end, AKA your customer journey, right? Step 1 is advertising. That's putting your advertising on Facebook, on Google, on YouTube, podcasts, and influencer marketing, anything like that, right? Then you have step 2, which is your landing page. Now, your landing page is different than a website. I want to be clear here. A landing page is specific, selling that one product or that one service. So instead of selling everything on your website, all the services that you have in that value ladder, that's not what you advertise to. You advertise to that one free offer. That once they take that one free offer, then you can offer them other things. So very important, a landing page is selling one specific product or service. And then after that, you send them the product or service that they're signed up for. So if it's a free, free sample of a product, they sign up on the landing page. And then on step 3, they get the email with the confirmation. Then step 4, you might be booking, let's say if it's for a call, they might be booking a call. So they'll choose the time and they'll get reminders automated to their calendar and everything like that. And then step 5 is actually the call itself, where you sit down, you talk to them about what it is that they got going on with their business, what the problem is, and how you can solve them. And then step 6 is customer success. They pay you, you deliver the service, and you make money. At the end of the day, we're not here to complicate it. We're here to take what's working on offline and bring it online. That's very important for a lot of people because a lot of business owners think, I'm going to have to change my whole business model, my whole business experience to make it work for online. And that's not true. What you have to do is take your current offline experience and to digitize it. Your low ticket offer. So I want to just give a couple examples. And I want to give a couple terminology here so you guys have an idea of what I'm talking about. So for your low ticket offer, this could be entry level. Again, this is something where it's a low ticket offer, it might be even free, or it could be a $7, $20, $30, $50 offer, okay? And this usually is education or training products where it's done by them, done by the person downloading this product. And we call this also known as TOFU, top of funnel. So the top of the funnel is the education and training products where you're basically getting them ready to work with you, getting them introduced to the concepts that you work on and you work with. Then your mid-ticket offer, this is where you're doing MOFU, which is middle of funnel. And this is coaching or group training, and this is done with you. So what I like to do is create some type of video course like the way I'm doing here, where I kind of go through some examples, give some feedback, let them know that I know what I'm talking about and walk them through it one by one. And that usually works great because some people like that over-the-shoulder mentorship. So that's usually a mid-ticket offer. And then you have your high-ticket offer. This is your full service, one-on-one, doing it with the client and getting them what they want. This is done for you. This is where I'll create that website for you. I'll create that video, and I'll do your marketing and advertising. This is what we call BOFU, bottom of funnel. So you got TOFU, top of funnel, MOFU, middle of funnel, and BOFU, bottom of funnel. So that's step 4, profit, all right? Very, very important to visualize your full sales experience. What steps take place? How does it happen? From step 1 to 6, the way I showed you that sales process, what is happening for your client? What is your free front-end offer, and how can they have quick success doing it on their own? It's super important not only that you give them something great, but something that actually offers value. And then next, for step 4B is what's next? What's the mid-ticket offer? What happens after they take you up on that free low-ticket offer? What happens next? What can you do with them and help them achieve their goals via private level groups and coaching? And then last but not least, I'll do it for you. Charge whatever you want for what you're passionate about. This is where it's really, really incredible. You get to charge whatever you want because this is what you do. You're the expert. You've now shown them through experience, through giving them value at the lower levels, that you are the guru in whatever it is that they're doing. So now they're going to be willing to pay you whatever it is that you ask for. I just give you over 10 years of my marketing experience, of my sales experience. In less than 10 seconds, I'm going to break it down for you. Number 1 is culture. So this is culture. Your industry, your story, your goals. What is that culture? Number 2 is content. Your philosophy, your strategies, your big vision. Putting it out there with photo, video, audio. Talk about it. Step 3 is community. Building your team, building your fans, your followers, your subscribers on each platform. That's building community and getting them to engage with you. And then 4th is commerce. It's your profit, it's your cash, and it's your bills. How can you make the business make money so you can continue to do what you love, profit off passion? And last but not least, step 5, reviews, get updates, and repeat. So very important. 1, culture. 2, content. 3, community. And 4, commerce. That's the 4 steps right there. That's what we call the POP formula, the profit off passion formula. So now let's recap on what we've done. So step 1, we learned how to create a value business through the value ladder. Step 2, how to become your industry leader by finding your voice, finding the type of content that you want to do. And step 3, how to build a close community, how to segment that community and how to build those relationships. And then 4, making money online. So I want to break that down for you guys to understand. Number 1, you have a plan. That value ladder is your plan. Once you got that value ladder filled out, you have a plan on where you're going to take your customers through. Number 2 is building a brand. Once you chose the podcast or the YouTube videos that you're going to do, or the blogs, or whatever it is that you're passionate about and the way you like to create content, choose that one, and then that's building your voice, building your brand. Next is 3, building that community, create those groups, make easy Facebook groups, 3 levels, from the passion level, which is free, to then the mid-ticket, and then the high ticket, all right? And then profit, making a sales funnel, making an actual system to make you money. Where's the website that's getting you the leads to make you money? Make sure that converts. And last but not least, take massive action. You got these 4 keys. You got these 4 steps broken down. You have access to everything here. Take massive action and go and get it. So overall, this is what the POP formula looks like. This is our proprietary formula that we use in-house here at iDaydream Studios. And it's 25% culture. It's starting off with the culture, with your voice, with what you're passionate about. We're really creative here at iDaydream Studios. So we start from the creative point of view whenever we're doing something. Next is content, finding that voice with us. The first piece of content we created was music. So we had the culture of being, young dreamers and being creative and doing different types of work. But the first piece of content that we found our voice in was music with Kenny V. And then next is community. Once we built that content and made the music, we started to find a community of people who like the music, who like the merch, who like the entrepreneurship and the journey we were on. And we started to host events and build relationships with them. And that's what led to the last piece, which is commerce, making money and making profits off your passion. So that's pretty much it. Again, I'm your marketing dream team right here. I'm just one half of it. We got over 10 people that work with us every single day to help our businesses and our clients get the results they're looking for. My partner, Kenny V, and I started this with just a dream of helping one or two or maybe three entrepreneurs do what they want to do. And at the beginning, honestly, it was just mine and his dream. So I hope you got a lot of value and a lot of information from what we got. And I want to just talk a little bit about my daydream, my daydream at the time when I first started out my business. It was to be your marketing dream team. I wanted to be here today when I first started out my business to be able to help every small business the way I helped my cousin. So no marketing strategy, no worries. We'll create a value ladder with you and plan out a winning digital marketing launch for that product or service. No content, no worries. Let us create the content for you. From recording to editing, we've got you covered with over 10 years of experience. We'd love to create the content for you. And no community, no worries. We will help you get set up on groups, grow and manage those groups so they become profitable. And then again, no profits, no worries. We will test every aspect of our sales process to guarantee profits over time. That's the key here, guys. We want a sustainable long-term business. We want to be able to feed our families, feed our dreams, and feed our goals. And that's what we want to help you create. And when I first started out, I really just wanted a happy deal is what I call it, right? At the Daydream Studios, we create happy deals. So I really was just looking for a team that could provide twice the quality for a quarter of the price. And that's really what I want to provide for you. That's really what we want to give to you is a happy deal. So check it out right here. This is our happy deal that I want to provide for you right now. It's just reaching out and working with us and getting a free consultation. I mean, here's what others are saying. These are just a couple of the people that have worked with us and what they like to say about us. I also want to give you guys to understand that you have three options right now. I mean, option number one is you do absolutely nothing and continue through the course, continue through your life, and don't take action, all right? That's fine. Everyone has those days. I'm with you. Option number two is you do it yourself. So you can do this yourself. You can take everything that I just have here. You actually have access to, try it yourself, build your value ladder, do everything. And I definitely recommend that you do that. And then step three is you try our proven system. You give us a call, you get a free consultation. We talk to you about your business, about your marketing strategies, what you've been doing now, and what we could do to help it work in the future. It's completely up to you what you would like to do. There's no pressure here. My goal is just to provide value so you guys can see the opportunity that's in front of us. So I want to end with this. I want to ask you a very important question. What if? What if you get exactly what you want from this seminar, from this conference, from this experience, from my video right here? What if all this online sales system did was bring you 1 to 10 new clients per day, per week, or per month, consistently? Could that change your life? Like, really think about that. If your phone was ringing every single day with 10 new clients, every week with 10 new clients, every month with 10 new clients, depending on your business, if you're selling cars, if you're selling haircuts, if you're selling massage, production, video, websites, whatever it may be, that presentation to that many people, there's got to be something exciting about that. You got to be excited to think about that. And then to grow and charge more because of the omni-channel presence. Your omni-channel presence is when you're on every single platform. I mean, usually we charge $10,000 minimum to work with us on a full sales system like this, fully integrated and automated that makes you money. So basically, you don't have to worry about anything. You just keep getting calls saying cha-ching, 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 getting notifications and texts that you got a new client. But I'm taking away all the guesswork. Get a free call. Get on a free call with me, and I will not only give you a free marketing game plan, but charge you a fraction of retail price for attending this private presentation. Because you're here, you're in the Pop Summit, you're related to somehow to the people that work with us on this project. So I know you're serious. I know you're passionate about doing something for yourself, and I want to help you take action and reaching that goal. Because again, this is not about cash. This is about passion. This is about profiting off passion. Don't ever give up. We've been told our entire lives, this is stupid. This is dumb. Why do you want to get into the media business? Why do you want to do music? Why do you want to do websites and videos? This stuff is crazy. Like, nobody cares about that. When everyone tells you no, understand that you have what it takes to be successful if you never give up. If you see the vision of where you want to end up in yourself, no one could tell you otherwise. And we're here to help that vision inside of you, of where you see yourself, come to life. So if you're interested in making that vision come to life, building your daydream business, the one that you sleep about, dream about, let us help you. Click below and go to bit.ly/freedreamco. Again, that's bit.ly/free, FREE, dream, TREAM, co. All right. And that's for your free dream consultation, where we'll sit down with you and break down all your marketing game plans. All right. Click the link below. And I'm super excited that you're here. Make sure you're ready to profit off passion. Peace.
What's up? What's up? We made it.
We made it.
6.5 hours later.
6.5 hours later, you
We
guys
appreciate
tuned in all the way through. I am so happy, and thank you guys for watching me last all the way at the end. So you guys are the best for that. I hope you got a lot of value. Just so you guys know that that video was cut down for over 45 minutes of extra content is going to be available for the free for the VIP members. So in the VIP content area, there will be an extra 45 minutes on my presentation where I go even deeper, giving more keys, more knowledge, and I go on each step that I spoke about, more specific examples that could be relative to your business. So if you want to get more content, be able to download all the slides and everything that all the presenters did today, make sure you get the actual Pop Summit VIP. That's right here below, bit.ly/Summit VIP. That's going to give you access to these videos forever. It's going to give you access to the PDFs forever. It's going to give you access to speak to us on our groups, so we can be able to answer any questions, be in touch with you directly, all right? So if you guys are looking for that support, that's definitely there. We created that for you. This is an incredible value. I mean, it's only $27, guys. This is crazy. I know you guys got value. If you've been with us for 6.5 hours and you don't think that it's worth $20, I don't even know why you were here all the way this time, all right? So if this is something that you found even just a little bit of value in it, make sure you head over, get the summit. And now we're going to do the giveaway where actually, any questions that I should answer?
I do have a question.
Yep.
Here's the thing. You guys, you know this is recorded. We're going to be we're going to be tightening up some of those things that you had hearing some audio challenges. No big deal, right? We got it going on. However, this is something you can share. If you gained value, share this. Hashtag, give us some love. You know what? We're going to take everybody who hashtags Pop Summit. What should we say? Pop Summit what? Just Pop Summit?
Pop Summit 2020.
2020. Hashtag Pop Summit 2020. We'll check it out and we'll see who posts and we'll give something else away.
Yeah, we'll give some more love.
Maybe one of our
cool t-shirts. Yes, I love it.
So
I also saw a couple of questions. I just want to answer those real quick as well.
Okay.
Give me 1 second.
All right. You guys rocking. Give Chris some love out there.
Yeah, thank you guys. I saw everyone showed great love. Thank you so much, Rick. I saw your shout outs. Thank you, Master Network. Shout outs to the New York region.
This is gold.
Everybody. Sierra, thank you so much. Let me see the questions here.
We got a couple questions. If you got them there and we happen to miss it in the group chat because we got so much going on with this past 6 hours.
Okay, Barbara asked here, when you look for the customer, do you have a contract that you sign with them for so many months, or do you do month by month, and I guess each customer is different based on what their needs are. So yes, that's correct. Based on the customer's needs, we create a contract plan based on their needs. Usually all of our stuff is no pressure, so it's always month to month on a basis. But if a customer wants us to work on a long-term digital strategy to actually, we can guarantee those results in a long-term strategy, we're going to need more than 2-3 months to actually implement the advertising, implement all the sales system that you see. It's a lot of technology on the back end to make sure we're tracking and all that type of stuff. So that usually takes at least 3 months for us to have everything optimized and actually start seeing those profits coming in from the advertising side. But all the setup and everything like that could be done within a month if that's all the service the customer is looking for. But if they want us to manage it and get it to that profitable time, usually you'll see anywhere from 30 to 90 days as a good period. All right.
Yeah, you do A/B testing and things like that. You need more time.
Yes, exactly. In order to do different testing for the ads, we're creative here at iDaydream Studios, but we don't know what's going to be the creative that gets you, viral or gets you to sell 1 million products that you got. So the whole point is not so much on being focused, like we said, on one piece of content, one video or one song or one podcast or one show. It's actually to be omni-channel, which means being omnipresent everywhere. So no matter where your customer is, if they're on Instagram, Facebook, TikTok, LinkedIn, they're going to see you because you've taken that long form piece of content and broken it down so that wherever they are, they get to see you. And that's really the strategy that we try to implement here. It's not so much we can create a beautiful high-end $20,000 video that looks like you're supposed to be right next to Halle Berry in Hollywood, but that's not what we're here to do because you're a business owner and you got things to do to manage your clients. So our goal is not to make you look like Halle Berry. It's more so to get.
I want to look like Halle Berry. I don't know.
Well, I want to look like that. That's our goal. That's one of our goals. But our main goal is to more document your process.
If you're gonna make me look like Halle Berry,
It's more to get the documenting of the process, though. Think of it as behind the scenes. Your social media is a behind the scenes experience on all the great things that you provide for your customers. Okay, don't stress it. Document. Don't stress it. Document. What's your beautiful saying? Take the promotion.
Take the promotion out of your promotion.
That's it. Just take it out. Take it out.
Don't stress, guys. That's what you hire. Look, wise people tell you, okay, hire people to do what you don't know how to do. Don't waste your valuable time. You are all experts in your industry, right? So hire these people who you've heard throughout the summit, who know their stuff, who focus in on their specific thing. Let them do the hard work while you sit back and work on your own business, because trust me, you're going to have a lot of it if you use these people in your business.
Definitely. And I want to answer a couple more questions here. Barbara, you had asked, Bitly, is that the domain? Bitly is actually a website that helps you shorten links. So when you have different websites and you don't want to create as many domain after domain, when you're in the business like us where we create lots and lots of websites, you use domain shorteners like a Bitly. There's many different services out there. A tiny URL is another one, exactly. And all of these services, all they do is take this long, massive link that you may have that, is
a ClickFunnels.
Yeah, you're unable to say it on video, for example. So you wouldn't say, hey, go to https:// profit of passion /HT, whatever. That's never going to work on a live video or on a podcast or on content. So that's why you use these shorteners, so you can be able to save them quickly and show them on screen quickly without losing the attention of your customer. Okay. And obviously that could be done as well if you buy the domain and make it something very simple so they can just type it in quickly. But this service allows it to be free and allows it to be easily inputted and shared anywhere. All right. That's one question. And the second question you asked, I have several landing pages that direct to a specific product and talks about just that. Landing pages are great so that not having to search all over the website. All right.
That's a great example of using Bitly for something like that.
Exactly.
You see, like we were like Pop Summit ID, Pop Summit VIP.
Exactly. We changed all of those ending of the Bitlys, but we didn't have to buy different domains for each one, which is a huge time saver within itself. And you also asked, do you go through ClickFunnels or do you create your own funnel from landing pages? So ClickFunnels is a software just like Wix, Shopify, or any other platform out there for creating websites, WordPress. So we use actually all of them, and we're masters in all of them. But our favorite is ClickFunnels because of the automation features that we're able to put it on the back end. And that's where we've actually been able to host this entire project that we're doing with you guys today. And that's where the membership area is also available, where you guys are going to be able to have VIP access. So ClickFunnels is a great platform. If you guys need any help with that, please let us know. We're huge affiliates and work with them all the time because we love what they do. And Russell and the whole team is amazing. What else? Any other questions?
One of the things, while you're looking at the questions, one of the things that Rob did that I actually stole, because that's what I do when I see some good things, like what Rob did, where he said it's his business name, unleashmybeastbrand.com/pop. So if you have your own website, you can do that, right? So, you know, that's kind of what I did. I created, then I saw Rob and I'm like, hey, would you mind if I did that for my videos and I offer stuff on that? These are things that you can, if you have your own website, you can do that too with that, you know.
Yeah, so basically she's saying if you already have a domain name, let's say our domain name is idaydreamstudios.com, easily you could have done the same thing we did with a URL shortener like Bitly or TinyURL and added a new page to your website and made it idaydreamstudios.com/pop summit, idaydreamstudios.com/pop summit ID, et cetera, whatever URL you want to use. So it's really up to you. But that's obviously the way, if you want to brand yourself all the way and you plan on leaving it for long term, then use your website. That's obviously great. Like Rob is a branding expert. That's why he uses his website on everything. So that's beautiful.
So make sure you share the summit, the Pop Summit, the Bitly Pop Summit
ID.
I say it.
The bit.ly.
The VIP one.
Okay. What, do you want to share that one?
Yeah, right. That's the one we want them to
Right.
share.
Yeah. So you can share both. You can share both bit.ly/VIP, which is for our VIP access. Anybody who wants to get VIP access, you can go there and you can purchase your VIP access.
That's right.
And for all the free to share, for all the free people who want to check out more free stuff, you go to bit.ly/pop summit ID. That's the registration page where you'll have access to the to register for the webinar. And hopefully we'll be doing another one of these in the future. So just keep in tune for that. We're going to be doing more of these going forward, inviting more speakers, inviting more experts to give you guys more keys specific to different industries, specific to different niches and things that people are working on. All right.
Great. So
let's do the giveaway. Are we ready?
Giveaway. You want to pop up this is what we've got. You want to pop up Precious. So Precious is, now if you guys didn't see Precious's presentation, go back and listen to it. She was our first presenter. She was on Shark Tank. Okay, the woman is amazing. She's offering us a fantastic offer. It's a book bundle and a 30-minute private session with her, and it's a value of $750.
Wow. Beautiful. So this is huge. I mean, just so you guys understand, Precious has been on Shark Tank, world-renowned speaker. She's going to sit down with you, give you her book, which is Power Pitches, where she's going to break down all the different things that she did to be able to master her voice, to master her craft of pitching. And she's going to sit down with you for 30 minutes and help you craft that perfect message so you can get your business out there. This is huge, guys. She charges thousands of dollars to go and speak at events, to be involved with things. So make sure you appreciate this value as a giveaway, all right?
And I'm so sad that I could not put my name in this hat. So, I'm just telling you right now, Precious, I want this. All right, so
all right, ready?
You ready? Wait, you gotta let everybody see what we're doing.
See the
so
picking. You ready?
Let them see the picking.
Okay, yep. Well, let's get right to it.
All right, Chris is ready.
All right, awesome. I'm in the hat. I'm picking out. Let's see. What do we got right here? Let's see what we got. And the winner is Arlene McGray. Arlene McGray, congratulations. You are the last winner of the night.
She said she got it.
Got it.
The universe sent Precious your way.
Manifestation, let's go.
Guys, do us a favor. Let us know how you found out about the Pop Summit in the chat. It's always great to know. Last words of wisdom follow your friends, follow us, follow all the speakers on their platforms, your platform of choice. We are going to be sending you out, if you registered at the bit.ly/Pop Summit ID, you are going to be getting some emails from Chris and the team, and they're going to send you all the contact information about what's going, about how to do whatever we were talking about today, and all those little freebies that all these people, you had Rob, I offered something for free. You had, who else? We had a free book from Keith. There was a lot of free content. So make sure you use that. Make sure you talk to us, follow us, let us know what you'd like to see. Communicate with us. popsummit@masteritmedia.com. Send me an email and let me know, hey, we'd love to see health and wellness. We'd love to see real estate and all of that involves in that. Maybe it's something, like something different. Maybe you want Kenny to show you how to be a DJ. I don't know.
Whatever you guys need help with, we can help you out. It don't matter. If you got a dream, you got a team. So let's go.
If you got a dream, you got the team, baby. Let's go. Thank you. Listen, I want to just give a huge shout out to everyone tuned in throughout the whole experience. We're almost on 7 hours in, and you guys have been committed. This means more to us than you will ever know. The fact that you've been tuning in with us this entire time is major, okay? You now have to go take action, all right? Don't sit there and just listen to it. Take it all in. Go take action. Go start your social media accounts. Go post your first post on each one of them and then tag us in it. Let us know, hey, I saw the Pop Summit 2020 and I loved it and I took action. I'm ready to go. Don't sleep on your dreams. Don't be like Kenny. Wake up and get it.
I'm gonna wake up wanting
And
bed.
poor,
Get your
poor
dreams.
Cameron had to put his kids to bed, but that man kept it going. He took the time. Like, he's got a family, guys. If you want your dreams to come true, you've got to have that balance. But please do yourself a favor. Work smart. Like, take your time and use it wisely. Hire the people you need in your life to do the things so you can have that beautiful life that you've always dreamed of. Right, guys?
Oh, yeah.
And I got to tell you guys, you don't understand the complexity of putting something like this together. These two gentlemen here rocked the whole video. This is just amazing. So we thank you so much for coming, for sharing your valuable time that we appreciate, for these two gentlemen here and the whole I Daydream Studios team. Master It Media is honored to be here and to help them with everything. We're working together as a team. I've got to tell you, the most amazing people to work with. Thank you guys so much for everything. Thank you all for watching us. And do a little Carol Burnett here. Thanks, guys. We appreciate it. Share your love. Tell us how you found out about the event. Share this on social. Go tell these people on their social how freaking awesome they were. If you valued their free content, do something for them. Take the 5 minutes out of your day and please give them some love.
Yes, that'll be much appreciated, guys. We really love everyone's energy. Everyone stay positive out there, all right? And I can't wait to go to the Master Networks meeting where all these people were showing love. I really appreciate all my Master Networks people out there. I appreciate Tina. I appreciate Liz. I appreciate Linda, Rob, Precious, all the speakers that came through today and really shut it down. And just, you guys provided amazing value. I want to be very clear, guys. We condensed like years, so many thousands of dollars, of hours, of money, everything put into this condensed period where now we want you guys to just take it all in, really digest it, sleep on it tonight, wake up in the morning and go get it. Go pop. Go profit off your passion because you got the keys. Now it's up for you to open up that door, right?
Open the door. Stop playing.
Right.
Let the world in and see what you got. So
all right, make it happen. We want to hear about your success. We want to hear that it was because of the Pop Summit that your business exploded.
Yeah, let us
That's
know.
our goal.
That's beautiful.
That's our goal. We want you to be successful.
All right.
And masternetworksny.com. Check out the meeting. I designed the website. It's a really great place where you build relationships, just like we're building relationships here today. Go visit them, do the Pop Summit thing. Tell Rick Gabrielli you love him because he's amazing.
Yeah, he's been live the whole time. I love it.
Shout out to everybody.
You
in
get
here.
that beamer
Oh,
going.
great.
That's why he's up, because he has energy. He's got a beamer. We need a beamer. Send one over our way.
Let's do it. Beam team, baby.
All right. Farewell.
All right. Thank you
Awesome.
guys. You guys
Thank
have
you
a
so
blessed
much.
night. Sleep well. And thank you so much for tuning in. All right.
Let's go.
Peace.
Profit off passion, baby.
Let's go.
Become a VIP.
Do it.
See you guys. Have a good night. Stay blessed.
Bye.